profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually podcasts out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to Win by Two radio?
Where's John-DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people is Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John-DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking ball off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! I got my wig. I'm trying to will this thing into existence. How are we doing? Happy Election Day! It's good to see everybody. Sorry we've taken so long. I know people are probably so mad. Oh, this guy does such long intros! The fuck? I just want to see something happen here, man. I'm tired of music. I've heard these songs already. Is my hair okay here? I don't know. I don't mind my hair. I should really do my hair like this. It looks fucking good, man. It looks good. I look good as a blonde. Shout out. This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Listen, I bought this costume 2 years ago for Halloween. Jeff Closer says, Maca Blade. God damn it, man. God damn it. It's too early for this. Welcome in to a show. We are doing it today. We're back. We're better than ever. We're doing it.
We are back.
We're having it. We're bunker.
We're having it.
It's going down. It's going down.
Going down, everybody.
Shout out. Welcome in to the show. So today's going to be, I don't know what even to expect today. But I was thinking, since everyone's going to be live today, everyone's going to be going live from the Steel Toes to the Alex Joneses to the Meltons to Tucker Carlson to Joe Rogan to, everyone else in between, the Young Turks, CBS. It's going to be a who's who of who's going live today. So I figured, let's dress up in costume as MAGA Blade. MAGA Blade has only made one other appearance on the show. That's when we sniped Melton's debate watch stream. And we returned. MAGA Blade returns here today. And I figured, instead of doing like a post-recap show of everything that was going on today, because everyone's going to be going live and then they're going to be staying up for hours, we're really going to make a honest attempt at staying up and doing 24 hours. That is the goal here today. Yes, we have a fucking goal. That is the 24-hour. I'm hoping we're going to set it up in a marathon of sorts where we could hopefully extend the 24 hours by, in my thought process, we have games set up here. Hold on, let's lower this, do that. So I have games set up here for, we're just gonna fucking do it. I was gonna do like a $50 an hour block. You buy an hour to keep us going, marathon, stream it up. But we'll just do fucking 24 hours, whatever. I'm gonna do it to myself. I'll make a commitment to myself to do this fucking 24 fucking hours. There's so much things to get to from everything happening in this universe. Do I even dare say the Dabbleverse? I was not going to call it that anymore, but as it pertains to this universe, there's so much things to get into from this universe that we cover every show. So I figured it's a good way to break it up. The election is today. You got Trump. I think he's still on the ballot. You got democracy on the ballot this election season. And you got Kamala fucking Harris, which I'm going to be voting for. Yes. Shout out to Kamala. She's a great lady. I love me some chocolate Kamala. Jesus Christ, chocolate Kamala. So that's who I'm voting for. That's who I voted for. I've placed my vote, and I'm a full fucking lib, man. I'm a lib. No. But seriously, so you have Trump, democracy, and Kamala on the ballot today. And we're going to be covering that as well on today's show. We're going to be covering, like I said, we have a lot of things to get to, from the Carls to the Chrissies to the Chats to the Rays. It's Ray DeVito's birthday, ladies and gentlemen. Started from the bottom, now we here. Ray!
Now we're here.
I don't know what's happening.
Whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like, yeah.
Is this thing on? Anyway, Christine16 says, pace yourself on the alcohol. Well, luckily for me, Christine16, I ain't got no more alky. I ain't got none. I gotta go to a liquor store at some point. I think what we're gonna do, so the plan is, like I said, the initial plan was that I had today is to do a regular show about 5-6 hours. We would go to 4 o'clock, and based on am I fucking lagging? What is going here? Let's go to a quick break. I gotta fix this. Let's fix this real quick, because I'm not gonna be able to move on. Bear with me real quick. Jeff Closer, I see you. Shout out. I got to figure out what's happening here. Oh, yeah, we got to cut this. That's probably going to help here. You could still hear me, correct? Sorry about all this. We're running into some turbulence here at the beginning of the show. Pay no mind to anything that's happening. Just continue to have a good time, and we will be back on momentarily. Thank you very much for rocking with us here at the Win by 2 program. Did he say he go hard in the paint?
Did you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
You should see the list of tabs that I have here. It looks like my computer has tab AIDS. We're just going to have to cut some tabs out of our lives. I think that's what's causing the malfunction. It's okay. We're here. We're queer. We're voting for Harris this election. Boom! Am I back? Do I look 1080p, 60 frames a second? I don't know. This might be a complete disaster. I might be way in over my head right now. Jeff Closer says, sweaty super chatted. God bless America song. God damn it, Jeff Closer. You are so fucking right. You are absolutely fucking right. This might get us a copyright strike, but I'm willing to take that chance. Thank you for reminding me, Mr. Closer. Your moderator, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jeff Closer. Give a round of applause for Mr. Jeff Closer, who loves Weezer. If you have any extra Weezer merch or extra Weezer tickets or an extra Weezer copy of the Blue album, send it over to Jeff Closer. He would love to give that thing a spin on his record player, right? Am I right or am I right? Lee Greenwood. Shout out to Sweaty Tryhard. He came in on the pre-show. Shout out to everyone who came on the pre-show. This is courtesy of America and Sweaty Tryhard. Can you see this in the background here? You can't. All right, hold on.
If tomorrow all the things were gone I'd work for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children
and my wife, Keena K.
I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Lee fucking Harvey Oswald. What a singer. Sweaty Tryhard. Salute to you. Keena K with the membership. Shout the fuck out.
From the lakes of
Minnesota, where Aaron Emholt lives,
to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up,
dramatic pause,
next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. I love this land. God bless the USA.
Wow, that hits, man. Jesus Christ, now I'm emotional. I'm about to cry and shit. What the fuck? Lee Harvey Greenwald. Shout out to that song and everything that Lee Greenwald, Harvey Weinstein, did in his musical career, man. Jesus. Jesus, sweaty tryhard. Thank you for the suggestion. We do appreciate that. Coming in for the $4.99. Dancing with the emote. We appreciate that. Mike Latoris coming in, gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. That going to radio. Little Lemmy. Little fucking Lemmy. Welcome in. Probably hates this program and hates our Win by 2 cover of Jumper. Wish you would step back from that poll box, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that Kamala Harris has been living in. People are probably thinking right now, what the fuck is going on? This is getting too alt-righty. You're singing God Bless America. You're dressed to the fucking nines in Trump gear. You got a fake tie. What is going... Yeah, so look, it's election day in the States, guys. It's a fucking fact. And we're just flying by the seat of our pants, to be quite honest with you. We have a show. We're going to be doing some stuff. We're going to be getting to some stuff. I promise you that. There's so much to get through, and there's 24 hours in a day. So that's just what we're going to be doing. We're going to be attempting to do a 24-hour stream, a marathon stream of sorts. We're going to do a normal, about, like I said, 5-6 hour program on the Ricadas of the world. Ricada's been really stinking it up lately. He can't stop himself from fucking getting on that keyboard and tweeting at, what's his name, potentially criminal. This guy is fat slob of a human being who I quite honestly despise. All these law tubers, they're so fucking ridiculous. It's like, you know, I said this like 3 shows ago, but YouTube should really ban law tubers. If it were up to me, if I was the head of YouTube, I would seriously ban law tubers. I mean, they're so, yeah. But he can't stop himself. Him and this potentially criminal has been getting into a little tweet storm. And Ricada was live yesterday making a nice little sandwich, making a nice little pasta and steak. This is real. This is actually what's happening. He's streaming himself cooking. I shit you not. So from the Ricadas to the Steel Toes, Steel Toe Morning Show. Has anyone heard this? He's might be back on the fucking radio. I mean, he's going to be back on the radio, guys. I can't fucking wait, Chad.
That's a fucking fact.
Come. Are my drops not going to work today? Is this thing on? Everything's just not working. We'll go back to the logo. I mean, I'm going to throw my head through a fucking cinder block wall. I know you could hear me. Oh, there's Melton for some reason. Now Melton is playing. Okay. So things are just going haywire here. I've seemed to have lost control of my entire system. Leo Gunn, I mean, what is happening, Leo Gunn? Have you infiltrated the system on the back end and now I can't quite figure this out right now. Things are just lagging today. Bored, Chad, facts, come. This is what I wanted to play.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking, come.
Come, baby! Chad's doing a lot of coming lately. I don't know what's happening. But if it continues to happen this early on in the show, we might unplug everything, blow off the floppy disk, and try to plug it back in, and hopefully that will be good enough. Do I dare switch my cameras? I don't know what's going to happen. I'm very nervous. Am I in 1080-60? Noga? Noga's a little shit because Noga's going to tell me I'm muted. So I don't really even know what to expect. Noga says, Santa, is that you, Santa? That's literally what it feels like today. It feels like Christmas. So, okay. From the Ricadas to the Keanus to the fucking Steel Toes back on radio. Congratulations, man. The radio really wants you this time. 97.9, the boss for all things that rock. Put me in, coach. I'll be on the radio. No, I told you guys, I'm really going to be aspiring to be radio guy. I'm going to be a comedian. So, you know, the race is on. I think that's why Steel Toe is really pressing to be back on the radio. No, but he's been saying this the last 2 shows, last night and this morning. I've been eavesdropping on some Steel Toe. I've been listening in to this guy. Everyone seems to be covering Steel Toe Aaron. And he's really trying to get back on there. This is an actual thing. So we'll be taking a look at that. We'll be taking a look at all the election stuff. I promise. It's going to be a long show. It's going to be a long show. So just settle in. I mean, there's really not... what else is there to do today? Did you vote? Did anyone vote today? Who's voted? By a show of emoji hands, who has gone out and done their due diligence and voted for democracy today? Is anyone? Or are we just here watching me dressed up in Trump garb singing Lee Greenwood's God Bless America? Where are people's priorities today? Chad Stick says, I'm muted. Well, fuck, man. Fuck. That's not how I intended to start the show, with lag and mutes. I might as well be Patrick fucking Melton. Okay, so that's working. We're good there. Santa Claus is coming to town, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Closer's voted. Big W's voted. Ewa Thompson. JK. I'm going to be going over Chad Zumach's show. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to announce today that Chad Zumach's going to be in a new studio this week. Chad's going to be in a new fucking studio. I can't wait. This has been a year and a half in the making. This has been like 17 months. Look, I'm Team Shark. But, you know, he's been amping this studio thing up for about a year and a half. So I'm very excited he's going to be announcing that. And then we're going to take a look at that. And he also shouted out, I think, Ewa Robinson. He calls him Eva Thompson. Ewa Robinson, I almost just did it. Ewa Thompson had to correct him and was like, hey, man, can you call me by my name? It's Ewa Robinson, not Thompson. Thanks. Very funny stuff. That was yesterday's Cumius Cucks. Have you checked it out yet? If not, I'll cover it today and it'll settle that one. Crumb says, I didn't get a sticker either, Sweaty Tryhard. Yeah, I didn't get a sticker either. It only seems like they give stickers out to if you vote for Kamala. If you vote for Kamala, you get an I voted sticker. You get a like a Facebook thing. I don't know. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be fucking bad, man. Yeah, I didn't get an I voted sticker either. But there's still time. Everyone's going to be telling you to vote today. I'm going to tell you to do what you want to do. If you don't want to vote, don't go fucking vote. If you don't want to vote, don't go vote. I mean, it's really as simple as that. What do you get? And I was trying to like decipher this like mystery the other day. Like, what honestly do you get if you vote? You don't get anything. They tell you your life depends on it. Democracy and your freedoms depend on it. But when I go, I don't even get a goddamn sticker or a fucking blow pop. I get nothing. So why am I going to go out in the midst of this chaos where there's danger around every corner, put my life in jeopardy, and do something with there's no return? Who's to say my candidate's even going to win? My candidate being Chad and Mike Shealy. You know, what if they don't win? Then I put myself in danger. I don't get a fucking blow pop or a fucking sticker for that matter. For what? What is it for? I mean, what? So I'm here to tell you, if you don't feel like you want to vote, then don't go vote. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. But if you did vote, congratulations, you made it onto a list. You're being monitored right now by the NSA. They've put your name in the database. And they've probably put my name in the database too. Noga, Santa, is that you, Santa? Yes, we will be delivering, I don't know what, Noga, muted microphones for every poor child in this amazing country. Another win for the toe, says Rudolph Valentino.
Another win for the toe.
I think there's a ghost in my system today, folks. I'm just going to level with you. I think there's a ghost in my system. Little Emmy says I don't vote. I'm going to call cap on that. I'm going to say you did vote and you just don't want to tell us. No, maybe you didn't vote. I don't know. Maybe you did vote. Vote win by 2, Lemmy. Vote jumper for your choice. No, some people really don't vote, and that's a fine. Like, you don't have to. No one's, you know what I mean? You don't have to fucking vote. They say it's your civic duty. It's your right as a sovereign citizen. Since when do you care about my rights? Can you help me understand this? Since when do you give a flying fuck about my rights? You know? So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. Oh, well then if you don't vote, then you shouldn't be able to, participate in the system. Okay, then I guess I'm out. See ya. I don't know. Either which way, little Lemmy, we salute you. Either which way, I've never voted a day of my life. I tip my cap to that. So like I said, we have a show. I think. I don't know. Maybe we don't. Maybe the show's done. Maybe this might be the last show. This might be the final countdown to the final show. After today, there might be nothing left. I have no alcohol. The alcohol's gone out. It's done. I'm going to have to take a liquor store trip at some point if we plan on doing it. So the plan is, okay, let me just try to establish this plan here. There is some sort of a plan. And I think I need to go over that once more because I don't think I was clear. There was just so much shit happening. We're trying to extend every hour with, this might sound insane, but 50. We're going to do 24 hours, but we're trying to extend. We're trying to buy hours. This is a marathon stream. We're going to open up. We're going to do a normal show, but then after the 6 hour or after the 5 or 6 hours of Dabbleverse coverage, we're going to go election stuff. We're going to open up I think we're going to open up the phones at some point. I think we're going to bring people in. We're going to send out links. And we're just going to see what happens. It's going to be fucking pandemonium here today on Win by 2 Radio. And hopefully we're able to extend the show to 24 hours. That's my hope. I'm getting an error message that says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. They've already experienced it, man. They've already experienced it. And I've experienced it. I've experienced it, man. I've experienced it. So as it sits right now, and I've had this all set up, but I don't even know. Nothing is working today. Everything is, it's just not good for me. It's just not good for me. I don't want to leave because we're an hour and 12 minutes in. So that means we're 20, what's that mean? 23, 22 hours and 48 minutes, hopefully, to go. And as it sits right now, yeah, I don't know if we're looking good at all. The stream's current bit. I'm just getting error message upon error message. I don't even know if you guys are seeing or hearing me. So, okay, we do want to get into some stuff. I promise you there is some stuff I'd like to discuss here on today's show. I'm just all over the place today. So you're going to have to bear with me. And some people tune in. They're like, oh, my God, this guy's wearing a Make America Great Again hat? How could he? How could he? Oh, that's just what we're doing. We're getting in the spirit. It's like Halloween or Christmas or whatever holiday you like. You dress up for the occasion. So that's what we're doing here. I'm getting, there's updates right now. Voting machines are down in Cambria County, PA. This is deep red country. We're getting reports out now. So, okay, the plan, like I mentioned, the first 5 or 6 hours is going to be some coverage that we're going to go over. We're going to be probably take a little 20-minute break. And we're going to extend the show from that point on. So around 4 o'clock, we'll extend the show. I might take a 20. And we're just going to be doing some sniping. We'll be bouncing in and out. If you guys want to send anything, if you need me to see anything, send it in. I'll happily play whatever after the show. The official show is over. And hopefully we're able to go on until, I believe, 10:36 tomorrow morning. So I'll be with you for the better part of 24 hours, hopefully. Hopefully this all works out according to plan. There's games. I was going to do every... Noga says feed is smooth. Thank you, Noga. Thank you. There's games and such. I had there's a wheel. Every 50 that we had received to extend an hour, we were going to be spinning a wheel, and the wheel choices hour that we have today is a shot, which I'm going to re-up on some alcohol for that later, a 5-minute mute of the host, which is me, a free ban of anyone in the chat, a topic switch if you'd like, or Bladioki. A Bladioki any song, well, not any song, but just if we land on that, I'd have to play a song and try to sing. So that is our wheel that we're going to be playing with here today through 24 hours. I mean, look, we have to keep our thing, we have to keep it moving here today. You know what I mean? We can't just cover things for 24 hours. How ridiculous and preposterous would that be? How ridiculous and preposterous would that be? So that is our wheel of, I guess, punishment, you could call it. It's a punishment on me. Well, on some of you too. If a free ban, I mean, somebody's going to get banned today if it lands on them, and whoever chooses to ban them. Oh no, look, man, we're just flying by the seat of our pants. You know, I should have probably had this set up better, but what do you do? What the fuck do you do? So I'd like to get into some stuff here before it's too late and we run out of time, because we've already been on for an hour and a half, and today's show is probably going to go 5 hours, so we're about less than 4 hours to go to get through all of this shit. Like I said, I don't think there's going to be a winner. I don't think there's going to be a winner on today, from today. Kamala, Trump, democracy. Nobody's winning today, if I'm willing to bet. And I don't know. I don't know what you guys think. Let's see how our poll's doing. Let's just check in with our poll. We have 114 votes coming in. Who will win tonight? Trump is at 60%. Harris is at 11%. Steel Toe Aaron is actually over Kamala Harris at 20%. Another win.
Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe. It'd be interesting. Imagine if they announced Aaron Emholt as president. I would jump off the fuck. I would have to find my nearest skyscraper and plunge to my death. And the winner of your 2024-2025 presidential election is Aaron Emholt.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
What kind of roll? Kaiser? Sesame seed? Roll? What roll are we going on? So I'd like to start off today. We're going to discuss some political, I mean, not like get really political, but we're going to discuss some political stuff. People, the right and the left, are debating this past week. The Tim Pools, the Destinies of the world, the Gavin McInneses of the world. Who else? Sam Cedars of the world. They've been getting together, debating each other, going at each other's necks and throats. And it's been a real fucking hoot, Miss April.
Going to be a real hoot.
So we're going to watch that coming up. Tim Pool put out a song a few days ago. We're going to take a listen to coming up. There's a lot to get to. We're going to be going all over the place today. So I hope you brought your 24-hour streaming eyes and ears, because that's the plan here, ladies and gentlemen. So I'd like to start off with another song, even though we started off with God Bless America already. I'd like to start off with another song by Tim Pool. This is a new release. You know Tim Pool, this is his beanie-wearing fucking homo. He skateboards. He discusses politics 5 days a week. He does like another 17 videos throughout the week. He doesn't really have a side. Some people would peg him as a conservative. Some people would peg him as a fucking milquetoast lib. But through all the political talk and all the videos that Tim Pool puts out on a daily, weekly basis, Tim Pool likes to play music. He likes to jam. And he's been putting out music for the better part of 2 years. And he just released this song that's called Hunger Inside, which, I mean, there's a lot of different meanings this can mean. It could be hunger inside. Like, what does that even mean? Is it like an addiction? Is it you're hungry for like food? I don't know what it could possibly mean. I actually haven't listened. I listened to the first 10 seconds and I'm like, given the season of politics, let's play a little Timothy Pool, Hunger Inside, official music video. Let's check it out together. Let's see if it's any good. And we will get this show we will get it started. Let's see what we got. Timmy. Don't mind this. It's going to do it. Animation video, a worm and a bird, a chicken.
It's all been written before us, but we can write it all again. within. Maybe they've seen a bit too much.
That's Tim Pool singing.
Maybe the veil is wearing thin. If they can't see the world the way I see it, there's no saving them.
Zombies.
It's so easy, it should be a crime. I feel the power like I never felt before. I'm taking.
It reminds me of like newer Fall Out Boy. You know, like Fall Out Boy started, and I was just having this conversation with somebody, but Fall Out Boy started as like this emo pop punk band. It was fun. I loved Fall Out Boy. Take This Gun to Your Grave, From Under the Cork Tree, Infinity on High. Who remembers Infinity on High? Probably nobody, because you're probably like, what the fuck is a Fall Out Boy? I can already hear Noga now. Fallout who? But then Fall Out Boy, over the course of time, turned into this weird techno pop band, which I actually despise. This is how Tim Pool sounds. It's the exact same trajectory. Tim Pool started out as this like rock, Nickelback sounding, Creed sounding, jam, a guitar heavy, drums heavy, vocals, punch you in the balls. Or tits if you're a woman. But now it's like this techno-y animation, weird anime bullshit. Let's listen.
Over one step at a time. We're taking over. Do you really want to fight with me to the death? Put it down, do it, nothing left. I've got a hunger inside that says I'm the one. I'm the only one. It's almost close enough to touch. I swear I feel it on my skin. If ever anyone was born for something,
I think I was...
born to win. I never wanted
Scout Finch says, how were you listening to Fall Out Boy? I think I was like...
spiraling.
Hold on, I gotta...
This is just
hold on,
us.
I'll answer that in a
You
second.
can trust us. Why would I ever lie to them? They'll fight about it. You're right about it. We'll bring about a real revolution. It's so easy, it should be a crime. I feel the power like I never felt before. I'm taking it over one step at a time. We're taking over. Do you really want to fight with me to the death? Down to it, nothing left. I've got a hunger inside that says I'm the one. I'm the only one. From the pages of the old books left by the dead, we'll rebuild and start over again. I've got a hunger inside that says I'm the one. I'm the only one. I had a vision in my sleep, something divine surrounds me. Don't carry on to what is see. I'm the only one. I have a hunger inside of me. They wouldn't dare defy me. Lay down your arms and clap for me. I'm the only one. Don't you see? I'm the only.
This song fucking blows. I mean, this sounds like something Nick Rekieta and Aaron would listen to as they were taking Molly and getting all wild and trading their wives with one another. This is like the exact same thing they would, I feel like, would be on at the Rekieta household. This sucks, Tim Pool. I have a hunger inside that says I'm the one, I'm the only one. That's the words. This sucks. Cool bass line, bro. Oh, chicken and aliens. Really cool stuff, man. Everything's freezing. Ah! Sorry, I don't know. I don't know why we're freezing here. This is amazing. This is amazing stuff. This is unprecedented times. I'm losing my marbles. How was I listening to Fall Out Boy? Actually, funny enough, if I'm still in 1080-60, I might have to downgrade. Funny enough, I got to perform Sugar We're Going Down Swinging for the 8th grade talent show. That's a fact. That's actually a reality. That's actually what happened. So what would that make me? I first listened to Fall Out Boy how old are you in 8th grade? 13? 14? So I was probably listening to Fall Out Boy like 12 years the fuck old. 12 years old. That song sucked. Tim Pool. I thought that was going to be... some of his songs aren't horrible. But that was like brutal. I thought that was going to be better. I listened to 5 seconds. I was like, oh, this might be all right. But it's like, clearly you have to be like tripping on some sort of hallucinogen to really get into that vibe. I don't know. That was pitiful. Hunger inside is what keeps me alive. I'm the only one inside. I think were the lyrics. I mean, really clever stuff, I guess, by Tim. We'll get into more Tim Pool stuff. I don't like Tim Pool. I've never liked Tim Pool ever since he started freaking out when people tried to take off his beanie. So he was debating with this guy, Sam Cedar, who's a left guy, and Tim Pool, like I said, was standing up for the right. They're discussing abortion, which actually makes no sense. Ever. Like, it's just always like the guys are always discussing like, you know, what are dudes doing discussing abortion? That doesn't make any sense to me. But we're not discussing abortion here. This is not what we're doing. We're discussing really the idiocy from the two gentlemen. I wanted to show, let's see, what do I want to go to? I mean, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do and a lot of time to do it. For fuck's sake. There's a post I have. Let's see. How's the chat doing? Oh, I have John Bon Jovi next. Oh, so there's some music. This is a music start we're going to start with here today. John Bon Jovi performing at a Kamala Harris fucking rally. My drops aren't working. If this persists, I'm going to freak out and probably... Yep, well, that's fitting. You see, my hands are right here. There's no possibility of my hands ever hitting that board. This is great. This is fucking amazing. You know, you try to do something out of the box. You try to do a little different things here. And it's just, you know, not your day sometimes. It's just not your day. Your week or your month or even your year. Upgrade from dial-up late. I mean, it looks like what I'm probably going to have to do that. I'm probably going to have to do that. Right after the show, I'll get right on the phone with my ISP. It's Internet Service Provider. And I'm going to have to do that, Jeff. No, you're right on. You're right on with that. I mean, it just blows my fucking mind. Here, we're going to try to switch cameras. I don't even want to touch this thing. This right here. I don't even want to touch anything, to be quite honest with you today. Let's see. We're going to try to switch a chat. Okay, that worked. I'm going to try to switch a cam. This is a pro show, ladies and gentlemen. This is a pro fucking show. Okay, so my hat's not on correctly. Okay, let's fix that. So I saw this little John Bon Jovi clip. You guys know John Bon Jovi. He's living on a prayer. He's, I'm a cowboy, wanted dead or alive. He's many things. He's always a self-proclaimed guy who's always going through the most insane thing. He's, I don't know, what's another John Bon? Those are the two that come to mind. Wanted dead or alive, living on a prayer. Somebody help me out. I'm about to vote. Do you understand? Says Stay Humble. Well, congratulations, Stay Humble. Go vote. Who are you voting for? Or you don't have to disclose that, actually. Red Slime says no touching. Let's see. Closer Bon Jovi is definitely on Ray's playlist. I don't know, actually, any other John Bon Jovi songs. I Will Love You Always, says Mutic Growl. Brooklyn Pasola says I'll be there for you. That's an actual John Bon Jovi song. Stay Humble says, what are you wearing? An outfit. Who is Danielle Melody Cohen? Says tons more cow. That's a valid question. Ewa Robinson says, please, only band from that era I can listen to is Metallica. Me too. Me too. Well, Metallica, Motley Crue, Guns N' Roses, Van Halen. What are some other great bands from the 80s? I mean, there's a plethora of them. Some would say Megadeth. Not a big Megadeth guy. Oh, Jeff Clear says Runaway, I guess, is another song. Either which way, look, we can go down the whole catalog of John Bon Jovi songs. I just saw this, and I just, because you see a lot of these famous people, actors and musicians on both sides. It is really preposterous. Like, I don't ever remember it being this. Maybe it was, and I just never paid attention. But like when George Bush was going up against Al Gore, did they have, Fat Joe come out and endorse somebody and then go out and sing Lean Fucking Back? Or Little John, Usher, and Ludacris go out and do like a whole choreographed song and dance. I mean, every fucking time you turn on the TV or the computer, you're seeing, the next celebrity come out to endorse it. It's this like big ordeal. Lil Wayne and Joe Rogan and John Bon Jovi, Cardi B, and all these people. It's like, I just never understood how we could really let entertainment spew over into politics. And that would beg the question, is politics just entertainment in general? And it's fake. Is everything fake? And that's like such a black-pilled thing, a black-pilled thought, a jaded thought to have. Like, it's just everything fucking fake. Nothing even makes sense. The NFL's rigged. The politics are rigged. I mean, it just seems to be. The WWE's rigged. My local fucking Walmart rigged. Gas stations rigged. I mean, just everything is fucking rigged, man. Because I just do not remember a time. Mutagrass is you too. Oh, I guess from that era. It's all a work, says MGD. The Matrix, bro. Yeah, I mean, maybe I gotta just break out of the Matrix. Maybe I'll join Andrew. Maybe on today's show for 24 hours, I'll join Andrew Tate's, Hustlers University. Maybe that's what I'll do. I gotta finally break the chains that is the Matrix and become a hustler today. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't remember a time ever, even when Obama was running the first time in 2008, I just don't remember a time when politics and entertainment was intermingling. Like, it's wild to me. It's every single day, the who's of celebrity. And the thing is, like, you see LeBron James, it's like these people, the celebrity endorsements don't go as far as they once did 10 years ago. Like, just nobody gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck are you, Bon Jovi or LeBron? Like, I don't need to be taking political advice from LeBron James. Like, imagine. Like, bro, you're worth $1 billion, and yet you're still crying how the system has fucked you and it's corrupted, and let's end this racism and end this. It's like, bro, you're on top of the fucking world and you're still bitching? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. You're still crying like you're some sort of fucking unjust guy. Sorry, I'm just, this is nuts. I don't know what's going on. I might have to end the stream. I might have to end the stream, completely restart my computer. We'll go to a logo screen. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I want to throw my head through a fucking wall right now. This is amazing, man. This is great stuff. This is what we're going to be looking at for 24 hours. We're just going to have a logo stream up for 24 whole hours. I don't know. I do not know. Hold on. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. I mean, I just, just when you're starting to get on a roll, it's like you look down and then you see yourself freezing. You're supposed to be 1080, 60, and then it's just like, nope. Not today, Blade. Not today. You want to dress up in costume? You want to get cute? You want to try to do 24 hours? Well, we're going to make it extremely difficult to do so. So, we're just going to wait for a sec, and we're going to just do this. I'm going to clear some things up. I'm going to unplug the plug, blow out the dust, and hopefully it'll all fix itself. And if it doesn't, well, then I'll scream. And I don't know, it might get pretty nuts. It might get pretty nuts. No piece of equipment will be safe. This might be the last show I ever do. I say that with complete confidence. So we're going to try to go back to the camera. And when I come back, and if I'm still lagging, well, it's just not going to be good for my computer. Maybe I need a new computer. I mean, what the fuck? We're going to try to switch cameras in 3, 2, 1. We're switched, ladies and gentlemen. It's going good. We're fine. Don't mind the clock back there. It is not 1:12 p.m. We're going to try to show you a clip from John Bon Jovi now. And the reason why I show you this is because I believe he's singing Dead or Alive or no, Living on a Prayer. He's singing Living on a fucking Prayer, which is up until I heard this was a great song. Now I want nothing to do with the song. I want nothing to do with this song or John Bon Jovi. Let's check it out. This is JBJ in the flesh at a Kamala Harris rally singing his tune, Living on a Prayer. Let's listen.
See, we gotta hold on. To what we got doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other, that's a lot for love. We give it a shot in all if we fail. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear, yeah.
What is he doing? Let's play that in full one more time.
We gotta hold on to what we got. Doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other.
Oh, God.
That's a lot for love. We give it a shot in all. If we fail.
If we did. Like, why aren't you singing? Like, you're like, nice, you're singing. If we did, no, even on the prayer. Red Slime says, well, restart time, Winby. Yeah, I mean, that might be the case, man. But we'll have to carry over the time. I don't know. Everything seems to be working now. It's just frustrating, man. Semper Reloaded says, did Johnny trip over your Ethernet cord? I mean, it seems to be the case. It seems to be the case. But Johnny, I don't know. Is Johnny even with us today? Nope, he's not. Nope, he's not. All right, everything seems to be working now. So we're just going to roll with it. We're just going to fucking roll with it. And I'm just going to do it. And if we have another malfunction, we might just have to restart. We might just have to do a quick restart. And that would be that. So bear with me. Thank you, Semper. John Bon Jovi, ladies and gentlemen, really hitting the keys here. Really fucking hitting his notes. It's just like, why are you singing like this, dude? It sounds like complete garbage. You sound like Tim Pool.
We give it a shot in all. If we fail.
I don't know if this happens for anyone else, but it's like people who you grew up listening to, they do some wild publicity stunt like this for whatever reason. And then it's like, now, because John Bon Jovi did this, I can't listen to John Bon Jovi ever the same. Anytime I hear this song, I'll think of this. And it just ruins it for me, man. You know? I don't know if that happens to anyone else, but it's like, fuck. Why did you have to do this? I used to like this song. I used to jam it every time I would drive down to Atlantic City going to the casinos. I'm living on a fucking prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. And now, like, this is how I remember the song. This is how I remember the tune. I don't get it. It's like, how much are these people getting paid? And it's like, don't you, furthermore, don't you have enough money already? Well, why do you need the extra couple dollars. Shout out to Chris. Says the old lady sounds like shit, man. It sounds bad, and he looks horrible. He looks bad. He's all completely gray. The vocal cords sound, it just, all of it, it just low T, beta, bitch, cuck, fag, retard energy, man. Shout out, Chris. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully we keep this program afloat today. I feel like we're sinking. I feel like we're taking water into the ship right now, and I'm holding fucking all the holes with my hands and feet. And we might sink. We might sink. You know, we might sink, but we could swim to shore, and we could build ourselves a new boat, and then we will cast sail if that happens. Bon Jovi, take it away.
Living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear.
It sounds like he's trying to sing around his dentures. It sounds like these are like fake fucking teeth. And I've always said this from when I seen Shuli's fake dentures, and I saw Shuli for the first time on the screen, you know, Bob Shuli. I was like, never trust a man with a smile this white. And now after looking at John Bon Jovi, and he's got a smile as white as, just the color white. I mean, I guess what else is white? A bunny? A Ku Klux Klan mask? I mean, I don't know. With the whitest thing you could imagine, his teeth are whiter than. You never want to trust a man who's got a smile that white. You want to see some yellow in those teeth. You want to see some fucking stains, dog. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's teeth are perfect. So the fact that you're actively going out of your way to make your teeth this white, dentures or not, I have some questions, man. I have some questions about you as a person. Simply by your teeth, by the way. All right, let's see if this works. I don't know. Do I even touch my board? I think we're good. I think we're on the right track. I think I just have too many tabs up. I think. I don't know. I could be sadly mistaken. This all might go to shit in a second. I think we're good, though. I think we're okay. I seem to be moving fine, not mute it. No good would probably tell you otherwise. But either which way. Vince Gridwall says, all the Diddy friends want you voting Dem. It's just like, of course they do. Of course they do. I just love it, though. Like, both sides are both telling you, and this is what's hilarious to me, because, I mean, it is all ridiculous at the end of the day, but both sides are telling you that this might be the last election you'll ever get to vote. For whatever reason they have. If Trump gets in, he's going to be a dictator. He's never going to let anyone else vote again. If Kamala gets in, then they're going to switch the swing states to, all the migrants are going to, infiltrate the swing states, and they all will be history. It's like, why does it have to be so extreme? And how did we let it get to this point? Like when Ray DeVito was a child, was it this extreme? Was it this extreme? I don't remember. I don't know. I remember the most extreme election I can remember is Bush v. Gore. And they had to go to do a recount in the Sunshine State of Florida. You're my dog. That was the most extreme thing I could honestly remember as a child. But other than that, and the Clinton stuff was wild too. He, went on and played saxophone, and that was pretty nuts, but it wasn't so insanely divisive. And this will be the last election of your lives. Your life depends on it. That's what I keep hearing. My life depends on today for either side. And then it's like, what happens if my side doesn't win or your side doesn't win? Then we just kill each other? Like, what is the next step? And has anyone thought this far ahead? Or are we just all doomed? I don't know. I just don't know what the answer is. I think we're in too deep. Shout out to Sum 41. I think we're all in too deep. And I think I'm out of frame. You guys know what Polymarket is? I want to show you this because this is insane too. Sorry, we're going to be doing a little bit of political things here. We possibly have 24 hours on today's show. So we're going to be taking this at a very slow pace. And hopefully we can maintain Hopefully we can maintain. I think we are about $18 away from buying one fucking hour in the 24 hours, and we will be spinning the wheel at every 50. I had it all set up where you would be able to see it on the screen, but due to the lack of, I don't know what the fuck is going on, I don't think we're going to be able to pull it up on screen, but that is what we have on the docket for buying an hour, an extra hour. Either which way, do you guys know what this poly market shit is? This is nuts too. You could literally vote on anything or bet on anything. I never knew this was even a thing up until this past week. So obviously, like I've heard you could bet on the election. You could bet on the presidential winner, either Trump or Harris. I've seen a lot of people bet really fucking big, millions of dollars at that, for Trump or for Harris or either which way. This is what blew my fucking mind. By the way, I'm trying to look into how to create my own poly market, how to create something for all of this universe. Like for instance, like if Aaron M. Holt will get married in 2025, I feel like that would be a great betting market to open. I feel like a lot of people would have interest in betting on that stake alone. Will B Dabbler, when will be the next time B Dabbler takes off his mask? It would be before or greater than 6 months. Will Stuttering John crash his new boat? So there's a lot of things I feel like we could make, and I think there's a way to do it. I just have to look into it, because after watching this little after reviewing this poly market, it's nuts. You literally could do whatever the fuck you want to do. You go to this pop culture tab here. So obviously, Trump or Harris you could bet on, but then you just continue to scroll. It's nuts. You could bet on the highest grossing movie in 2024. How many times will Elon Musk tweet from November 1st to the 8th? Will Trump say skibbity before a certain date? Elon Musk arrested in 2024. The Wicked opening weekend box off. This is insane. Will Steven Crowder be taken off of YouTube? This is an interesting one. You guys know Steven Crowder. He's probably live right now. This is like the Super Bowl. Today is like the Super Bowl for Steven Crowder. Will Taylor Swift be engaged in 2024? Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce break up in 2024? Will TikTok be banned in 2024? Will Biden pardon Diddy? Taylor Swift being pregnant? Will Playboy Cardi release a new album? Andrew Tate guilty of human trafficking? You can literally bet on this shit, man. It's crazy. What a time to be alive. Lana Del Rey pregnant in 24. RFK and Cheryl Hines divorce. Doge ETF approved. Will Biden pardon Ross Ulbricht whenever? Roaring Kitty. That's a guy who was like the spokesperson of GameStop back in 2020. Will Trump say MAG in 2024? It's nuts, man. It's nuts. So let's see this. Will Steven Crowder be banned? Like, what are the odds? Like, if you bet on some of this shit. So I'm really trying to look into to see what it takes to create our own little poly market for this universe. I don't know what it entails. I've started to look into it, but it's like you got to contact somebody. You got to get on the phone with people. There's a whole thing. So if you were to bet, yes, Steven Crowder will be banned. If you were to bet $1,000, what would your prize be? That's 100. You could bet 1,000 that Crowder will be banned on YouTube, and you could win fucking $2,900. That's pretty lit. If you bet no, the same price, you would still win about $1,000 on your $1,000 bet. So it's just nuts. It's nuts. I never knew this thing existed. Someone pointed this out to me last week, and I started doing some real deep diving. I'm just like, my mind was literally blown. Does anyone else know about this? Wait, how do we start one? So there's a whole thing, Brooklyn Pasola. There's a whole, you got to contact somebody, and then they got to, this is the next step. This is what I have to, look into to do next. But I would love nothing more. Will Nick Rekieta go to jail? Will April M. Holt ever get out of the woods? Will, Kayla Rekieta abandon post and divorce Nick Rekieta? These are things we could bring to the poly market. And it's funny. The name is so fitting. Polymarket, Polycule. It would be so fitting. Would Patrick Melton be busted for child porn in 2025? I mean, the list is endless. Will Chad Zumach's redemption arc continue, or will he fall and crumble in 2025? Will Ray DeVito finally be exposed, or will he slip and fall on a banana peel and break his neck in 2025? These are the things I'm trying to bring to this universe, and that is hopefully something, at least one. I mean, maybe we're not going to be able to do all of them, but the one I would love to do, will Aaron M. Holt be married by the end of 2025? That, and will Aaron M. Holt knock up Slam Piece? That, I think it's a foregone conclusion of no, just because he didn't knock up April. He doesn't want any other kids. He's not a responsible human being. But will he get married to Slam Piece? We've been hearing these rumors start to ramp up as of late, that him and Slam Piece are going to be tying the knot, which I wouldn't be shocked. So that's why I think it's a great idea. I don't know, Polymarket, check it out. If you haven't bet on the presidential election today, place your bets. Let's see what the current odds are for Trump v. Harris. And this is another reason why I think just everything is fixed when there's this much money involved. It's just like, I don't know. But as it sits right now, I mean, look at this. Presidential election winner, 2024. Read the rules. It says the presidential market resolves when the Associated Press, Fox, and NBC all call the election for the same candidate. In the unlikely event that doesn't happen, the market will remain open until inauguration and resolve to whoever gets inaugurated. If you would prefer to trade the market that is resolved solely by who gets inaugurated, so you could go to a different market based on whoever gets inaugurated. But as it sits right now, Polymarket is going 60% Trump, 40% Harris. And it's insane, the market cap on this. I mean, you're looking at an almost $2 billion market cap. I mean, that's crazy. So based on this alone, you're looking at Trump. You're looking at Trump being the winner. Just reading some of these comments. Yes, 60% going Trump on this Poly market, 40% going Harris. So if you were to bet 1,000 on Trump, you're looking at a potential return of almost $1,700. And if you would go to Kamala, betting that same 1,000, you're looking at about a $2,500 return. So it'd be more lucrative, obviously, to bet Kamala. But is that the safe choice? Will she win? I don't know. I mean, I really honestly don't know. I don't know what to expect today. What I'm expecting today is the unexpected. That is what I am expecting. Ewell Robinson says he will. Aaron will get married by the end of 2025. Question is, to whom? Dr. Chow says, some days you lose 3 to 5K on rugs, but then you hit one that makes you 150K in like 6 hours. Dr. Chow, please point us to this rug pool. Or please point us to whatever you're doing, whatever you're betting on. I have no idea. I'm sitting here fucking like a fucking Indian, like an Indian. Yeah, I'm sitting here like an Indian idiot betting on, Saquon Barkley and Jalen Hurts and losing my money left and right. Speaking of which, I mean, now I was going to go to the Saquon Barkley clip just for Delco Lou. Here, Delco Lou. Where you at, Delco Lou? Hopefully Delco Lou's in the chat. If not, we're playing this clip regardless. Guys, we're going to be on air for 24 fucking hours. There's just clip upon clip upon clip. I've prepared over enough clips today. Has anyone ever seen this play from this past Sunday? This is Saquon Barkley, fucking Superman. Check this out. I mean, that is some next level Superman shit. So Eagles are playing Jaguars. They're in their Kelly green uniforms. Saquon makes a nice little spin move right here. And then jumps. He does a 180 jump over this player. I mean, I have never seen anything like this in my 30 plus years watching football. I mean, this is some next level shit. And yet we almost still blew the fucking game. I mean, it's just incredible. Shout out to Saquon Barkley. And shout out to the fucking Giants for letting Saquon Barkley go. I mean, how fucking retarded. Dr. Shaw says the Mega G Smiley stick to Pumpkin tokens. They are fair launch, no look liquidity. Well, you'd have to send me that, man. That all just sounds like gibberish to me, to be quite honest with you. Ewa Robinson says Trump 2024. I want to go to a clip. I want to keep it on I want to start with a little political stuff, and then we'll slowly transition over into our normal dabble verse, shit verse, hack verse, whatever you like to call it, coverage. And we have a clip here from Stuttering John from Dabblers Anonymous. Stuttering or Super Chat causes Army Major. So Stuttering John goes on with this guy, Army Major. This guy is a bleeding heart liberal. He loves Kamala. He loves Biden, which is all fine and good. You can love whoever you want. We're not telling you to vote one way or the other. But he loves them so much, and he hates Trump. And see, this is the problem. You should never hate the other side with that much hatred in your heart. It just, it takes so much out of you to hate that much, Even with some of these people like Aaron and whoever else in this universe. Yeah, like, you can not like them, you can make fun of them, whatever it is you want to do, but to hate them to this level where you're like losing sleep every single night, it's like you're borderline crazy. You're unstable. You should probably be on medication. And this Army Major, I mean, he fucking hates Donald Trump. And so I guess he gets a super chat in. Army Major angrily rants and threatens a super chatter. The dummy looks shook and cowers. I guess they're talking about Stuttering John. Hey, Richard, you got to say, quote unquote, in a boxing ring, YouTube terms of service. Let's check this out. Army Major freaking out over at a super chatter for, I guess, hitting too close to home. I don't even know what to say. Let's see.
Really? And I'm not doxing the Army Major's address. Calls frosted tips. Don't even think about it.
Say that. Take a screenshot of that. I'll take your fucking ass to court and I'll whip your fucking ass.
Okay, I have it.
You want to fucking threaten my family, motherfucker? I will fuck your world up.
Wow.
Yeah, well.
Screenshot that.
So this is the guy, Army Major. I guess they get in a super chat. What was even the super chat here? I got to take myself off the screen here. I mean, what the fuck was even said where he's like, I'm going to come fuck your family? First of all, what is on Stuttering John's shirt here? It's a nice little stain from John. I like it. Two-tone black shirt. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Army Major, super chat comes in. He's losing his fucking cool here. Let's check it out.
Not doxing the Army Major's address. Calls frosted tips. Don't even think about it.
Say that. Take a screenshot of that. I'll take your fucking ass to court and I'll whip your fucking ass.
Okay.
So you're going to take me to court and whip my ass. I mean, okay. You're not, but whatever you say, Richard Ojeda.
I have it.
You want to fucking threaten my family, motherfucker? I will fuck your world up.
See, and you can always tell it's like, these people, they give out what bothers them. So now anytime you could just troll this man and say, I'm going to come for your family. I'm going to, fuck your family up. You're nothing. Your family sucks. Your family stinks. They're ugly. And this guy will continue to lose his cool. Every single time. It's like, why show your hand like this? Army Major. This guy was in the army? Imagine having this guy working a gun. That's pretty scary.
Yeah, well.
Screenshot that.
I did. And I could find out his IP address if you want.
Yes, I want everything.
Yeah, I could do that right now.
Stuttering John's trying to find somebody's IP address. That's funny.
Also, hold on.
I'll stomp.
That's got to be a funny bit, right? That can't be serious.
Your fucking guts loose, motherfucker.
Whoa, that's a threat.
Yeah.
You fucking threaten my family, motherfucker, I'll fuck you up.
Wow.
Exactly. And I would never put it up, Army Major, but I do want to get a cop. I do want to get this IP address.
Yeah, get me everything.
Give me everything. Give me his socials. Give me his bank records. Give me his address. Give me where he went to school, where he works, his mother's name, father's name, his marriage certificate. Give me it all, John. His IP, could you give me that too? I'll fuck him up.
You want to play fucking pussy? I'll fuck you, motherfucker.
If you want to play pussy, I'll fuck you, motherfucker. What does that even mean? If you want to play pussy. Never heard that one before. Let's listen to that again.
Address.
Yeah, get me everything. Get me everything. Get me every fucking thing. You want to play fucking pussy? I'll fuck you, motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Right.
Okay, hold on.
Brian.
Let me just get this right here.
So right now, Stuttering John is trying to figure out this super chatter's IP address. I mean, this should be good.
Let's see. All right, I can find his IP address now. I just got to get it here.
And can you find people's IP address if they super chat into your show? Because if so, YouTube needs to work on a lot of things on the back end for chatters and viewers.
I'm just going to report it first.
Wow, so they're reporting.
Let's see. Report it.
You send me every damn thing. I absolutely. I will tell you. Get ready. We're gonna find you. My lawyer's gonna find you, motherfucker.
My liars.
Yes.
You want to fucking threaten my fucking family? You want to put my fucking livelihood, my address out there, motherfucker? I ain't scared of no fucking body. And I guarantee you don't have the guts to come on my fucking property.
You won't do a goddamn thing, Army, whatever the fuck you're, Ojeda. You fucking coward.
Yes, and I'm also going to ban him from ever coming on here again. So there you go, Army Major. Sorry about that.
Right.
These people, I mean, they do.
Look at all the fucking stickers this guy got. He really wants you to know that he's an Army guy. He's an Army Major. He's got the ribbons, the Red Cross behind him. Pictures of him, I guess, in the war, I guess. I don't even know. Let's see, my Zoom. Here we go. All these medals. Like, do you think these are purchased medals? Do you think he's actually earned these medals in battle? First of all, do you think this guy has ever been in battle? I mean, I don't know. Like, these can't be real. Does that say Aaron right here? He's got a sticker of Aaron. I mean, come on. There's no way all these medals are real. I mean, what are all these medals even for? Purple Heart, Stolen Valor? I don't know. That's pretty nuts. Let's listen.
Do it to me all the time. So, you know, I'm immune.
I don't have a problem if you want to throw stones at me. That don't bother me. I don't give a shit. Oh, Ojeda needs to freaking blah, blah, blah. I don't care. But when you start doing things that could threaten my family, then I got problems with that bullshit.
And I do as well. And obviously.
And I have lawyers.
Whoa, he wants you to know. Not to fuck with Ojeda. Can we fuck with this guy's family some more? Can we cause this guy's life just cause havoc in this guy's life? And it's all obviously pretend. It's all a goof. It's all a bit. We're not actually going to harass his family, but can we say we're going to harass his family? This guy is unhinged as unhinged comes.
I have lawyers that I can pick up a phone right now and they'll get all over.
What the fuck is your lawyer going to do? Now, look, you got me talking like a fucking redneck. What is your lawyer going to do?
Shit.
All right, so there you have it. Stuttering John and Dr. Ojeda. What's his name? Phil Ojeda? I don't know, man. Either which way, shout out to motherfucking K motherfucking McDuck. Oh, why did I play that sound drop? Thank you, K. Gifting 1 Win by 2 radio membership to David fucking Collins, which we're going to get to. I promise we're getting to. I've been saying it for 3 shows, but we're getting to it. It's a slow burn. It might be a slow burn today. We're going to be doing 24 hours. So there's a lot of stuff we need to work through. And we're going to be going through it slow, but it's fine. We'll get to it. So we will get to David Collins at some point. Shout out Mr. DC. Also coming in, Semper Reloaded. The Untouchables. I want his whole family. Clip is warranted here. Yeah. Here, where is it? I'll pull that up right now. Thank you, Semper. We do appreciate that, man. Let's see if we could find that. I mean, do I dare even to search anything? I don't know. I'm just happy that this is working right now. I this is just nuts. Let's see if I can pull it up without blowing up my computer here. I don't know. We got Chad going live at 1:30. We'll be taking a live look into Chad at some point. We're going to do everything today. The Untouchables. I want his whole family. Let's see. And then coming in as well, Ewa motherfucking Robinson. Shout out, kudos, gifting 5, count them, 5. And Ewa, I believe you get to spin the wheel. I think Ewa purchased.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Now that comes on. Purchased another fucking hour for everybody. Let's see. CJ coming in. April Zumak. I don't even know. Vanillius. James McKeon. And Clarence Dustin Hill. Courtesy of Ewa Robinson. Welcome into the Stubbed Toe. We do appreciate that. And if my memory serves me correctly, and where my math is adding up here today, let's see. I believe Ewa gets to spin the fucking wheel. Making sure we're good. Yeah. All right, so Ewa, this is our first wheel spin. Now, the only thing we can't do is a shot. So whatever the wheel spin is, we're not going to be able to do a shot because I've ran out of whiskey the first hour of the show. So we'll put the wheel on. Shout out to Ewa. And we got to go over to, there's a lot happening here. We'll exit this, little this, and we can exit this too. Okay. So let's spin, shall we? We'll do a little spin. Courtesy of Ewa Robinson, gifting 5. Make sure we're saying thank you to Ewa. Ewa doesn't have to be doing it. Ewa wants more time onto the show. So that will be purchased. Another hour will be purchased from after this show. And as it sits right now, here, we'll spin this wheel. We'll give it a wheel spin. Spin the wheel, bitch. Please don't be shot. Okay. We have, oh, fuck. All right, so the blue is Bladioki. Ewa Robinson gets to choose Blady. Well, this is what Ewa Robinson. Well, actually, do you want to just choose? I mean, I don't know. I probably should have thought this one through, huh? I probably should have thought this one through. We'll do it this way. Because I don't know really how to get you what you want. I don't know how to get you the prize here. So you could choose a respin, you could choose to land on Bladioki, or you could cash in a song at any time. I'll have to try to bust out an acoustic performance at some point. So you could either choose a respin, cash in, or nothing. You could choose to walk away from the wheel and just say, hey, I'm good. I don't need anything. I don't need a prize. I do this out of the kindness of my heart. I appreciate the show. We'll see. We'll wait. We'll wait for Mr. Ewa Robinson or Mrs. I don't know. Whichever they prefer. It's 2024. We have to get progress. I'm just kidding. I don't even know what's happening. Go. Ewa Robinson says go. What are we going? Perform now? You want me to perform right this second? Wow, this is embarrassing. I'm very not prepared if this is what Ewa wants. But we have to respect the wheel. Someone send Blade a 6-pack. I'm going to have to take a possibly on break. We'll step to the liquor store. I'll have to get some more whiskey. Bladioki. Okay, so Ewa Robinson wants me to cash in. Son of a motherfucker. But we got to do it. We have to abide by the wheel. So every 50 that comes in will buy an hour of the show, which hopefully is the 24-hour show. That's how I'm trying to pace myself throughout this. So every 50 that comes in will buy an hour of the show. and then we'll get a wheel spin. And whatever the wheel lands on, you can either choose to cash in or spin again until you find what you want me to do from the wheel. And like I said, we have a shot on the wheel, which I'm going to have to get more alcohol for. We have a 5-minute mute. We have a free band and a topic switch and Bladioki, which we're about to do right now, courtesy of Ewa Robinson. I don't know what song I'm even going to pick. I don't even know if I'm able to do this today. No, I'm just kidding. We're doing it. Let me see here, Ewa. Let's do. I hate how everything's not working. That really bummed me out. Let's see. We'll do this. Playground, drums, and bass. Here we go. Let's get the guitar. How's this song for you, Ewa? Actually, you know what? How's that? How's that sound in the headphones? Hanging round, hanging round, hanging round. I smell sex in a. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, that solely is a dream. Yeah, mama, that solely is a dream. Yeah, mama, that solely is a dream. Hanging round downtown by myself, and I've had so much caffeine, and I am thinking about myself, and there she was, like disco super freaks, and there she was, like soaring lemonade. Forget the words. I smell sex in a candy hair. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, that solely is a dream. Yeah. Yeah, mama, that solely is a dream. Yeah, mama, that solely is a dream. That was just a warm-up, man. That was just a fucking warm-up. That was a fucking warm-up, man. Shout out. We could do another at some point. I didn't even have the lyrics pulled up. This is all just so ridiculous. This is all just so ridiculous. But either which way, thank you, Ewa, cashing in on his Bladioki. We'll do another one at some point, I'm sure. All right. Can we keep it moving? Can we keep it moving? I should have had the words pulled up for that. I feel so ill-prepared on that. I don't know the words. Thank you. Thank you. And I need to get more alcohol. I mean, that's really what's gonna keep me going here. I need a 5-hour energy, a Red Bull, and alcohol. Because I'm all out. All right, let's keep it moving here. We have more show to get into. Where are we gonna go? Oh, Joe Rogan, Donald Trump. This is fitting. Given the election, I've been wanting to cover this for the past, I don't even know how long, 3 days. Trump's been on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's been bringing everyone on, from Donald Trump to J.D. Vance to Elon Musk, leading up to the election. And Joe Rogan has never endorsed anybody, not even just Trump, Biden, Harris. He's never endorsed anybody as a podcaster. And I never thought we would live in a world where Joe Rogan's endorsement would actually matter. But he has endorsed Donald Trump, and Trump got word yesterday during his rallies. Trump did like 17 fucking rallies yesterday. He started at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon and he didn't get done. He started in Florida and didn't get done till like 2 o'clock in the morning in Michigan. It was insane. The man, I mean, is on copious amounts of fucking stimulants. It's insane. Sky's neighborhood checking and says, evening, y'all. We're just in the morning hours or the afternoon hours here, Sky. I mean, again, I don't even know how long we've been going, maybe 3 hours. We have possibly 21 more hours left to go. But either which way, evening to you. Joe Rogan has endorsed Donald Trump, the great and powerful Elon Musk. If it wasn't for him, we'd be fucked. He makes what I think is the most compelling case for Trump you'll hear, and I agree with him every step of the way. For the record, yes, that's an endorsement of Trump. Enjoy the podcast, says Mr. Rogan. Donald Trump gets word of this at his rally yesterday. Let's see what Trump had to say at his little rally.
Wow, I have some more big news.
And you can see the similarity. Me and Trump, I mean, practically are twins. We're twinning right here. Let's listen. Donald Trump, this is him getting word of Joe Rogan. Again, I don't know. I guess Joe Rogan's endorsement is a huge deal. People, needed Rogan to endorse Trump. If not, the world would never be able to move on. This is Trump figuring out that Rogan had endorsed him. This is last night. Let's give a listen.
Megan, I'm just getting this right now. So somebody that's very, very respected asked me to do his show 2 weeks ago, and I said, why not?
The original Papa
To me,
Toe.
it's very big because he's the biggest there is, I guess, in that.
Okay, so I see what he did there. The biggest there is. Now, we all know Joe Rogan to be many things. Bald, UFC commentator, Fear Factor announcer, podcaster, comedian. But we all know Joe Rogan not to be the words that Trump just used. And those words are big. Yes, big. Joe Rogan ain't big. He's a tiny little bowling ball midget. He ain't shit. He ain't fucking shit. Look at that.
That world by far. Somebody said the biggest.
So that's almost like a joke. That's almost a goof on Rogan.
And to me, it's very big because
he's small. It's very big because Rogan is small.
The biggest there is, I guess, in that world by far. Somebody said the biggest beyond anybody in a long time.
Anybody.
And his name is Joe Rogan, and he's never done this before.
He's never done it. It took Joe Rogan 9 years to endorse Donald Trump. Trump, you should be cursing this man out.
And it just came over the wires that Joe Rogan just endorsed me. Is that right?
Wow!
Thank you, Joe. That's so nice. And he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that stuff. And he tends to be a little bit more liberal than some of the people in this.
Wow. So imagine being Joe Rogan. You finally endorse a presidential candidate, and then the candidate you endorse goes up there and it's like, well, yep, thank you. You're small, big, whatever. And, he never does this. But also, too, he's kind of liberal, too. I mean, what a smack in the bald head of Mr. Papa Rogan.
No, I had a lot of fun, and he was amazing, and it was a 3-hour interview. In fact, I was 2 hours late for a rally that we had.
So not only is he liberal, now Joe Rogan's making him late to rallies. I mean, Rogan, just stick in your lane and just stick to podcasting. Your political endorsements and political interviews, we could go without. You're making Trump late to fucking interviews.
I explained that a little bit, and it was cold out that night. We flew, but we had to make it. We were more than 2 hours late.
Wow.
And they understood. I said,
So Rogan made Trump more than 2 hours. I mean, that's nuts.
I just was interviewed by a very interesting guy, and he just kept going on. They called it a long form, and it could have gone a lot longer, but he was great. And he's not a person that does endorsements, but he did an endorsement. So I just want to thank Joe Rogan. That's fantastic.
Wow, Joe Rogan with the endorsement. And then here, if we exit out, we'll show you Trump had one more message for Mr. Papa Toe. Rogan, that is. Joe Rogan being the original Toe.
Rogan's endorsement. I just received word about Joe Rogan's endorsement. He's a fantastic guy, and it's a great honor to receive it. Thank you, Joe, very much.
Thank you, Joe, very much. It's great. Your endorsement means so much to me. With your endorsement now, there's no stopping us here at the Trump campaign. We are going to win the election in a landslide. Thank you, Mr. Rogan. Wow. Okay, so Rogan endorsed Trump. That was this week. We're going to go to the Trump-Rogan interview. There's a couple things I'd like to show you from this interview. But before we do, can we give a motherfucking air horn sound? Bounce with me for Mr. Jeff fucking Closer gifting 10 and I think purchasing a wheel spin and another hour in that motherfucking block. 10 gifted. Holy shit. So that will in fact buy an hour. Shout out to motherfucking Jeff, the moderator here of this channel, or one of your mods, I should say, for that matter. Willie Hopscotch coming in, the Taxes Death, Ross Dogs, Broken Spirit, Gabriel Archer, Six String Man, that one. Six String Man, Polar Burr, POTUS, Felonious, Just in Time. These names are insane. Kame, Hof, I feel like I'm being duped. And Dutchman 220, shout the fuck out, bounce with us. We're doing it. We started from the bottom.
Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff.
I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like, yeah.
Yes! I do like yes. That's what I like. I like yes. So, Jeff, you will get to spin the wheel. You'll have a choice. We'll spin the wheel now for Jeff. We've extended an hour, so we'll do the normal show. And again, these are kind of how the rules are going to be set up. We're kind of flying by the seat of our pants. We're going to do a normal show, and then based on every 50 that comes in, we have links in the chat if you want to do it outside of Super Chats. We will extend the hour, or we will extend it by 1 hour, and we will be attempting to do a 24-hour marathon stream. That is the goal today. So Jeff has extended an hour, so now we are 2 hours past. We have bought in ourselves 2 more hours past the original show point, which whenever the show ends, we'll just add 2 hours onto what we're doing for this marathon election stream. And we will spin the wheel for Jeff. Now, today's choices, we have shot, which we'll either have to owe you a shot if you want to cash that in. We could do, because I need to buy more alcohol at some point, probably when I go on a break. 5-minute mute we could do. We could do a free ban, a topic switch, which right now we're going to go into the Joe Rogan, Donald Trump podcast from last week. Or we could do another Bladioki. The first one I was just getting warmed up. I didn't even have the words pulled up to Marcy's Playground. That's my fuck up. So we'll probably have to pick a better song. And now look at that. Would you look at that? Would you look at it? Look at it. The equipment's not on my side today, folks. Enough with the gay jokes, especially from a gay broke bitch yourself. All right, Jeff, let's spin. You want to spin, Jeff? Let's do a quick spin for Jeff. Buying us, and make sure we're saying thank to Jeff. Leo Gunn's in there saying test, test, test. We're testing all day, Leo Gunn. Luckily, it's a long one, so whatever. All right, we'll spin. Jeff, you get the cash. Okay, so we have another Bladioki. Jeff, are you cashing in? Or do you want to respin? We'll see what Jeff wants to do. Sweaty Chart says you broke it. I mean, I might have. I just might have. Let's see. We'll wait on Jeff. We'll see what he wants to do. The suspense is killing me.
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
And there's another option on the board where I actually do sniff my own pile of cocaine. So Jeff says cash in. Okay, so we will cash in Bladioki. And real quick, let's give a shout out to, let's hide this. So we will do a Bladioki song. I'm going to do another song that I think I am able to do. But we'll see. Jim Cramer endorsed Kamala. It's over, boys. So Jim Cramer, for people who don't know, Jim Cramer is a stock market analyst. And whatever he says, if he says pick GameStop or don't pick GameStop, just know you just bet on the opposite of what Jim Cramer tells you to bet or pick or whatever the fuck Jim Cramer tells you to do. So according to Semper Reloaded, shout out for the $1.99, says Jim Cramer has endorsed Kamala. So what do? You bet on the opposite of what Cramer tells you to do. So it's supposed to be hopefully in the bag for Trump. We'll see. We shall see. So Jeff is going to cash in on a Bladioki song. I think I have one I've been practicing. And we'll see if it's good, man. We'll see if it's good. I'm going to pull up the words as well. You like Foo Fighters? I hope you like Foo Fighters, Jeff. Are you a Foo Fighter sort of guy? We'll do Everlong by the Foo Fighters. Is that cool? Because that's kind of what I've been practicing. It's just a hard song to sing, man. But I'll do it. I'm so fucking doing it. Sorry, I'm just pulling up the lyrics here for Everlong because it's a song I haven't done on the show. And I know it. Jeff wants Holy Diver. Let me see. I mean, I know like I think. Been gone too long to the midnight. Oh, it's coming of me. I gotta get away. Get away. Holy. That's all. That's just ad lib too. I don't even know the whole song. So we could do a full song, or we could be cashed at that. That might be good. That might constitute as a Bladioki. I just don't want to rob you. All right, I think that constitutes as Bladioki. I'll get into when the next wheel spin Bladioki song. I'll do that Foo Fighter song with lyrics. I'll give you one more. Ready? We're good. We are good. We fulfilled our wheel spinning duties, and this thing is still fucking skipping. You know what we might have to do after the official show is over? We might have to create a new stream and restart everything. That way I do have a chance to edit out most of this music and fix whatever the fuck is going on. Because if we're going to do until tomorrow morning, I mean, I can't continue like this. This is not a way to live. I mean, what is this? I feel like I'm a poverty fucking podcaster over here. I'm living in fucking... I might as well... What is with the fucking fancy shit? I mean, what is with the... I might as well be fucking Ray DeVito, man. Where's it got? Do I have a treadmill? Do I have a dresser? I mean, fuck. I mean, you spend money, and it just goes to show you, again, this is why I've always said, why do I even try? Why do I even fucking try? Because it's like, people who don't spend money, everything just works seamlessly. It's just fine. It doesn't, there's no hiccups, there's no skips. And me, on the other hand, I spend thousands, and it's like, nope, not today, not today, not fucking today. We're going to give you every problem in the book. And there's not anything you can do to fix it unless you shut the show off and completely restart. So why do I fucking try, man? It's just nuts. Sometimes it's a little bit aggravating. It's a little bit, I want to pull my wig out and scream. But we're already into it, man. So it's like, what do you do in this situation? You power through. That's what you do. You power through. It's just, sorry, just thank you for allowing me to vent because, you know, anyway, shall we continue? Thank you guys. We do appreciate that. So either which way, we are probably be going for at least, I think, 8 hours because the show will be about 6 hours. And then we have been bought courtesy of Jeff and everyone else, Ewell Robinson, Sweaty Tryhards, Sempers, and everyone else in between who have came in today for the contributions. We are trying to do our first marathon stream on this election. There's going to be so many things happening, so many things to keep our eyes on. I want to pivot back into the Joe Rogan, Donald Trump interview because there's a few things I took away from this. Not much, not even on a political sense either. It's a lot of head scratching moments. So let's go over to it and let's check it out. Here it is.
You would be choked out right now.
You are a permanent victim, like being a victim.
So that's the Gavin stuff. We're going to pause that. Shout out to Semper. Coming in says, Dabblers Supergroup. You, Carl Mersch, and Stuttering John. Is that Semper? No, it's Spider McKee. You, Carl Mersch, and Stuttering John. What? We're going to team up, and what are we going to do? First of all, Carl would never make it into this list. And I don't think Mersch would even make it to this list, to be honest. Spider McGee, if that's even your name. It would have to be like me, Chad, Ray. No, fuck Ray. Me, Chad, Mersch, Steel Toe. That would be a super group, I think. That would be the dream team. We should get like some sort of basketball game going. Dabblers basketball. I mean, imagine the fucking cringe from that. No, but a lot of these people play basketball. I know Ray and Chad used to play college ball. So maybe they would actually teach me a thing or two on the court. All right, let's check this out. This is Trump and Rogan, the most, I think, anticipated interview. Thank you, Spider McKee. We do appreciate that. I don't know. I'll take that into consideration. Maybe we could put me, Carl Mersch, and Stuttering John together and see what the fuck happens. Probably not, but, you know, we'll give it the old thought. We'll give it a thought. Let's go back to the beginning here. I want to show you a few clips that I've found to be interesting. And we'll see what's going on. Now, again, this was the most anticipated interview, I think, of Joe Rogan's entire podcasting career. And as it sits right now, this is almost at 46 million views. Wow. Holy shit. That's incredible. 46 mil. And the interview wasn't that good. I think Joe Rogan bombed in a lot of ways. I don't think he was prepared as much as he would like. I think he was nervous, caught off guard, starstruck a little bit, which, again, you know, you're interviewing Trump. I guess it is easy to, get caught up in the moment. But, you know, this is supposed to be your job. This is why Spotify paid you all that money, $100 million. This is why you get paid the big bucks, not to be starstruck. But let's check it out. Rogan, Trump. There's like 3 or 4 things I'd like to show you. We're not going to go over the full thing. Let's see what's going on here.
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
All right, we're rolling. Good to see
Let's
you, sir.
go.
Here we go. One of the things I wanted to talk to you about, I wanted to play this, but we decided we shouldn't play it because it could get copyright strike, and we don't want
copyright. So right off the bat, you could tell he's extremely nervous. He's doing the patented Aaron M. Holt arm fold, the nervous arm fold right off the bat. He's skipping over his words. He wanted to play a clip. He wanted to show Trump right from the get-go, but realizes he doesn't want to play a clip because the clip might be get him copyright strike. And this is all within the first 20 seconds. He just seems off his game.
One of the things I wanted to...
He's not making eye contact. The entire time of this interview, Trump is making direct eye contact with Mr. Rogan. Rogan, on the other hand, he's looking down. He's looking at his table. His arms are underneath his fucking armpits. And it just seems off his game. Let's continue to watch.
Talk to you about... I wanted to play this, but we decided we shouldn't play it because it could get copyright strike, and we don't want to get the episode. We don't want anybody to have any sort of a way to get it down.
Sure.
But it was the episode of you when you were on The View, and I think it was 2015.
You on The View,
like when you were running for president,
right?
And you got introduced as our friend Donald Trump.
That's right.
Whoopi Goldberg gives you a big hug and a kiss. Joy Behar gives you a big hug. Barbara Walters gives you a big hug. They all loved you. They were all talking about how you're you might be conservative in your financial positions, but you're very liberal socially. They were talking about you in such a favorable light. The audience was cheering. And then you actually started winning in the polls, and then the machine started working towards you.
Yeah.
But there's probably no one in history that I've ever seen that's been attacked the way you've been attacked, and the way they've done it, so coordinated and systematically. And when you see those same people in the past, very favorable to you, like Oprah, when you were on Oprah's show,
very.
She was encouraging you to be
Last
president.
week, I did one of her last shows, I think maybe Thursday or Friday. That was a big deal, being on Oprah's show, the last one. And I was like one of the last shows in that final week. And I said, boy, we've come a long way since.
So you could tell, very confident. Eye
the concept,
contact.
It was really like two different lives.
The entire
I had
time.
A very wonderful life, but I wanted to do this. The Apprentice was still going very strong. We had 12.
Yeah, that's still hard to believe. This man used to host The Apprentice. We have one man hosting The Apprentice. The other man hosting Fear Factor. I mean, how insane.
12 seasons. And we had actually 14 seasons, 12 years over. We had a couple of
Well,
them.
they canceled The Apprentice when you were running for president, correct?
No.
All right, let's show you Joe cutting off Joe cutting off Trump here at 12:06. So Joe just goes over this whole backstory about the old episode of Trump being on The View and how they used to love him and Oprah used to love him. I mean, we all know this by now, right? We all already know this. check this out. 12:06. Joe's going to cut off Trump, the president, former president.
So here I am standing there, and again, I had never really done this before. You know, I ran a number of months before I won. I probably, I guess if you figured max it out, it would be a year, something like that. So I had never run for office. And I did well. I mean, I went into debates. We had 18 people, including me, and then slowly but surely they started to disappear. We had debates, good debates.
Everyone's aware of all this stuff. But what I want to get to is like,
wow. Okay, so Trump's trying to get into like some sort of rhythm. You know, he's not really used to this. The first time they're like sitting down and having a conversation. And then Joe just completely cuts him off. Or everyone's already aware of this stuff. All right, well, maybe that's, you know, the case, but maybe some people aren't aware of this stuff. What if you're a new viewer and you aren't aware of this stuff? So you just cut off the former prez? That's pretty rude.
I went into debates. We had 18 people, including me, and then...
And if not for nothing else, it's the first 12 and a half minutes. Let a rhythm start to form. Now you're just cutting this man off.
Slowly but surely they started to disappear. We had debates, good debates.
Everyone's aware of all this stuff. But what I want to get to is like, what was the experience once you got inside?
It
like,
was just
what did you think it was going to be like in terms of like your ability to govern?
Yeah.
Like, this is your first experience governing anything.
Well, he was setting up for that, and you just rudely cut him off. It's pretty fucked up from Rogan. All right, let's see. There's only two more. There's not really much here. There's an interesting examination we're going to get. Joe Rogan is going to ask to see Trump's ear. Now, this is something I do need to bring up at 1:20:14. At 1:20:14, we're going to be examining Trump's ear. And this, upon further review, I don't know what to believe anymore. We all know Trump was allegedly shot at. An attempted assassination was on his life back in July of, I believe, 12th, the date was, or 13th, or whatever it was now at this point. July 13th. And, you know, I mean, at the time, it seemed real. It seemed like, you know, this lunatic, whatever the fuck the dude's name was, Matt something, was unhinged, took a rifle, defied all the odds, jumped on a building, and brought a gun to try to scope Trump out. I might have to restart the show. I mean, this is embarrassing. This is just nuts right now. I don't even know why it's doing this. Every other show, it's fine. Today, not so fine. So if it's unwatchable, we might just have to restart. When we take a break, we might have to just restart it. Clear out my cookies. Billions and billions. I don't know. I'm in a bit of a conundrum here. To restart so we have a fresh stream, or to keep it going and deal with this it seems to be every about 3 or 4 minutes. It's just we're just gonna crash. I don't need this. I don't need this. I want to examine Trump is going to show us his ear. This is look. After that day, I thought it was a foregone conclusion that Trump was shot at. There was assassination attempt on Trump's life. But you would think the man had a scar on his ear. I don't think we actually ever see a scar on Trump's ear. Joe's going to press him on this, and Trump's going to show us his ear. And I don't know. Let's see if we can't come to any further conclusion whether or not Trump was actually shot at. The whole thing could have been a fucking inside job to get Trump's numbers up. You know, let's not rule that possibility out. And it's like you were shot in the fucking ear with like an AK-47 or whatever, an M16, and you have 0 fucking scars? That's crazy.
I think he's a brilliant guy. And I
Globalist.
think his ability to talk like a normal human being. You did my friend Theo Vaughn's podcast,
right,
and he just did it.
How did he do with it?
He did great. He just talks like a normal human being.
Is that why you called me to do this?
No. I was.
He was a nice
Once
guy.
they shot you, I was like, he's got to come in here. It's all about timing. It's all about the timing.
Timing's
I think
good.
timing's perfect. Do you even have a scar on your ear? You got anything on?
Wow, so Joe's like, do you even got a scar? Now watch Trump. Trump acts very squirrely here.
I do.
He goes, I do. Joe, would you like to see the scar on my ear? I do.
Say, what do you got?
So he turns. And now this is the first time, or the only time in this interview that Trump acted very uncharacteristic of himself. No eye contact, looking down, looking very squirmish and squirrely.
Right over here.
Right over here, he says. Now, maybe that's a scar there? I mean, I just don't know. And Joe Rogan's cameras, you would think Joe Rogan had better cameras. Now, look, I'm one to talk today. My whole thing's a disaster. No, it's not really that bad. It's just a little skippy at times. Shout out to Skippy. Peanut butter. You would think Joe Rogan had like 4K cameras, but it's not. So you really can't tell. I mean, maybe that's a scar, but you really can't quite tell. It just looks like his normal ear.
Oh, it's a tiny little mark.
And even Joe said, that's a tiny little mark. And then listen to Trump's explanation. This is nuts.
Zicked right there.
It's zicked right there. I've never heard that word, zicked, but okay. We've all fumbled words before, but Trump is just very nervous.
It healed up pretty fucking good.
Well, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's little. It's not like some of the wrestlers, some of the UFC fighters.
No, you didn't
So Trump just goes immediately back to try to divert attention from his ear and brings up something that Joe can riff on, and that's UFC. If Joe knows nothing else, he knows his UFC and loves talking UFC. So I don't know what to believe. I don't know if the whole Trump shooting was a hoax. Everything's a fucking hoax anymore. You know? Blade skips, says Chris. Yeah, I'm starting to become like Gino fucking Bisconte, skipping rope.
You know, Gino's a bitch.
Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. I take full accountability. Look, we just might have to restart. I mean, that just might need to happen here. It might be the only way through it. Is just restart, fresh slate. I mean, what have we been? I don't even want to touch a tab. Let's see here. We've been going 3 hours, so we'll have 21 hours potentially left. I mean, if we restart, we'll carry over the time. I mean, it'll take fucking 3 seconds. I mean, I think what we'll do is at around 3.5 hours, maybe 3 hours, 15 minutes, we'll take our first break, catch our wind, smoke a cig, do what we have to do. And then I think we'll probably restart. And I'll just do a quick. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Just so it's not skipping, man. This is just bothering me. I can't focus on this when I'm focusing on this. But either which way, it just, all of this, back to Trump and Rogan, all of it, it just, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it anymore. And it wouldn't shock me if Trump did stage some sort of an elaborate, coordinated plan, to get more eyeballs on him or to get the sympathy vote. Because if you remember, if we could put ourselves back for just 1 second to July 13th of 2024, when that shot heard around the fucking world, boom! I wasn't shooting at Trump. It was just a, parody. Everybody at that time was all saying the same thing. That just won Trump the election. That shot and Trump surviving won Trump the election. Now, maybe that was the catalyst that pushed him over. And if you had any doubt in your mind before who you were going to vote for, you just watch this man go through an assassination attempt, survive it, get up, and do the most gangster thing fucking ever. And stand up and said, fight, all that shit. And then, like I said, that moment right there probably changed a lot of people's minds. And the narrative at the time that was coming out was, this is what's going to win Trump the election. But would it shock anybody if the whole entire thing was a complete hoax? And furthermore, the way he's acting when questioned about this, the way he's acting when questioned about this, and the fact that I can't see any scar, or that we haven't even seen a scar since, leaves me scratching my fucking head. Let's watch.
I was like, he's got to come in here. It's all about timing. It's all about the timing.
Timing's
I think
good.
timing's perfect. Do you even have a scar on your ear? You got anything on there?
I do.
Let me see. What do you got
So, right over here.
Oh, it's a tiny little
See,
mark.
it zicked right there.
Yeah. But it healed up pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's little. It's not like some of the wrestlers.
Yeah, we got to go back. Hold on. Back in the Zoom.
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's little.
Okay, right there. I mean, you don't. It's just you don't see anything, man. You don't fucking see anything. I don't know. Sky says a cheese break. Yeah, I mean, look. I need more than a cheese break today. I think butter break. Something fishy happened that day, Horatio McAllister says. Calling Ray will fix the problem. You want me to call Ray, Chow? The problem is Ray ain't going to answer me, man. He's got me on block unless I call him via Twitter. Let's see. We'll call Ray for Chow. Like I said, at some point today, too, after like the official show is over, we're going to, I think, open the phone lines. We're going to send out links and shit like that. So I'm just trying to get through this all in one piece without my fucking computer blowing up. Chow, I don't know if you watched last show, but we tried getting Ray on and Ray big time me. Leo says, wait, hold on, disregard. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. Leo Gunn. Okay, we got that. I was just catching up on some Twitter DMs. Let's see. Can I call Ray via Twitter on my computer? And it appears to be that I can't. Yeah, last show I tried getting Ray on and he completely fucking big timed me and denied me like a fucking bitch. So I'm not really too thrilled with Ray DeVito right now, Chow. Not really too thrilled with him.
It's not like some of the wrestlers, some of the UFC fighters.
No, you didn't get cauliflower.
No. It was sort of like a top shot.
Mm-hmm.
The point of the bullet was a little of the ass, but you see the things taken off a little bit. But it makes me a tougher guy. You know the fighters. The fighters love their. Bo Nickel. He's a great fighter.
Yeah, I love Bo Nickel.
How's he going to do? I think he's terrific.
He's great. He's a fantastic fighter.
He was almost like undefeated in college.
He's a fantastic wrestler and one of the best mixed martial artists.
When is he fighting again?
He's fighting in Madison Square Garden in November.
Oh, that's going to be after the election?
Yep.
So I'll either go as president or I'll be depressed and I won't bother going. I think they're having a fight right after.
One of the things that was fascinating also was the denial of the election results. All
right, so we don't need to hear anybody about this. We have one more clip from this Rogan Trump. We might take a short little break right after this, or we might do one more thing. I think we'll take a break. 22100, Joe's all about conversations. Joe loves himself some conversations. Let's listen to this. We've heard this from Joe Rogan over the years. The reason why he likes doing these podcasts, these long-form interviews, is because he likes to have conversations. He wants to get everyone down, sit them in a fucking room, in a submarine, and have one big, giant kumbaya session conversation piece. This is what he explains to Trump. Listen to this.
I was a very straight guy. But look, those three things, you take those three things, each one of them by themselves causes the result to be different. Okay?
It does.
And then you can go into 100 other things. There's so many. We can't have corrupt elections and we can't have open borders. You need to have a country. You need borders. You need fair elections. And I'll tell you the other thing you need is you need a free and fair press. One of the things I like about doing a show like this, can you imagine Kamala doing this show?
I could imagine her doing this show.
She'd be laying on the floor.
She was supposed to do it, and she might still do it, and I hope she does.
She's not going to do it.
I will talk to her like a human being. I would try to have a conversation with her. If she did this kind of an interview
with you, I hope she does, because it would be a mess. She'd be
boom, roasted.
Be laying on the floor comatose.
She'd be laying on the floor comatose. And I think he said Kamala toast, which would even be more hilarious because it's a double entendre.
You'd be saying, call in the medics.
I think we'd have a fine conversation.
Okay, listen to this. This is where Rogan gets all philosophical, and that's the reason why he loves doing podcasts.
Be able to talk to her. I wouldn't try to interview her. I just try to have a conversation with her. And hopefully,
conversation. Look at Joe. He's so nervous. He ain't confident. looking down on the desk.
To know her as a human being. That was my goal, having her on. Trying to get her to express herself just as I don't think these formats are good. I don't think that two people, first of all, I hate the idea of the presidential debates because I hate the idea of a time limitation on complex ideas. Also, you have to break.
I think you have to have the debates, though.
Right, but the way they do the debates, I think, is the wrong way to do it. I think they should have a conversation.
Of course you do think they should have a conversation. I mean, fuck, Joe. God damn it. I think they should sit down and really like hash it out in like a 5-hour formatted conversation and then put it on Spotify and then monetize it. That's what I think they should do.
Right, but the way they do the debates, I think, is the wrong way.
The debates have been happening for the past however many years. They've been going on without a hitch. We picked winners. Everything's been going on. You're not going to switch. You know what I mean? It's not going to switch just because Joe Rogan wants everyone to have conversations and sing Kumbaya around a campfire and roasting fucking s'mores. Not going to happen.
Way to do it.
Really, should it? I like the way the debates are currently set up, where they're arguing. They have 30 seconds to get in a point. And then, if you got someone like Trump or anyone else, they throw in like a subtle dig within that 30 seconds. It makes it more interesting and flaming. I don't know. Joe wants to change it all, though. He wants everyone to have a conversation.
I think they should have a conversation. I think you and Kamala, you sit across a table with no one in the room but the two of you. Of course you're not going to shout at each other. Of course you're not going to insult each other.
I mean, it may get...
Trump's like, yeah, we may shout at each other. Like, I don't like her. She's a bitch. She don't like me. She thinks I'm Hitler. So, yeah, it might get shouted. Just because we're having a conversation doesn't mean it might not get shouty. Somebody might die or lose an eye.
Hopefully it wouldn't, but that would be the way to do it.
They used to do it that way.
To put cameras on you with no one interfering with checking whether or not it's.
What's the fuck are you doing with his fingers here?
No one interfering with
That's what Joe Rogan, Mrs. Rogan, has to endure every night. The fingers of Joe. That should be the title of this episode. The Fingers of Joe.
Put cameras on you with no one interfering with checking whether or not it's factual, especially when it's biased, because they checked you all those times and they didn't check her with clearly things that were inaccurate, right? So have two people just have a conversation with us without a time constraint. And also this idea they cut off the microphone.
Well, and no crowd.
No crowd. Crazy too, because you're good at working a crowd.
I would rather have a crowd.
Of course you would. You're good at crowds.
Whoa, suck his dick, Joe. Suck his fucking dick.
Crazy too, because you're good at
Look
working
how big his eyes get.
I would rather have a crowd.
Of course you would.
Whoa. Look at those big fucking eyes, man. Look at him suck that fucking Donald Trump fucking dick. Yikes, man.
You're good at crowds.
But I had so they gave me an alternative. I don't think he won the debate.
Why did they want no crowd? What was the
argument?
argument?
I think they thought I wasn't going to accept it. So I believe what they wanted to do is have me not accept. So
all right, I mean, that's pretty much it. I watched this whole thing. It was so fucking, we didn't learn anything new. It was just a whole spectacle of Trump and Rogan showing up on cam together for the first time. All right, I think we're going to take a short little break. Again, this is a marathon stream, or an attempted marathon stream at that. We'll be doing a regular show, which we've already been going now, like I've mentioned, about 3 hours. Yeah, we're about 2 hours, 58 minutes. Shout out to 2 hours, 58 minutes. That means if we reach 24... If we're doing the full 24, that means we have 21 more hours to go, which would be insane. I hope to get that. I hope to get it. We'll be doing a normal show. We've bought 2 hours. If the rules of today is every 50 that comes in via Super Chat or any of the links in the pinned comment, we will be adding an extra hour onto the marathon stream, hoping to go until 10 a.m. or it would be 10:36 tomorrow morning. Sniping everybody who's going live, wheel spinning. I might have to re-up on some alcohol. We might take a trip to the liquor store. Or actually, I'll save it. I could save the liquor store. I don't need to be drunk in the afternoon. After the first half of this actual show is over, I'll take a trip to the liquor store and we'll sort that out accordingly. Let's take a short little break. Let's stretch our legs, smoke a cig, refill your beverages, smoke a blunt, whatever you got to do. Put some butter on your toast, eat some lunch. I don't give a fuck. Just don't touch that dial, whatever it is you do. And let's play a tune. I don't know what tune to play. Anyone got a request? I'll take first request. I'm back. Who won the poll, says Spy Pigeon. I think our poll's still going. So the poll updated, Spy. Who will win tonight? We got Trump at 59%. We have Harris at 12%. And we have Steel Toe, Aaron, at 30%. Could you even imagine that? Could you even imagine? Yeah, that's not even working. And nothing's working today. I apologize. Just, it's, I don't even know. Let's see. What are we going with? I don't know what song to play for our break. David Collins. We have David Collins coming up. We have WATP coming up on the other side. We'll get into some more Dabbleverse stuff. I know we went really hard on the political stuff. I'd like to do some of this other stuff. We have Gavin McInnes and Destiny duking it out. Tim Pool and this fucking Sam Cedar character duking it out. Ghetto Boys Straight Gangster, says Horatio McAllister. Let's check it out. Ghetto Boys Straight Gangster. All right, here. We'll do this 4.5 minutes, and don't touch that dial. We'll be right back after this short little break. Thank you for rocking with us here.
Take y'all way back.
We'll see you on the other side.
7 years old, I'm looking up to the gangsters in the hood, cause to me and my cousins, yeah, they represented good. Even when we played cops and robbers on the block, nobody wanted to play the cop, digger, cause the cop was a pussy ass bitch. And if you played the cop, nigga, you got your ass kicked. I was a curious child. I used to hang out by the barroom and study the gangster style. The way they talk, the way they walk, the way they act, the way they wore that gangster hat. Tilted, brim laid flat out. Now that's the type of shit I'm talking about, yeah. Cigarette in one hand, drink in the other. Leaning to one side, cooler than the motherfucker. With them gangsta ass nicknames. Gilly Boy, Pokey, Big Joe, Goldie, and Lil Lane. True motherfucking Mac Daddies. Bitch on the side, driving the 73 Cat. With a chrome plated 357. Ready to send the motherfucker on that stairway to heaven. I was fascinated, yeah. I let them influence me, and my mama hated it, but she still gave me love, cause my mama understood that it was in my blood. See, it was a psycho, and in a few more years she wouldn't have to worry about a Michael, cause I'll be making my own decisions, yeah. Coming up fast, clocking cash, straight gangsterism, yeah. On and on and on and on and on. Break it down. Like that, yeah. Now it's 93, I got a name for myself. Made a little wealth, played the cards I was dealt. Didn't go for self, now I'm a G. And every motherfucking body know me. Niggas in the hood all got love, cause they saw me raise up from a motherfucking scrub. And hoes that I know from way back before, they used to say no, all wanna go to the hotel, cause they claim that they interested. And everybody talking about the shit that they wish they did, but I surpassed all that. They used to wanna know if I was down, now they don't ask all that, cause they believe in what they seeing, a young nigga coming up fast. Yeah, straight G. Yeah. On and on and on. Yeah. Like that. Taking them way back.
Sitting back as a youngster, peeping at my folks. Some were straight G's and some went out smoking dope. I had to cope with it, be a man and stay strong, even though some folks didn't think that I'd live long. I watched Grandpa shoot dice at the liquor store, hitting licks in the dope on Juke Man and Big Joe, walking out the door with a gallon of Jack, selling straight cess buzz, cause back then it wasn't no crack. And matter of fact, to this day, I'm doing shit like Grandpa in every way. I got my hustle on low, I ain't frontin', just a young nigga in this world tryna have something, yeah. That's the environment I know. That's how I was raised and that's how I'ma go. I don't know, will I ever be a cellmate, but I do know I'm never going straight gangsterism. Yeah, really though. 3-2 the motherfucking high stove. Down with the motherfucking GB. And y'all gon' hear the original Big Baby, really though. And the motherfucking 9 to the Trey Deuce. I know you heard that, Big Baby. Yeah. We got Zeke in the motherfucking house though, from Oakland. Yeah, we got Big Mike. Yeah. Fatty Hattie. Yeah. We got Big Chief and Lil J. Really though. Say, Big Baby, look at Mike D. You fucking bitch. You really dumb. Vito in the motherfucking house. Yeah. My nigga face and feel. Really though. They can't fade this soft shit though. They can't fade it though. How about it is biatch?
Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if the second half, or I mean, I guess we're approaching. Let's shut the speakers off here. Let's see if we're approaching the first quarter, I guess, right? What's a quarter of the show would be, I guess 6 hours would be 6, 12, 18. Yeah, so we're about halfway into the first quarter of the show, the first show, or the first half of this excursion. I don't know. We're going to see how it goes. I don't know what to expect. I started off on a hot streak, but yeah, man, I mean, running out of alcohol, that's a rookie move. So I think we're going to finish this first half of the show. I think this is the plan. This is the plan, Stan, all right? So listen up. People in the back, I need everyone's full attention. This is how we're going to roll today, the rest of the show. We're going to come back, or we're going to finish this next 3 hours. So we'll go to about 4 o'clock. We're going to set up a new stream. And I think it was Horatio McAllister said, it's Chrome. And I do think it's Chrome. I think I just need to just reboot everything and then boot it back up. And then we will come back. We are owed 2 hours. Again, what we're trying to do is a marathon stream. We're trying to do 24 hours. And we'll see. We've already bought 2 hours. We've already had some wheel spins, some bladioki. We have a lot of stuff. I need to go get more alcohol at some point on today. And the goal is to go throughout the night and cover everything. Everyone, the Steel Toes, the NLOs, the Fox Newses, the Alex Joneses, the Steven Crowders of the world. We'll have some guests. We'll have a call. And that is the plan for tonight. Hopefully we are able to go in throughout the night. Well, until tomorrow morning, or at least until, there's a winner. I mean, but I don't even think there's going to be a winner tonight. So I don't know. Welcome back in. This is the second half of the first quarter of a 24-hour marathon stream. I mean, there's just very confusing, I know. But thank you for rocking with us here. I'd like to do more stuff if you'd allow me. There's just so many tabs open and nothing wants to work for me today. I mean, this has just been a nightmare. Maybe I'll save some of the political stuff for the return. Again, we're trying to extend the marathon by every 50 that comes in throughout the show via Super Chat memberships or any of the links provided in the pinned comment. We will extend the show by 1 hour for the marathon stream. And that is greatly appreciated. And we'll see if we're able to do 24 hours. We might do fucking 7 hours. We might do 8 hours. I don't know. Either which way, we're guaranteed 8 because I'm planning on doing at least 6 and then plus the 2 hours that were already bought. I'm pretty sure that's how long we have so far. If my math serves me correct here. Let's see. Hold on. Let me just make sure. We might actually have 9 hours in the bag. So yeah, we are about $29 from extending the show 3 hours. So we'll do 6 full hours like a regular show and then We're $29 from extending the show 3 hours past 6. So we would be at 9 hours at that point. And then hopefully at that point we can marathon our way to another 15 whole fucking hours. We'll see if we can do it. I don't know. We'll see. My work is cut out for me. We're just going to have to keep going, though. I want to jump let's get back into some more Dabbleversey stuff. We'll save the political stuff. Sometimes I hate talking about politics. It really just, I don't know. I mean, but today is the election day. So it's like, what better day to talk about politics than today? But I want to jump into more Carl Hamburger, who are these podcasts.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
We have a little clip, a tell-all documentary trailer that I guess somebody in Carl's camp put together. They thought this was cute. They thought it was awesome to put together. They thought it was cool to put together. And we're going to check it out here. We have a Carl clip, WATP clip coming up. So let's get that Carl bumper up on the fucking screen. What do you fucking say? Welcome back into the show. That's amazing, huh? Skip. Yo, Skip. They call me Skip Bayless. This is just crazy. None of my bumpers. I mean, just nothing. Just nothing today. Just nothing wants to go right. So we're going to have to restart after the first show. The first, why do I even bother? I mean, why do I even bother? Again, I think I'm going to sell my equipment. If anyone's interested in podcasting equipment, reach out to me after the show. I think I might be having a fire sale after today. All right. Blade math is sound, says Chris. Mr. Z says, J.E., it can be done. I somehow know. Let's jump in the car. This is a documentary, a tell-all documentary Carl and the boys at WATP put together. Let's check it out. Let's see what the guys are saying over here. The quoted text on the screen, in quote, says, I'm not going to call myself a hot dog or hamburger or pizza or gyro. Let's listen. It'll probably refresh, given that's what everything's done so far. All right, here we go. Carl, WATP.
WATP. It was the most badass podcast on the planet.
There is not a fucking show on earth that inspired me to do a podcast.
Led by profane and powerful frontman Carl Hamburger, WATP rescued podcasting with its high energy blend of sex and mayhem.
The only show that's got the balls to come to Detroit.
He would invite the go-go dancers back to the tour bus and make them watch Opie Radio.
He refused to wear pants in the studio.
Carl and WATP's meteoric rise to fame soon consumed everyone around him.
Told me it's the only way I can make a living in podcasting. I pretend the isotopes are good.
Why, Mike?
At this point, he's just mad.
Producer Chris.
It was when he was yelling at all of us about how he was the Marty McFly of his high school.
And that was the first time he showed me his feet.
We just stood there like...
A best-selling tell-all that would expose the monster within.
After he converted to Islam, Carl...
Oh my God, we finally get to see Lucy Tight Tits in 4K. Sorry, I'm chowing down on a Milky Way right now, but I think I'm automatically in a fucking better mood after that, man. What was that? Milky Ways just solved the world's problems. I think if everyone just sat down and had a Milky Way for about 2 minutes, everyone would be in a better mood. Delicious. Anyway, check this out. Lucy Tight Tits.
Best-selling tell-all that would expose the monster within.
After he converted...
Oh my God, there she is. Wow. What a scary looking bitch. She's got some really thick lipstick happening here. She's got I never knew she had her fucking nose pierced. That's cute, huh? Look at her. Wow. This is one of Carl's holes that he brings on the screen. Even though Carl hates women, it's a fact, Jack. Carl hates women.
That's a fucking fact.
Yet he still brings them on his podcast, from Missy B, Lucy Tightbox, Jenny Jangles, and everyone else in between. But somehow hates women. I don't understand it. He hates women, but he brings them on the fucking show. Makes no sense to me.
To Islam, Carl made all the go-go dancers start wearing burqas.
Carl fucked my dog. Didn't even give him a reach around.
He finally admitted that the WATP hot sauce is mostly cum. I knew I liked it for a reason.
Wow. I knew I liked it for a reason. In her deep fucking voice.
I know I liked it for a reason. Watch me drink the cum. Yeah.
That's Lucy's voice register. It's down very, very low. I mean, I can't even be too sure that this person, this thing, is even a female. This might be a male in disguise. A Dylan Mulvaney character, if you will. Blair White. Keanu Thompson. I would play a drop right now, but Lord knows my system ain't working today.
He finally admitted that the WATP hot sauce is mostly cum.
Mostly cum. Very cool. Very edgy. Very shock jock.
I knew I liked it for a reason.
Whoa, now you're drinking hot. How are we even sure this is hot sauce? How do we know this is not tomato juice? I mean, what a fucking sham.
He became irate, unstable, and unstoppable.
Now, mind you, they did this. They created this themselves. Like this is not like some third party group that, created this on the behalf of WATP. This is Carl's genius. This is Carl's brilliance in all its glory.
OJ ate all of Carl's pizza in the green room, and Carl actually called it an act of violence.
Everyone has to go to one of Carl's freak-off parties that really put Diddy's to shame.
Yeah, with lots more lube.
Oh, cool Photoshop in there, guys. So the guy's got Photoshop.
Carl's freak-off parties that really put
So look, you got Carl, and he's with Diddy and Kanye. Wow, these guys, really know how to work their way around Photoshop. That's pretty cool. They put Carl's face on this body here. Very awesome stuff.
Diddy's to shame.
Yeah, with lots more lube.
And you got Eric Zane here. This is a guy who does a daily morning podcast. Eric Zane, gentleman to the left, Silver Fox man. And Eric Zane, I don't know if he's on the radio. I don't know if he streams anywhere else, but as it sits on YouTube, Eric Zane pulls in about 1 to 2 live viewers a live show. That's pretty awesome. People are probably thinking, yeah, keep up your tech difficulties, and you're going to be pulling about 1 to 2 live viewers. Look, man, that might be a possibility. That's probably what's going to happen if I don't get my shit figured out. But you got Eric Zane and Christian DMZ. They're chatting it up here on this random documentary that WATP had dropped.
Those aren't even his real teeth.
Whoa!
Who chooses to get jacked up dentures?
Carl's deviant behaviors and thirst for cheap thrills and wood facades
Again, more photoshopping from the documentary. This is awesome stuff here.
drove him to near ruin.
Carl's public masturbation became
Dr. Steve.
a real issue. Fucking bastard. He's spewing fluids everywhere.
Yum.
Every last time.
Oh my God, that bitch is, really frightening. Is that Tom Segura in the background?
Fucking bastard. He's spewing fluids everywhere.
She's like, yum.
Yum.
Yum. Ew.
Every last.
But wait, why does producer Chris have a picture of Tom Segura hanging up in the background? That's pretty random.
Tiny head on.
Look at this guy's setup, man. He's got foam egg crate hanging around his fucking walls. He's got a whiteboard like Steel Toe. Look at this. He's got a whiteboard. It says BJ, PS5, and I can't make out what this last thing is, but very interesting. Speakers and wire clutter and more wire clutter over here. This is producer Chris's own little setup here. Pretty cool setup, man. What's this little thing say? It says Friday, June 20th, 8 p.m. Pretty cool little thing there. Nice little gadgets. All this you could probably purchase at your local Amazon affiliate. He's got a candle with the number 1 on it. Very awesome. Producer Chris, more wire clutter all right here. He's got a nice little interface where he plugs in his microphone. Awesome, man. This guy is really rad. Who's this? Kim Jong-un he's got on the back of his wall here. Very cool stuff from producer Chris.
Wood paneling.
Carl kept inviting me over to take a nap.
He's just stealing all of SJ's jokes.
It wasn't until he sucked my cock I realized there may be something wrong.
What the fuck? Oh, Jenny Jangles. Look at her. This is Carl's, some speculate his wife. Some speculate his mom. I don't know. She don't look good in 4K either.
You don't want to know what Trucker Andy's had to do.
He was lip syncing every show.
And he made me promise never to tell anyone, or he'd show me his feet again.
It was disgusting.
Wow.
Mr. Heberger, what say you?
So I don't know what the point of that was, but nonetheless, that was the WATP tell-all documentary trail. I mean, I don't even know what's going on anymore with WATP. I mean, I guess Point Dabble Point was back yesterday in full effect, much like the show This Little Piggy, where again it's a roundtable discussion of one subject. Point Dabble Point's case, it's Stuttering John is the subject. Shuley was back in action. I believe it was Shuley, Carl, and two other random fucking idiots. I think Cardiff was on there. Point Dabble Point back in full swing. Very interesting stuff. All right, let's go to an episode of WATP. Let's check this out. I think Carl just dropped this today, November 4th. Let's see what's happened here on WATP. I believe we're going to have a Missy B sighting. This is Anthony Cumia's girlfriend. Let's check it out. Nick Rekieta forces Steeltoe to gaslight his own audience. Is he gay? Let's watch.
Who are these podcasts? WATP.
I did This Little Piggy yesterday. We did it on the Bedabblers channel. Check that out. Great show. Me, Moody, Melton, and Tukey. And I didn't know this happened. These guys showed me the video. Someone gave a bunch of money to Aaron to put a dog treat in his mouth and do a thing with his dog where they like kiss with the dog treat. What's the movie I'm thinking of where they do that?
Now, mind you, this happened last week, and Carl finally drops a clip of this happening yesterday. I mean, it's insane. You should have had a clip out of this, I mean, the day after it happened. Carl's acting like this is some breaking news. Like just came across his desk. He must speak about it. It's like, you're fucking late to the party, bro. And you have like 17 people who work under you, and you're still late to the party.
Lady and the Tramp.
Lady and the Tramp, right. The compare and contrast that I did last week.
Yeah, thank you.
When we played the video.
So someone gave him money to do that. He ended up eating a dog treat on his show.
We know.
Aaron Imholt.
We know.
Did he forget what the bit was?
It's content.
Yeah. So now he's totally transitioned over into this new era of I will do stupid stunts for money.
And mukbang.
Right.
Funny. Very funny from producer Chris there. Nice joke. And mukbang.
Stupid stunts for money.
And mukbang.
Right.
That's a fake laugh right there. That's a fake laugh. That's a sympathy laugh.
Stupid stunts for money.
And mukbang.
Right.
But Missy B don't get it. She's like, huh? I don't get that joke. Because you're stupid. Because you're dumb. Wait, mukbang? Huh?
Stupid stunts for money.
What's your face?
Right.
Wait. That didn't make any... And mukbang? Huh?
The mukbang part is not really the...
Look, she can't even fake laugh. That sucked. That's a swing and a miss, producer Chris. That's a swing and miss. So it just furthers the notion that this was a fake laugh by Carl.
For money.
And mukbang.
Watch. Takes him a second. He processes it.
Right.
And then laugh because it's awkward. Because if you didn't laugh, then producer Chris would just be left on an island delivering nothing of a joke.
The mukbang part is not really the point, but I hear what you're saying.
It's better than begging. But he got his dog treat.
Right. Maybe it is better than begging, actually. But Melton was offering him
Of course, everything goes right back to Patrick. Whatever Patrick did, he's got to parrot.
$50 to eat a whole stick of butter. At least butter's like people food.
Yeah, but for $50, I wouldn't even it'd have to be like $1,000 to even consider eating a stick of butter. For $50 for butter? I mean, come on.
He wouldn't do that.
Steeltoe wouldn't even eat a stick of butter for $50. I mean, that guy's such an idiot. It's like, bro, you wouldn't even consider it for $50.
But he actually ate and swallowed a dog treat on his show. So that's next level.
I've done it.
Yeah,
I was also
okay. I get it, but dog treat, whole stick of butter, piece of dog treat, whole stick of butter. I mean, it's completely different.
8, but
Okay, you haven't done it while streaming on your show before?
no.
Yeah, it's a little bit different, I would say. So I wanted to play this because Aaron is admitting that he talks to his parents about his show, which I find very odd considering the content of his show for the past 5 months or so. You know,
sounds about right.
Yeah. So this is interesting.
No, I did not wear my costume around my children. No. In fact, when I got there with the kids, when I picked them up after school and I brought them to my parents, that was the first question my mom asked was, "Oh, you're not wearing your costume that you had on your show this morning?" And I said, "Yeah, no, I don't." Funny joke. It was a good costume, but we're not gonna wear that one around the children. I don't.
So to put some context around this.
Oh, thanks, Carl, for the context.
He was dressed up for Halloween as jail.
Good dad.
He was dressed up for Halloween as jail. I mean, what?
Dressed up for Halloween as
jail.
Good dad.
As jail. Yeah. That's exactly what he dressed up as for Halloween. And what are you gonna be? What are you for Halloween? I'm jail.
I'm sorry.
But a good dad.
No, he was not dressed up as a good dad.
Wow, sick stuff, guys. I mean, these guys are awesome, huh?
He was dressed up for Halloween as
Producer Chris, this would be your time to pipe in and say prisoner, inmate, cellie, what else? Arrestee, felon, criminal, anything. I mean, why does you get paid? What is the reason why you get paid? You have nothing to contribute here. So it takes 3 brains. Can't figure out a word. The only word that they could figure out from Carl was he dressed up for Halloween as jail.
Around this. He was dressed up for Halloween as jail.
Good dad.
I'm sorry?
But a good dad.
No, he was not dressed up as a good dad.
Unrecognizable.
No, he was dressed up like a prisoner.
Okay.
Finally.
He had his little prison jumpsuit
They
thing
do a
on.
cut.
And so, the joke is that he is maybe going to jail for the felony that he committed. And so he doesn't want the kids talking about that. He doesn't want to have to explain that to the kids. Like, well, remember Forever Mommy? Well, I started dating Forever Mommy's friends, and then she sent me a photo of her naked, and then I sent that to this weird wop on the internet and bragged about it.
And Forever Grandma thinks this is funny.
Right.
Wait, forever mommy is an actual term he uses?
So what happened was
God.
He proposed to April, he had one of his kids give her the ring and say, "Will you please be our forever mommy?"
B. Smiley says, this clip is from a stream last week. WATP is a paywall show, and clips seem to be a week old. Yeah, the clip came out yesterday. The clip was yesterday. That's when the clip came out. Does it say when the episode was streamed? No, original air date. No, the air date was Saturday. Because yesterday was the 4th. That's Monday. Oh, no, original air date was Sunday. So this was Sunday. This was streamed on Sunday. So he just got to this clip. I mean, what was it? 2-3 days late, and then posted it yesterday. I mean, it's like by the time everyone covered it by this point. And Carl doesn't have like an original new take that he's going to be bringing to the clip. It's just kind of rehashed Melton ideas. And so it's like, what are we doing here? What are we actually doing here? This is an excerpt from Who Are These Podcasts, episode 567, Aiden Ross. So they titled their whole entire episode Aiden Ross. Cool. I mean, that's pretty dope. Original air date, November 3rd. The description reads, Aaron M. Holt gets extremely comfortable about being gay. I wonder what a psychologist would say about this. I don't really give a fuck. Nick Rekieta sent him a super chat, and he's defending his masculinity. I didn't think he was gay, but I now do. Watch the unedited live stream every Saturday and Wednesday, and get bonus episodes by signing up. We don't need to sign up anywhere. My time is all. It's all good. It is all good. I think I think Aaron is actually here in the chat coming in. Yo, Blade, my Noga, let's smoke some spice. You got any, man? I'm fucking hurting, dog. I haven't smoked spice in It's been years. I used to be bent out, turned out, spent on spice. It was a brutal, brutal time in my life, man. Hitting that spice. Sending me up, fucking doing the most wildest things. Spice is one hell of a drug. One hell of a fucking substance. I don't wish that upon my worst enemy. It was a scary time in my life. I'm just kidding. I was never hooked on spice, guys. I mean, come on. Spice. I don't actually think I've ever smoked spice, but I would smoke some spice with Aaron the Rat. I would say, I'd feel confident enough in saying I would actually do that. If Aaron the Rat showed up and was like, here, man, hey, here's some spice. Want to smoke? Why not? Why the fuck not? Shout out. Happy Election Day, Aaron the Rat and everyone else. Hopefully this marathon stream continues on. There's so much shit to get through, and there's going to be so much shit tonight and overnight. I mean, it's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts, man. J-Bra says, I was never an O&A guy. Thank you, Aaron the Rat, by the way. J-Bra says, I was never an O&A guy, but I heard Kumia recently, and it became crystal clear that Aaron is 100% imitating him. Yeah, I've only seen like modern day Anthony Cumia. And by modern day, I mean from like 21 to like present day. And I mean, I've listened to some old O&A, not really much. I never was really an O&A guy. I was never really a radio guy. I mean, imagine being a radio guy. Like him. Aaron, that is. So, I mean, it wouldn't shock me, to be quite honest with you. I mean, he's self-admitted, though. I'm pretty sure Aaron is self-admitted that that's where his whole shtick comes from, is from Cumia. Thank you. Can I pull up the fucking chat here, or is it just going to not work? This is amazing. This is amazing. Let's keep playing here, and I'll get to the chat in a second.
Yeah. How did that turn out? Anyway, that's why I use that term.
Like, that's what we use for like adoption.
Right.
Like, I mean, I get it with the marriage, but like, is she a foster mom? Like,
it's so corny.
Aaron the Rat says, for 2, me, you, April, smoking spice and hunting for Aaron. Now, you know damn well April would love to smoke some spice. I mean, if she's doing coke and drinking fucking Jack Daniels, you know goddamn well you put some spice in front of her, it would be gone before we can even say the words Aaron the Rat. You know, a trash can head junkie bitch like April, don't say no to much. You know, once you like unlock that inner demon inside of her, I mean, it's off to the fucking races. The bitch is literally lost in the woods. We have a few April updates coming up later on in the show. It's off to the fucking races, man. She would smoke all the spice in the world if given the opportunity, Aaron the Rat. Thank you for the 2. I think that puts us possibly like 20 from buying an hour and a wheel spin on this 24-hour election marathon stream today here. Let's continue watching Carl. We have a bunch more to get into. And let's see what happens here today.
So anyway, fast forward. Brings the kids over to Grandma's house. And Grandma's like, oh, you're not wearing the costume you were wearing today.
I've become a much better arbiter of what's appropriate in the last year or so. Also, it was very funny to have my parents pull me aside from the kids, because they'll watch the show from time to time, to pull me aside from the kids and be like, is that Nick guy like gay for you? I'm like, oh no.
So this gets weird. Nick Recato was in his chat this week.
Was it actually him? Isn't there somebody... Like, isn't there like a fake one out there or something? I mean, there's always that. I mean, like the fake Clay Dabbler and all that shit. But like,
there's fake Nick Recato.
There's a fake me somewhere too.
Oh, is that the one who's racist on Twitter?
There's not.
No, that's actually me. No.
Oh, guys, you're so fucking funny. So Missy B just admits she's a racist.
Oh, is that the one who's racist on Twitter?
Watch. Look at these guys.
No, that's actually me. No.
Oh my God, I hate the sound of fake laughter, man. Oh, it really drives me up a fucking wall. What was funny about that? You're just laughing because she's a racist?
Like,
there's fake Nick Rekitas.
there's a fake me somewhere too.
Oh, is that the one who's racist on Twitter?
No, that's actually me.
Oh, that drives me up a fucking wall,
That one who celebrates
man.
Hitler's birthday every year. I don't know who that one is. That's wild.
I'm hitting sound drops I don't mean to be hitting right now. Like, that really drives me mad when I hear somebody just laugh when they shouldn't be laughing at all. That wasn't funny. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't. Oh, John, comedy is like subjective, dude. Like, that was actually a funny bit. You just don't understand like the delivery and timing and the way that Missy like delivered that like just epically awesome line. And then that's why producer Chris and Carl were cackling like wild hyenas. You just don't get the bit. I get the bit completely, and it stunk. I'm here to tell you it was dog shit. Dog shit. Wasn't funny. Shouldn't be laughing. You're making me feel stressed.
Too.
Oh, is that the one who's racist on Twitter?
No, that's actually me. No.
That one who celebrates Hitler's birthday every year. I don't know who that one is. That's wild.
Whoa, that's a wild take, Carl. Sweet joke.
That one who celebrates Hitler's birthday every year. I don't know who that one is. That's wild.
Wild, man. Whoa. Settle down, dude. Save some jokes for the rest of us.
Now, I don't know if it was the real Nick or not. He thinks it was. I'm going to assume that it was because I think.
How do you even get back on track after having a laugh like that, man? I need to take fucking 3 hours to regain my stuff, catch my breath, and think. How does one even move on after having a gut busting laugh, as Carl just did?
Nick was trying to embarrass him.
Insane.
So let's see what he's saying here.
What? It's not. Let's not. That was bad.
Yeah, B. Smiley points out something. It's very simple. It's very easy to tell the real Nick Rekieta apart from all the fake Rekitas. B. Smiley points it out very eloquently and says, the Nick and Aaron's chat had a check mark from a screenshot I've seen. I wasn't there, though. So no, you're absolutely right. Nick, the real Nick Rekieta was in this chat. The first time he was ever appeared in any chat room was mine. Bitch, not you. I'm just yelling the word bitch to add for dramatics. Yeah, it was my fucking chat. And yes, you're absolutely fucking positively correct. You get an air horn. Ah, man, my fucking ears. No, yeah, it's if you see Rekieta Law, or it should say Rekieta non-law anymore, since he, I think, is law. So it's a different story for a different day. If you see the check mark by Rekieta Law's name, it in fact is real. It's very easy to tell. And you're always in Melton's chat. You should know this by now. Fucking idiot. Fucking idioso. Let's keep listening.
Yeah, dude. That was bad. Like, I felt there's no sense of victory anymore. Like, I'll let everybody else say another win for the toe. I'll let what was it on Kiwi Farms yesterday? Was it Twitter or Kiwi Farms? I think it was Twitter. A guy, Kobe, Teflon Toe is now the name. But it's like, people.
This is insane. His level of cope has gotten so weird.
Sorry.
Where he's just like, listen, I know everyone's saying that I'm killing it and that I'm beating all of my opponents and it's not even close. And I'm not going to brag myself. You guys are all doing it for me. So, shucks, that's fine. This Teflon toe thing is hilarious to me because the parallel to Tom Myers. Tom Myers started getting people on the internet calling him the king. Hashtag the king. And every time Tom would tweet, they'd be like, get him, Tom, the king, And it's because they're clowning him.
I don't know.
Pretending that he's good.
Oh, they're clowning him. Gotcha. I was unaware of that. Carl always has to compare Aaron the Stuttering John or Aaron the Tom Myers. Like, who fucking died and made you the guy who deems anyone the same as another lolcow? You know? Who the fuck are you? Real quick, let's go over live on the Who Are These Podcast channel. They're doing Who Are These Broadcasts? They have 81 watching, probably more than my show. 79 now.
Vamping,
and here it is, Christian DMZ and Eric Zane. Check these fucking high-powered individuals. This is live. Who Are These Broadcasters? Decision or Collision is the episode title. Election Day 2024. Get off your fucking feet.
What's going on there?
So he's supposed to be James Brown.
And that's a dude?
You know, I'm not sure.
Eric Zane in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Black gnome.
That might be Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern show. I'm actually not sure who that is. But
sick reference, sick Stern reference, bro.
That
sick.
This person ended up in a costume knowing absolutely nothing about James Brown.
I don't think you know yourself, though.
So what you have to watch very closely is in the next week or so, there is going to be an election. There are going to be some candidates, and some people are going to
Semper!
It's going to be very, very...
Semper Reloaded says, so if Aaron thinks it's inappropriate to wear a prison costume around the kids, no, he has been / could be going to jail, right? I mean, possibly.
Is because they're having so much
Hold
fun.
on, these guys, I gotta lower this. It's these guys are distracting me. Do you think Aaron thinks he's going to jail? That's why he thinks it's inappropriate to wear his prison costume around his kids? No, I think that would just hint towards that one of, if not all of, his children know what the fuck is actually going on with his case. So therefore he feels like ashamed, embarrassed, or whatever to wear that in front of him. And 2B is that his parents, who he claims watches intently, every Steel Toe morning show, the Mrs. Toe and Mr. Toe are watching to get their daily news updates on all things political and stock market related. What's happening, the inner workings of Minnesota and the Vikings. But they know what the fuck happened. So he feels some type of way, like leaning into the bit all the way in front of his parents. Me personally, man, I don't think Aaron is going to jail. Although that would be, a dream come true. I think I would actually retire this show. If Aaron went to jail, I think my work as podcaster, sorry, it's freezing. Yeah, we're restarting the stream after. If you're just joining us, we've been having problems all day long. And I think it's Chrome that's causing these problems. So after the 6 hours, I think we're going to be doing at least another 3 as a marathon show, bonus marathon show, 24-hour election day show. So we'll be restarting and then restarting the show back up on another link. I'll send you off to restart everything. It's fine. It's all good. We're all good in this hood. I just don't think Aaron's going to jail, though. Although I would love him to go to jail, and I would love to see nothing more than him have to worry every single day whether or not it's his last day on this earth, whether or not he might get shanked by a prison shank, whether or not he can drop the soap or not, and not be, in fear of his life if he's going to get a, little something stuck up somewhere by someone named Bubba. If that day ever did come, I would, oh man, it would be a chef's fucking kiss. It would be a chef's fucking kiss. I would retire this show immediately, and I would go off and sail off into the sunset. My job would effectively be done as host. And then I would smash the computer that's been giving me fucking problems all fucking day. And, I don't know what I would do from there. Look at these guys, though. We have Eric Zane. Thank you. Either which way, Semper Reload it. We do appreciate that. And just a quick update. Like I mentioned, if you're just joining us, and I'll have to bring this up every single time just to keep everyone's up to date here. As it sits currently, yeah, 3 out. We are roughly, what would that be? 16? $16 from 3 extra hours into the marathon. So that's a goal. Every 50 that comes in buys an extra hour. So I'll just be repeating that just in case you're just joining us for this marathon 24-hour excursion here on Election Day 2024. Let's listen to these guys real quick since we're on WATP already. They're live. Who are these broadcasts? Election Day stream. Carl's nowhere to be found. He's probably off, doing some weird shit. So we got Eric Zane and Christian DMZ. Let's see their brilliance. Let's see the brilliance of these two gentlemen here. These are supposed to be two. Everyone I've talked to around this universe who likes WATP, they always tell me one thing. Hey, man, Eric Zane, what a great guy. He really knows his shit. He's a real radio fucking connoisseur, man. And Christian DMZ, he's, just as good as Eric Zane. They're really like two peas in a pod. They really flow off each other. They're really awesome and cool. And they know how to do the radio. It's like, okay, well, I'm waiting, and I still haven't seen any radio professionalism. Professionalism? That came out the right way.
Right.
So we'll see if it happens here. Shout out to Aaron the Rat. Says, Aaron got donkey punched by Nick. And then he proceeded to donkey punch April.
In a small town, I believe,
or at least attempted to.
Now, 2025, there's probably like a $50 entry fee.
Thank you for the two, Mr.
Nobody
Rat.
asked any questions. It's like, great, get in line.
Right. You know that,
Listen to this.
Guy who does all those videos on TikTok where you ask the internet someone.
I mean, what a great start. Do you know the guy who does all those videos on TikTok? There's like 1,700 million guys that do videos on TikTok. Can you narrow it down, please?
Anyway, he's trying to track down all of the members of this whole escapade to try to he tries to out people, and then gets them to lose their
This guy's
jobs.
doing a podcast from within inside his attic.
Well, we're pushing the envelope a little bit. People are trying to have a little too much fun at Halloween, Eric. And
so they're talking about Halloween.
Firehouse in Canada.
Not more than I like than a good Halloween recap 7 days after the fact.
Remove their costumes because they showed up like this.
Into a weekend Halloween party that has sparked
Hell
outrage.
yeah, man!
When I saw the costumes, like my family, my nephews, they're black.
4 people walked into the North Sydney
Hell
Firefighters
yes.
Club on Saturday night wearing what appear to be Ku Klux Klan costumes.
They weren't costumes.
Carrying a cross.
That's the real deal right there.
So
shout out Clayton Bigsby.
That's a fantastic costume. That is, seriously, they even brought the cross.
They did. So as the story goes on,
with these guys. I can't with these guys.
And by the way,
I've
no one from
seen
the
enough.
volunteer fire department wanted to come
I've
on.
seen enough. Let's go back to Carl, their leader, their nerd leader. And he's with producer Chris, Missy B, and they're breaking down and analyzing Steel Toe. Now, remember, Missy B famously had first came out and said when she first analyzed with her smart, brilliant takes and her background in psychology, she first analyzed Steel Toe Aaron and originally had said that she didn't think Aaron Emmett was a narcissist. And then within the matter of a week, when all came out, everyone was calling Steel Toe a narcissist and a piece of shit. She thought it was then okay and safe to call him a narcissist. And now or it might have been the other way around. She maybe said he was a narcissist. I forget exactly how it went down, but it was something to that effect. My point is, Missy Brie is retarded. Let's keep watching. Carl.
And this Teflon toe thing, he sees this on Kiwi Farms. He goes, everyone says I'm killing it. Like, he doesn't understand sarcasm. He's not getting it at all.
Or just outright lies.
Yeah, well, he does that a lot too. Right. So who knows if he actually believes this or not, but
it's like Aiden.
Don't she looks like she's having, so much fun here?
Telling Kevin how people are jealous of him.
Right. Yes, it's very similar to that.
She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else but right here in this moment.
Act like I'm stacking these victories. Guys, I'm not doing anything.
He's stacking victories. I don't even know what the sport is. I don't know how you keep score. I'm very confused by all of this.
It's the sport of radio, dumbass.
Sitting here keeping my little snake oil carnival going, one dono at a time. Keeping this thing on the air, keeping my guys paid.
Guys?
She has to wait her turn to talk, though.
No, one guy. It's just Johnny Crutches.
She gets a nice little lip lick in, and she's about to speak, guys. Hold on to your fucking seats.
But why does he says like snake oil? Like he knows he's a con artist, that he knows like he's
leaning into it. Yes.
Yeah, but it makes it almost dirtier, and just like, it's not like when we were saying earlier, when people are being like transparent and they're owning their stuff. He doesn't own it, and he kind of just like rubs up against it, and it's very disingenuous.
Sounds very sexual.
And the way he laughs, he's very smug about it, which is like not as.
I mean, he's always been smug about it. What else?
Nice. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Sweet take, Missy. Sweet fucking take. I don't know. He's smug and look at producer Chris. Huh? What's Carl looking like up here? Oh, Carl's ready to go in. Carl's ready to go the fuck in. Let's listen to this.
He's not pulling it off. I was saying this on This Little Piggy yesterday. We were talking about this. He goes back and forth. He's very manic like this. He goes back and forth between like, I guess we should just quit. I guess, you guys don't want to support the show, and then we'll just go away and we just won't do a show anymore. He said that multiple times over the last couple of months. And then he'll just be like, and you guys can't handle it, that I'm killing it. And all of my haters are now seething. And they're killing themselves because they don't know how to deal with my wins and all my victories. And I just keep doing this to them. They don't know what to do with themselves. It can't be both things. He's schizophrenic in
he's
this
trying
way.
every manipulative tactic that he.
I love how these non-doctors always are diagnosing these people. He's schizophrenic. He's narcissistic. He's this. He's that. Are you a fucking doctor?
Ken. I mean,
right.
I know that, I know I said that he wasn't a narcissist then because I didn't.
Okay, so that's what it was. So that's what she said. He wasn't a narcissist, and it's like one listen to Aaron, one look at Aaron, you could tell he's a narcissist. I don't even want to use that word anymore. I mean, you've ruined that word for me. But let's see what she's about to say here.
And I mean, I know that, I know I said that he wasn't a narcissist then because I didn't really know him that well enough. I didn't see enough examples, and I see it more and more. Every new clip I see of him, I'm like, holy shit, how wrong was I? Yeah. And he's
no, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You swung. I mean, Steel Toe was practically delivered to Missy B's fucking front door on a silver fucking platter, and for whatever reason, because I think Steel Toe and Compound were still kind of cool. Steel Toe and Gino were still kind of cool. Gino's cool with Kumia, and it's an extension of fucking Compound. And I think that's why you weren't ready to say he was a narcissist. I mean, not that it even fucking matters, right? Because who the fuck are you anyway? But the point is, it's like, I mean, talk about a swing and miss. I mean, that was the most obvious take of 2024. Steel Toe is a narcissist, self-admitted narcissist. And you're like, nah, I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to be contrarian here and go against the grain. How'd that work out for you? You look foolish all these months later, you fucking stupid bitch.
Exemplifying it right here,
right?
With these manipulative tactics, but then like showboating, and it's all about him.
Yeah, it goes back and forth. So he's like, guys, we're just a small show. We just need your support to keep us on the air. We have a small group of people watching us, but you guys really care about it. And then other times he's just like, and we're going to get to this in just a moment. He's got tons of viewers and everyone's telling him that he's killing it. And on anyone who's criticizing him looks foolish for doing so.
He doesn't even have to gloat. Everyone's doing it for him.
Right. Yes. I'll stop gloating because you guys are gloating for me on the internet.
It's embarrassing.
He literally, so Patrick Melton didn't do a show for a week and a half because he got married and went on a honeymoon. And of course, we did a live show in Detroit, so we didn't do This Little Piggy last Friday. And Aaron comes on and he goes, holy cow, all of my haters have just gone away because they just don't even know.
Wait, Melton was only away for 1 week. You mean to tell me, Carl, he got married in 1 week and went on a honeymoon? Or it was like 10 days. So he got married in a 10-day frame. He got married and went on a honeymoon. Where was this honeymoon at?
Can't even deal with how good I'm doing right now. It's like, okay, sure.
And he must have known full well what was going on.
Of course he does. Yeah. Of course he does. He's manipulating. There's a percentage of people who listen to him on the radio and now watch him on YouTube, and they only get their news from Aaron. And those are the people he's talking to the most. Mm-hmm. But he also, the crazy thing is that he's claiming victory every day and talking about how the haters are seething, but he also brings those people up multiple times a day, every day. which tells me that it's wearing on him more than anyone else. You wouldn't bring it up so often if it wasn't affecting you.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
The whole rent-free thing.
Yes.
Oh, making sure I can, as long as I can pay them more than the radio station ever paid them, I'm a happy guy. But like, I'm not.
That's weird too.
Yeah.
He's saying he's paying his guys more than the radio station paid him. We talked to Gino on here.
Yeah, I think we heard about the pay rate.
We heard about the pay rate. We talked to Kiki about it. It's if the radio station is paying below minimum wage.
Yeah, but they're not reliable sources because while they were still on Steel Toe, they weren't bitching. I've had Keanu on the show and asked about the pay, and it was at the time, and it was, oh no, he pays me well. It's all fine and good. You know, everything's fine with the Toe. We're friends, guys. We're fucking friends. The Toe and I. And then it becomes convenient. She turns on him and then goes on Carl. Oh, he didn't pay me enough. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. All right, let's listen to a little bit more of this. And I think we're going to move on from old Carl boy. There's still a lot left to go through. But we're probably going to have a lot of time here on today's program. Hit the like button if you'd like here today. Fucking share the show. Do what you got to do. Any link in the chat. Support the show monetarily. Buy an extra hour of the show so we can get to 24 hours here today on this marathon election day stream. As it sits currently right now, we are about 4 hours in. But we are approaching the end of the first quarter, which would be 6 hours, which I'm very excited for. And that's going to be the end of, I'm going to restart the stream at 6 hours. I got to clear all this shit out because I can't continue on without my board. I need my fucking board. It's not working here today. All right, let's listen to a little bit more of this. And I think we're going to move on from Carl.
Someone should talk to them about that. It's illegal.
I'm not seeking out these W's that people keep talking about. I'm just sitting here doing my dopey little show.
Is that the craziest thing? Imagine saying that earnestly. Guys, I'm not seeking out these W's that everyone's talking about, all my W's that I'm getting. If I said that for real, I'd feel like such a douche immediately. Like, what am I saying? Why would I say that?
He doesn't know what he's saying. He just oscillates back and forth.
Yeah.
Imagine back in the day when April would just say something like, I thought you were going to take out the garbage tonight. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm just a monster, aren't I?
That's right.
Yeah, I should just.
I don't do anything right.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
it's nuts.
Funny stuff, guys. Funny
subs
stuff.
Are back up again. It's wonderful. It's a nice little audience, man. It's wonderful. I love.
This is funny too because when he's doing his show, he will not read the YouTube chat. The YouTube chat is too mean. So the subs are up. It's like, yeah, because people are watching you to goof on you, clip it, whatever it is. It's hate watching.
Okay, Carl.
He won't even read the
Carl's
chat.
Explaining
YouTube.
hate watching.
He knows that, and then he'll brag about how the subs are up.
Also,
see if this
for
works.
a guy who's constantly taking
and
victory
he
laps,
is a hate watcher.
That's a good point as well. It's like, I can't
Question.
fucking believe
Actually, you want to see what? Wait, hold on. Let's see Missy B's question. Hold
We're
on.
watching the show now,
right?
is his chat a sub? You can modify your chat exclusively for.
He's recently been doing that.
See, that's the thing. That's just more manipulation.
Yeah.
I don't think a sub-only chat. I'm pretty sure you could chat freely, not being a subscriber. I think on Steel Toe. I think
gain the numbers that he right now is discussing. So this is just man-made for him that he put into place.
Well, also, so I mentioned he doesn't look at the YouTube chat. He's on Rumble simultaneously. He reads the Rumble chat that he has pulled up.
Those are new people.
Well, also, Rumble numbers are bullshit, and everyone knows that.
Oh, here we go with this take.
Whatever Rumble says your viewership is, divide by 10, maybe more.
Kind of like
I can't with Carl.
TikTok when
TikTok,
you're like
Twitter.
Now
numbers.
TikTok's numbers are fake. Now I mean, these people. I mean, they're really fucking geniuses, huh?
All these platforms, because they want people to think that like, don't use YouTube. We got the audience over here, so they manipulate the numbers, and people go, "Why am I even on YouTube? I get 3 times as many people on Rumble watching me." You don't. You definitely do not.
Love it. I'm so happy.
Look at this fucking guy. Anything, producer Chris? I mean, you guys disgust me. You guys fucking disgust me. Semper Reloaded, did you break your Stream Deck trying to kill a fly. No, I didn't. That's a fucking rookie mistake. That's an Aaron move.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
Yeah, Semper. Fucking doing coke smooches over there. How fucking disingenuous. No, actually, no, everything seems to be working fine. I mean, I don't know what's going on today, man. There's a ghost in the machine. I've seemed to have lost all control.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
See, now everything's working crystal. I don't need to restart the fucking show, I don't think. Let's try another fucking drop here, shall we? Let's see. Jump.
It's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We're working! I don't know what happened. I didn't change anything. It's still the same stream. And it's still working. Shout out. Chris, Mod Chris, thank you, Semper. Mod Chris coming in. Producer Chris ruins it for the good Chris. I mean, really. Chris, see, I don't want you to have to abandon post of your name being Chris, but you're absolutely right. Producer Chris really gives the name Chris like just a bad taste. Like when I think of Chris, and it sucks because it's like, Mod Chris is fucking G. G? Mod Chris is G? I mean, what the fuck? I need some alcohol. That's what I need. That's what I need. But as it compares to producer Chris, it's just that dude is no good to me. He's a ball washing, nut clenching, yes man, fake laughing, awkward, gray haired freak. So I don't know. Maybe change your name to Better Chris. Chris to the second power. I don't know. I don't know what you do in that position. I mean, you know what I did in that position? I went fucking nuts. Thank you either which way, man, for the 2. Dr. Chalice here says, everyone says Rumble's numbers are bullshit, and everyone, our numbers are bullshit, and everyone knows this, but no one explains how or why they know this. I mean, the only explanation I've ever heard from Rumble for the argument against Rumble's numbers being fake is that if you set up like a stream on Rumble and there's a thumbnail and somebody scrolls past that thumbnail, it counts as a view. So that in theory, it's like, well, if people are just scrolling past your video, you're already accumulating like, I don't know, tens of hundreds of views. And then by the time the show starts, but that wouldn't account for all the live numbers. And that's what Carl is saying. All the live numbers, all the numbers are fake. But it's a good point. It's like, okay, let's just say that is the case. If you scroll past and you get a view on Rumble like that, I mean, these people are getting like 10,000 views. So I know there's not 10,000 people scrolling past the thumbnail. So how do you make up for all the rest of the views there? I don't know. They just throw random shit at the wall, and their audience are just like, yeah, Rumble numbers are fake. TikTok numbers are fake. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, sure. Whatever you say. Whatever makes you sleep at night. Tell that to your boy Mersh, Carl. Tell that to your boy Mersh, because he's on Rumble, and he seems to think all the numbers are real. He seems to think he is on track with MLC's numbers on YouTube. He might be, but I don't know. I'm not a fucking Rumble number expert. Seems a bit fishy, I'll say that, but I can't say with any sort of confidence one way or the other. Did I mention it was Ray DeVito's birthday?
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like...
Yes, yeah. David Collins, I did not forget, man. I know it's been fucking 2 shows, and now we're 4 hours into this show, and you're like, please just get to the fucking clip. I sent this to you last fucking week, dog. And you're still fucking not covering it. No, we got you now. It's Ray DeVito's birthday, though. Everyone calls mayhem and havoc in Ray DeVito's life. He's 54 years old. Next year, he becomes a senior citizen. He's able to collect, Social Security? The problem is I think you have to pay into Social Security in order to collect it, and Ray hasn't paid in to Social Security probably ever, a day in his life. It's Ray DeVito's birthday. I was invited to this little shindig they had, the gang had at, I don't even know where, the Jersey Devil Bar. I don't even know where this place was, to be all that quite honest with you. But I was invited here over the weekend on Sunday at 3 p.m. It was a lengthy drive, so I respectfully declined. Not to mention, I had tried to get Ray on my show the day before, and he declined. So why would I take a 2-hour drive up to celebrate your birthday when you couldn't even show me the same respect and come on my fucking show, you fucking greaseball? You fucking disgust me, Ray DeVito. But anyway, him and FKA Mommy, frequent flyer of all these shows. She's in every show, Opie Radio, this show, Bob Levy, MLC, Chad's, NLO, Steel Toe. She's everywhere all at the same time. She's in every show at the same time, which is fine. You know, some people, that's how they operate. It's not a bad or a good thing. I'm just stating a fact. Chad?
That's a fucking fact.
And there's Ray. Interstate, they're wearing their matching I-80 shirts. How romantic. And Ray looks, completely bombed in this. Smiling from ear to ear. By the way, it's a nice Blink-182 line. Smiling from ear to ear. You have these two strapping gentlemen here drinking Coronas and eating chicken wings, what it appears to be in the back. And FK Mommy and Ray DeVito just living it up, living the Vita Loca here. We keep it moving here. It is Ray DeVito's birthday, like I mentioned. Oh, look, Mommy's grinding on Ray. Ray looks like he has like gauze like in his mouth, and he's like, fighting like a terrible toothache here. Why does he look so uncomfortable, Chow? You're the Ray expert here. If Ray goes live during the 24-hour stream, we need to do some Chow, you're more than welcome to come on. I'll send the link out. I got to create a link, I think, after the 6 hours of this first quarter stream is up. I'm going to create a link, get a phone line going so people could call in and people could join the show if they so choose. But yeah, I'd imagine, look, Ray never, wastes a good opportunity. I think he will go live at some point to give his hot take on Harris being the victor coming up. But Ray just looks so awkward in this. MGD says, what the fuck? You should have totally gone. I just wasn't going to drive 2 hours up north and then 2 hours back. 4 hours worth of driving for this. Football was on. The Eagles played at 4. I was going to be up in North Jersey where they don't broadcast typically Philly sports, typically New York sports. So I doubt they would have had the Philadelphia Eagles game on. Or maybe they would. I don't know. But either which way, if I would have left, the party was at 3. It would have been a whole thing. How did they leave at 1, be there by 3, stay for, 3 hours and leave? I just don't have time to do all that, man. Not to mention Ray fucking big timed me on Saturday, so fuck him. Fuck him. What does she eat? Is this popcorn? They serve popcorn at a bar, huh? That's new. Never saw that before. But there it is. They're at the Liberty Tavern, I believe is what this place is called. Liberty Tavern. And they got Kamala Harris. Is that Kamala Harris on in the background? Ray and FK Mommy, folks. Check it out. There's video evidence of them dancing, grinding, getting all drunk and horny. Ray?
There you go.
What about your friends? They got me.
Oh, this instantly just gave me the fucking chills. Like in a bad way.
There you go.
Pancho Pilot says Ray doesn't go get his teeth cleaned, it appears. Nasty as hell. We can go back to that and zoom in on the
What
teeth.
about your friends? They got me.
I gotta watch that one more time. So I can't make out what it is I'm seeing here on the screen. My mind is not computing what I'm seeing here.
There you go.
What about your friends? They gonna be around.
Ahab says, you're telling me now for the first time.
There you go.
Chris says, an empty bowling alley or some shit. So very sad. What, here? No, I think it's a bar. I think it's a bar. I could be wrong. Rick says, mommy needs Maybelline. Maybe. Ray just retard. I know, but it's just, I know he's just drunk. But, you know, I don't know. It's just nuts, man.
What about your friends? They gonna be around.
I'm sorry. It's just shocking. It's just shocking video evidence. You know what I mean? It's like, you know how you see a video of like somebody like getting stabbed in the neck and you're like, you just can't take your eyes off it. It's on a repeat. That's what that feels like there. Ray DeVito's birthday today, man. Make sure, again, you harass him, you report him, you send him fucking flowers, whatever you got to do, a box of chocolates, a 40.
Don't let that.
I think I just exit out of that David Collins clip. Fuck, man. I've been wanting to play this David Collins clip for fucking about 8 years now. And now I just exit out of the entire tab. All right, hold on. I'll pull it right back up. Oh, Gino's going to do an election stream tonight. Gino Bisconte coming on tonight. Everyone, the who's who.
You know,
the who's
Gino's
who.
a bitch.
The who's who of election streams tonight. This is why we're on. We're going to be multi-covering everybody. Covering election, covering everything. It's going to be wild. It's going to be epic. Let's see. What are we doing? David Collins. And I have clips I'd like to show you here. Chow, have you saw this yet? I'm sure you have. You're the number one Ray expert. Egg-spert. Where is it at? Oh, Ray DeVito right here. Here it is.
Without there being
this is it. This is a good fucking little show here. I'm telling you, I nominate David Collins as Streamer of the Year or Content Creator of the Year. Mr. David Collins, we have Mr. Ray DeVito. They're in a green room with a couch, some chairs, some audio devices, a couple mics, a light switch, and a nice little ottoman here in the middle of the room. Let's see it all unfold, ladies and gentlemen. Ray Collins, you know what to do.
Without there being some type of damages. So I just want to test this one more time here because this was not picking up any sound. And you know what I did? I unscrewed the top of this and screwed it back on. It shouldn't have done anything. That should have nothing to do with the electronics, but now it's picking up sound again. So I'm not sure.
All right.
It just started malfunctioning today. I said, oh, uh-oh.
Well, there you go.
David Collins. 30 minutes. Show with David
My sunflower.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of David Collins' 0-minute half-hour show. I'm your host, David Collins, and we have a pretty exciting episode for you today. Really looking forward to it. We have a great guest, and I wanted to talk actually a little bit about, because next week we have another great guest that I'm really looking forward to, Tom Myers. And we're really excited. We're going to have Ray DeVito back-to-back with Tom Myers, two guests that we've talked about in the past and kind of teased, and we'll be talking a little more about what we talked about in the past with Ray DeVito here, I'm sure, in a few moments. You know Tom Myers.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just talking with another
Tom's
guest.
a beast.
We're going to have a guest in New Vet.
He hates the sheer mention of Tom Myers sends fucking shivers down Ray's spine.
November, who actually went to a strip club with Tom Myers, so we're excited to ask Tom Myers about that story.
All right.
He had brought up, I said, oh, right before you, we have Tom Myers coming on the show. He said, oh, I have a great Tom Myers story. I said, that's great. We'll have to ask you on the show. Now, we're still looking for our number 3, of course. Jerry, our old producer, stole our 3 in David Collins' 30-minute hour show and has given it to the Gas Cap Criminal. I had missed a call yesterday, and I assume that was from, and then we have a voicemail from the Gas Cap Criminal, so we're going to be hearing a little about that later in the show. This past Wednesday, we debuted, or actually did a bit of a test run. I'm starting a radio show, a morning radio show every Wednesday at 6:30 a.m. Central Time on the Blind Mike channel starting in November, and we did a bit of a test run on David Collins' YouTube channel this week, and that went pretty well. Did you catch any of that?
No, I did not. 6:30 in the morning, that's definitely a morning
show. 7:30 for you. And we take.
Of course Ray didn't catch that. Ray don't fucking support other creators. It's all about Ray Davinsky. He ain't watching anyone else's show. He ain't watching David Collins. He ain't watching at 7:30 in the morning. Ray sleeps until about 1 p.m.
call in to be great. Maybe you can call in one of these times.
gotta get
And we're
up
really
at
looking forward to that.
7:30, but-
I'll put a link to the Discord, I think, in the comments there,
Well-
and that's how we're taking call-ins right now. And that way,
By the way, can we point out Ray's outfit here and the Adidas tracksuit? I mean, again, this is something like, teenagers wear. Ray still wears Adidas tracksuits. Now, mind you, this is probably the nicest outfit in Ray's wardrobe here. But nonetheless, it's like, come on, man. The tracksuit. He's got the white socks, the Skechers shoes. I mean, really looking fucking. He's dressed to the fucking nines, ladies and gentlemen.
some people can get an opportunity. We had a bit of an issue. The producer we had working the live chat kept posting to Discord in the chat, and YouTube kept blocking that as a link.
Yeah.
We said,
Speaking of which, I never really met Blind Mike. Seems like a good guy, but I did. Someone sent me the clip where you were saying that I was ignoring you, but we already handled this. It was going to my spam folder because we didn't follow each other.
And if anyone wants to hear all the clips of Ray
social-
DeVito ignoring me, we have those all very well broken down and talked about on episode 40, and we'll probably talk a little about that later in the show. There's Delicious. He's just popping in here.
Delicious.
Lastly, and I didn't want to play any of this on the show here, but I did notice that friend of the show, Austin Ingalls. Are you familiar with Austin Ingalls?
The name sounds familiar.
A lot of people are familiar with him, and if you're a fan of Blind Mike Project, he has appeared on that show as well. But friend of David Collins' 30-minute hour show, Austin Ingalls, I noticed on his YouTube channel, he's been putting out some shorts. He's doing some impressions now, and I love a good impression. We're not going to play any of those on the show there, but check out Austin Ingalls' YouTube channel for some great impressions.
And something about the name Blind Mike, because there's two Blind. One of the producers.
Right. Well, I actually talked with Blind Mike yesterday. It turns out he prefers Mike.
Oh, he does? He's talking about Gas Digital.
At least
Blind
between
Mike.
me and you, I don't know that Blind Mike.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I've never
There's
met
a producer
gay Blind
at
Mike.
Gas Digital in New York City.
Ray just speaks as if people know these things, what Gas Digital is, another Blind Mike. I mean, right? People exist outside of your little bubble that you choose to call a life.
Named Blind Mike. He actually helps me out with a lot of stuff. So when I always hear
Like
producer
what?
Blind Mike, I just assume it's the same Blind Mike. But there's two
Right.
Blind Mikes. Something about if you're going to be a Mike and a producer in podcasting, Blind Mike's the name to go with.
You know, there's actually a third one, too.
Of course.
We have a great show planned for you.
Sick fucking take on that one, Ray. Shout out to motherfucking Noga. Noga coming in. Google a picture of a Gopnik. Oh, God. Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know, guys? I think we're about $9 from 3 hours into our 24 hours. So we'll be going 6 hours. See, all my timers, everything just fucking fell apart when I started the show. We have about an hour and a half left of 6 hours. We're going 6 hours on this normal show, and then we already extended 3. The goal is to get to 24 fucking hours today and do a full marathon show. 24 hours of election day coverage. Thank you, Noga. So what are we doing? Go Gopnik. Gopnik. What the fuck is this? Oh. A Gopnik. Russian. Rutnik. Romanized. Hutnik. Pronounced Gopnik. Ukrainian. Hutnik. And this is literally what it's saying here. Romanized. Hopnik. Belarusian. Romanized. Hold on. There are multiple matches for Gopnik, including a Russian subculture, a developmental psychologist, and a musical composer. I don't even want to look at the images, Noga, in fear of what will pop up on the other side, but we're going to do it anyway. But we'll take the camera off. Oh, it's Ray DeVito! It's fucking Ray! Wow, look at that. Look at that. That's fucking Ray. That's fucking Ray. So he's like a Russian mafioso guy. Wow. Yeah, look at them all. So what, all Russian gangsters just wear Adidas tracksuits? Oh, Vladimir Putin. You rooting for Putin? So Ray's trying to channel his inner Russian word of the day, courtesy of Noga. Gopnik. Is it Gopnik? I think I'm saying it right. From the Russian subculture. Shout out Noga. Thank you so much for the Gopnik reference. Let's jump back into Gopnik DeVito, and let's see what he's delivering here. Oh, and also, too, when we extend the next extension will give us a free spin on the wheel. So just note that is on the horizon here. Ray DeVito, David Collins. Let's check.
Three blind mics. Three blind mics. See how they produce. See how blind mics.
Okay, so Ray has busted out into his infamous bit when he's feeling nervous and feeling like he's losing control of a situation. He busts out in the song. Watch him sing. Sing for us, Ray. Sing for us.
You know, there's actually a third one, too.
Of course.
We have a great show planned for you today.
Three blind mics.
A great
Three
guest.
blind mics. See how they produce. See how they produce.
But before we get into that, of course, everybody.
David Collins wants no parts of this. He's like, dude, I'm trying to deliver my opening monologue. This is a professional guy here. David Collins comes prepared, and he's trying to deliver his opening monologue, his jokes in the beginning of this. He's trying to get some sort of a rhythm going, and Ray's singing about three blind mics and watch how they produce. I guess it's a parody on Three Blind Mice. It would be the only thing that I could come up with. I mean, it makes no sense to me. It's just some awkward Gopnik shit. Sorry, that's my new favorite word. I'm not even going to lie to you, no. That's my new favorite word. I'm going to start calling people Gopniks.
Mike and a producer in podcasting, Blind Mike's the name to go with.
You know, there's actually a third one, too.
Of course.
We have a great show planned for you today.
Three blind mics.
A great
Three
guest.
blind mics. See how they
games.
produce. See how they produce.
But before we get into that, of course, everybody's favorite color of the day.
I'm for the blacks.
Today's color of the day.
Oh, it's not. I don't get to
Cleveland
choose
brown. Cleveland brown is the color of dark brown that represents the American football team, the Cleveland Browns. Incidentally, it's actually closer to a dark red color. Begging the question, why don't they just call the team the Cleveland Reds? Made up of 255 red, 51 green, and 0 blue, today's color of the day.
Oh, no, it's a fucking, he's into a let him fucking speak. This is like, this could be your big break, Ray. This could be your big break. This is like being on Jimmy Fallon. If Jimmy Fallon was doing a podcast from inside of a crack house. But, I mean, nonetheless, I mean, look, you got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere. And instead, Ray stepping all over his toes. I mean, this is just embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
Question, why don't they just call the team the Cleveland Reds? Made up of 255 red, 51 green, and 0 blue, today's color of the day, Cleveland Browns.
Do you know why they're named the Cleveland Browns?
No, but you're going to tell us. Why does he always hold up the devil horns? Is Ray an undercover Satanist?
Cleveland Browns.
Do you know why they're named the Cleveland
Just apropos of nothing.
Browns?
Just holds up devil horns. Hold on, can we get that back here?
Cleveland Browns.
Do you know why they're named the Cleveland Browns?
Confirmed, ladies and gentlemen, Ray DeVito, undercover Satanist. Wow. We're uncovering so many mysteries here on today's show. So he's a Gopnik in disguise as a Satanist, in disguise as a wannabe karaoke star. Incredible.
The owner of the team, or the founder of the team, was Paul Brown. So it's his last name.
Oh, thanks.
I see.
And they took the colors.
That's kind of ironic.
And they took the colors
from your hat.
Oh, this is Cleveland Indians.
I see.
But they took the name Cleveland Browns because of the founder, Paul Brown. But they took the colors, orange and brown, because they would practice at Bowling Green State University,
Breathing
where I
so
happen to be
heavy.
an alumni of. And the colors there were orange and brown.
Orange and brown.
So they took the colors of the BGSU Falcons.
Today's sponsor of the show, Max.
Collins just completely steamrolls him and moves
Thanks so
on.
much for being a longtime sponsor of the show today.
Brought to you by Max Motors. Don't overpay on your next vehicle. Max Motors on Highway 24 in Manhattan.
Watch it. This is where Ray, I think, gets the idea. Remember the other day we covered Ray wanting to implement a soundboard into his studio. This is where Ray gets the brilliant idea of implementing said soundboard.
Today's guest is Ray DeVito, and we're going to get right into world news with David Collins. And we have some stories here. A lot of these
Actually, that's coming up.
Stories are smaller stories, a couple celebrity deaths too. But when I ask a guest on the show, I like to ask them when we get into world news, what do you think about world news this week? What are you thinking about?
I'm sure you're going to tell me what I should be thinking about. I mean, my team's in the ALCS, the Cleveland Guardians.
Not
now,
anymore.
I've been,
So when you think of world news, you think of
Not
sports.
anymore.
I'm thinking of the World Series right now, so
Well, that
that's
makes
where
a
I
lot
want
of
to go.
sense.
So.
Well, we had a story here about a Broadway actor. First, I'm not sure if you heard about this Broadway actor that's been missing for a few weeks now. Did you hear this? See this?
No.
It's a Broadway actor. It's been a few weeks now. As of this recording, Broadway actor, dancer, Zelig Williams is still missing.
Whoa.
He's been missing for 3 weeks.
Fuck.
His
So
mother.
now watch what Collins is doing. He's doing a little bit of world news. He's trying to set it up, tell you the story, but there's a punchline and a little joke that's going to be coming up at the end of this. And Ray doesn't seem to pick this up. Now, mind you, this is a comic, a comedian. Ray prides himself as being a funny man, ha, funny guy. And somehow can't quite comprehend that, hey, this guy's delivering his grade A best material. So he continues to step on David Collins' fucking jokes here, making a mockery out of this entire thing. Has no respect for the host whatsoever. Has no respect for the show. Has no respect for Scopix. No respect for karaoke. No respect for Donald Trump. No respect for human life. No respect for anything but himself.
Mean, vicious.
And we're going to watch Ray be Ray. Let's keep watching.
Worried. They've been filing police reports. They're
Oh,
looking
it's a
for him.
dude.
If you ask me, he's taking his role as missing Broadway actor a little too seriously. His father was quoted as saying he regrets misspeaking, stating, "Go get lost in the woods instead of break a leg."
There you go.
That's too bad about that Broadway actor.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about Zelig Williams?
I know nothing about any Broadway actor. All I know is the guy that dedicated his eyes. His pictures all over the subways. He was
Do you know anything about Oasis?
Jerry Orkin.
You know, you kind of look like, I've been told that if I shave everything and I shave my head, I look a lot like the lead singer of Oasis.
We could look
Has
like
anybody
the
ever told you
brothers.
that?
I got the hair.
We could go as a Oasis cover band for Halloween.
And we could fight on stage like the brothers.
Oh, do they do that?
Yes,
Well,
they
they've
hate
planned,
each other.
They've announced a 2025 reunion tour.
Yeah, is it going to happen? They don't like each other.
Well, they've announced that it's going to be taking place there.
All these brothers.
I mean, continuing to just he can't even get through anything on his notepad, whatever is on that piece of paper. What do you think's on this piece of paper, by the way?
Yes,
Well,
they
they've
hate
planned,
each other.
They've announced a
You
2020.
think he's got like an entire script mapped out where it says, Collins, and then pause for laughter, and then guest.
25 reunion.
That's how the pros do it, guys.
Yeah, is it going to happen? They don't like each other.
Well, they've announced that it's going to be taking
Keep going down to that notepad there.
place there.
Nope.
All these brother bands hate each other. Who else? The Robinsons, the Black Crows, Chris Robinson, and the other
Mamas
Robinson.
and Papas.
Were they? I don't know if they were brothers.
Well, hopefully after this tour,
the
those
Jackson
members
5,
of
did they
Oasis
get
are going to be able to find.
Ray, have you ever done a fucking podcast before? Stop cutting the man off. I mean, this is very hard to listen to as a podcast listening consumer when host and co-host or host and guest just can't seem to find a rhythm. We're 7 minutes in. Let's see how it all unfolds.
Brothers.
Well, hopefully after this tour,
the
those
Jackson
members
5,
of Oasis are going to be.
So, I mean, it was clearly David Collins' time to talk, and Ray literally just steamrolls him.
I don't know if they were brothers.
What?
Well, hopefully after this tour,
But Ray needed to finish that thought.
those
Jackson
members
5,
of
did they
Oasis
get
are going to be able to find the way.
You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot.
To retirement.
Gopnik. Bam.
I'm stepping over all your jokes.
Yes.
I don't think
Oh,
I'm
it's
doing
not jokes. We're just covering the news. These are important stories. Speaking of music,
Oof.
One Direction member Leo.
All right, we got to jump ahead. I think I'm all One Direction newsed out, to be all that honest with you. Let's go to 834. Ray thinks a dog is an exotic animal. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is pretty nuts. Let's listen to this one.
And they had to get rid of him out of Detroit. But these people, they own these exotic animals. We had somebody on our team that wanted to make some sort of joke about African dogs, but we don't really try to do those types of jokes on our show. Would you ever own an exotic animal?
So Collins, they're talking about the news and exotic animals. Collins asked Ray, would you ever own an exotic animal? To which Ray says the unthinkable. Watch this.
No.
Okay, fair answer.
Oh, I had a dog sit for a week, and it was a pain in the...
Oh, it's not exactly an exotic animal. So you wouldn't...
What? I had the dog sit for... How does that compare to, I don't know, a lion, a rhinoceros, A hippo? I had the dog sit for a week, and that was pretty exotic. And you call yourself a fucking comedian? I mean, this is unbelievable.
Types of jokes on our show.
Again, exactly. Zebras, horses, fucking octopus or octopi, if you're talking about multiple octopus. What else? Eagles, even. I'll give you a fucking bird. Parrots. Toucans. Marlins. Sharks. Tigers. Bears. There's so many. The list goes on and on and on. Giraffes. Ray lands on dog. Okay.
You wouldn't even want to get anywhere near that.
No, and I like dogs, but I mean,
I like dogs.
Got to work.
I like dogs. He says, "Wow, what a simple-minded answer."
So you wouldn't even want to get anywhere near that.
No, and I like dogs, but I mean, when you
I
got to
like
worry about
dogs
peeing and pooping. Oh, it's a lot of
right.
So it's a lot on the mind. You got to walk them and stuff. They're very needy.
Speaking of reside,
no, what? That's basically all you have to do for a dog is walk it, let it shit and piss, and then feed it. I mean, that's literally it. You don't have to, do anything really more than that. I mean, you should. A dog park every now and again. Maybe the beach. Fucking let it run in a field somewhere or throw a ball back and forth. I mean, I don't know. But Ray thinks, in his dumb, stupid pea brain, that that shitting and pissing, it could be overly just overwhelming. And somehow he just can't. It's just too much for me, man. It's just too much stress and anxiety. It's just too much hassle. I mean, for some people, I guess it is, but it's just like, if you can't take a dog shitting or pissing, I mean, Jesus Christ.
But I mean, when you got to worry about them,
that comes with every dog. They're going to shit piss. That is pretty standard for every creature ever invented or made or created. They shit. They also piss. They're going to need to eat, drink, water, and that's about it. And sleep. That's pretty much it.
Peeing and pooping. It's a lot of
right.
So it's a lot on the mind. You got to walk them and stuff.
Ray would literally probably have a dog. He'd probably do the Aaron M. Holt and just have a dog. We're supposed to dog sit somebody. Hopefully Teamster Tim doesn't have a dog because God forbid Ray would have to watch over it for an hour if Teamster Tim ran down to the local 7-Eleven to buy, God knows what, a jumbo hot dog and a Slurpee. And he's like, hey, Ray, can you watch my dog real quick? If he gets up, take him out. I think Teamster Tim does have a dog. And I think actually Teamster Tim's dog hates Ray. Now it makes sense because probably once, I'd only imagine, this scenario probably happened where Teamster was like, hey, I got to go run out and get a pack of fucking Smokes or a pack of Black and Milds or, I don't know, a pack of fucking Starburst. I need a pack of something. Can you watch the dog real quick? If it gets up from its slumber, could you just let him out in the backyard just to roam around, stretch the legs, alleviate its bowels? To which Ray was probably like, yes. And the dog, Teamster Team leaves. The dog gets up, goes up to Ray, looks at Ray like, hey, man, I got to shit and piss. It's bright and early in the morning. I'm used to going out. And Ray, nothing. Ray's too focused on dressing up in Adidas garb and looking at his baseball cards and touching his bobbleheads as opposed to letting his dog out, Teamster Tim's dog out. How fucked up, man. That's animal cruelty at its finest.
They're needy.
Speaking of exotic animals, did you watch that show on Netflix about the chimps?
Actually, I have no idea if that scenario ever happened, but I'd assume that it probably did.
No.
Oh, there's a new show on Netflix about owning exotic animals here. Perfect. Did you have anything? What was going on in sports?
What's the definition of an exotic animal? Just any animal you should not own?
I'm not sure. It seems like they call anything from Africa an exotic animal.
Okay, so if it's from South America, it can't be exotic?
Oh, it's still American.
Sick joke, Ray. Crushing it.
You think
I'm
about
not
it,
sure.
they got I think Brazilian ladies are the most exotic. I think they're gorgeous.
I had a cousin once that was dating someone from South America, and my mom certainly called her exotic.
Sick.
Yeah.
And that was World News with David.
All right, 10:30. Where was this? 10:30. This is Ray's big idea. This is where he gets the idea of the soundboard. Listen to this one.
Great guest today has also seen himself on a television many times, appearing on E! Entertainment Tonight, Lifetime, and Comedy Central. Please make some noise for our great guest today, Ray DeVito.
The Cleveland Slow.
Making some noise, I hear it.
Right, and you put that in over the top, and then everybody hears it too. But I just want you to hear the sound effects also, because we have a little bit of soundboard here.
Those people inside that iPad are very excited I'm here.
So we've interacted before.
So it was in that moment right there. He's like, you know what I need for my little studio setup? I need a soundboard. He's like, I can make people cheer for me whenever I want.
People inside that iPad are very excited I'm here.
So we've interacted before on the internet, and that was what's so funny about our whole incident, because of course we kind of went after you on our show, David Collins' 30-minute half-hour show, episode 40. People would be able to, because I was asking myself, I said, why is this man pretending like we don't know each other? We've interacted plenty of times before.
Funny, he's done the same thing with me, David Collins. It's just Ray. He thinks he's hot shot. He's been on MLC a few times, and he thinks he's, the king of the world.
What could he be hiding?
Oh, a lot. He's hiding a lot. Fake car accidents, bodies. I mean, the list goes on.
So that was kind of the premise of our show there, but we've interacted before. First,
all right, let's go to 19 minutes. Collins presses Ray a little bit on where Ray built, or where Ray gets his online following. I thought this to be pretty interesting. Let's see what happens here. Let's see it all unfold in real time. Ray DeVito.
State.
Check it
Can we
out.
make a thing when you get it wrong? Make that noise.
I think there's a bit of an elephant in the room here, and it's not, maybe it's just for me, but I'm very curious. Could you just, in your own words, describe your relationship to the internet?
Okay, good luck with this one. I'm so curious of how this is going to transpire.
Because I understand you are a stand-up comedian.
That's a little too much. That's a little much. Giving Ray a little bit too much credit.
I appeared on your show, your podcast, and I appeared on your show, and I'm saying, Ray, the audience, you have 100-something people watching you, and they seem to be after you for something. So maybe in your own words, what exactly is going on there? How did this all start? How long have you had that following?
Now, this is about everyone who watches Ray's show. I need everyone to listen up here, because it's going to get fucking frisky. Shout out to Soup Party. Says, why can't Ray sit up straight? Look at him. Every time he talks, he assumes the shape of a pretzel. I mean, the man, you're right. I mean, right now he's sitting up straight, but even then, it's like his legs are crossed. Every other position, he's slouched over. I mean, the posture is so bad. I'm viewing it, and it's like my shoulders and back are beginning to really ache watching this. This is a 54-year-old grown man, by the way. This isn't a child. Like, kids typically slouch. They're unconfident. Their shoulders are all slouched. Their back is slouched. I mean, you're on a fucking show, by the way. Hey, this is not like if you were hanging out, I could even see. If you were drunk off I could even see. But you're doing a show. And it's like, we can't get you to sit up. Sitting in a fucking pretzel shape. And I mean, imagine. Thank you for the 18 months. Soup Party.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Is it Soup Party? What kind of soup are we talking, by the way? Big fan. I've been on a massive soup kick, along with cheese, by the way. I got to be careful how I say that, because I know the word cheese around this universe has been getting everyone into a little bit of a frenzy. I don't know what's going on in that situation, to be all that honest with you. But the food, the edible, digestive block of cheese that one can eat is, obviously, I'm on a kick every day with cheese. I feel like it's my life's work. My life's purpose is to consume all of the world's cheese. But alongside of that now, as of recently, it's been soup. Broccoli cheddar, to be specific. Wawa's been making a killer broccoli cheddar. Obviously, Panera, knocks it out of the park every time. You get a fucking bread bowl with Panera. God damn. That's another thing. I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner. Maybe I'm going to order some fucking Panera. I also found out, too, I was doing some shopping yesterday, I think it was. And I didn't know, I think Progresso also makes a broccoli cheddar, but I think it would be good. I don't know. It's like, how do you beat Wawa or Panera? Corn Chowder's another one it's just so good. I'm on a fucking soup kick. I just saw Soup Party. I wasn't thinking about soup all day today, Soup Party. I saw the fucking name, and now that's all I could think about is broccoli cheddar bread bowl from Panera. God damn it. I'm doomed. Let's watch.
I used to be part of a network. Here's the deal. Some people.
Okay, so can you finish that sentence? I used to be a part of a network, but here's the deal. What network were you a part of?
Exactly is going on there? How did this all start?
know.
How long have you had that following?
I used to be part of a network. Here's the deal. Some people would call it
Oh, the Shuli. It was the Shuli network. How could I forget?
If I could be a Jew right now, I would
I'd
be a Jew.
Shuli. I used to be a part of a network, and then he quickly changes answers here because he doesn't want to get into it. But David Collins, if you look up the Shuli network, that's what he's describing here.
A network. Here's the deal. Some people would call it a lot of them are good-hearted. They're just have a hard time expressing their funniness. And
it wasn't very funny. It was a little racial, I'd say. But there was some.
That's not supposed to be there. I'm supposed to have moderators. I got to get on Leo Gunn for that. I'm supposed to have moderators.
Well, maybe the moderator said, "Well, that fits as a joke. We're not going to delete it."
Yeah,
you hear this, Leo? He's throwing you under the fucking bus. Throwing Leo Gunn. Somebody tell Leo Gunn he's been thrown under the bus and ran over for letting racial rhetoric spin out of control. Thanks, Leo.
That's not supposed to be there. I'm supposed to have.
That's not supposed to be there.
It was a little racial, I'd say. But there was
It was a little racial, I'd say. I mean, can you describe to us what was racial about it? Were they saying, all off with the blackheads, or let's decapitate all the Indians and Muslims? I mean, I don't know what was being said. Sky coming in. Thank you so much. $4.99 says fresh tomato soup with the cheese on toast. Life changing. Oh my God. So I don't know. Do you guys call that? What do you guys call that? Obviously, tomato soup. Fuck, it's so good. With cheese on toast. Is that a grilled cheese sandwich? You put a little cheese on bread. You butter both sides of the bread, and then you stick the bread in a pan. You fry that bitch up one side, let it get nice and golden brown. You flip it around, golden brown the next side. You take it out, and then you fucking dip that motherfucker into some tomato soup on a nice chilly day, and you take a bite of that. God damn, now I want a grilled cheese sandwich and tomato soup. What is going on with me, man? What is going on? David Collins says fake sports teams that he would read out loud. This was the segment you guys were doing. Cheese on toast. Life-changing. We know too well in the States. Grilled cheese and tomato soup is to die for. Thank you, Sky. $4.99 coming in. I believe that makes us through 207. $2, pretty much $2 for the next spin. And to extend the show 1 extra hour. Bless you, Butters. Oh. We salute you. You should see him right now. He's looking all types of nuts. Let's continue on with this. I think there's like 2 more clips I would like to show you from here, and then we'll update everything else. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's keep it rocking. Ray DeVito. Racial stuff being flown around in the chat room. Leo Gunn's not doing his job as moderator. Thank you, Leo.
A lot of them are good-hearted. They're just have a hard time expressing their funniness. And
it wasn't very funny. It was a little racial, I'd say. But there was some.
That's not supposed to be there. I'm supposed to have moderators. I got to get on Leo Gunn for that. I'm supposed to have moderators.
Well, maybe the moderator said, "Well, that fits as a joke. We're not going to delete it."
Yeah, maybe my moderators don't have a sense of humor, but yeah, I guess I got to go back and if it's and look at that type of stuff, and then turn off the live chat.
So that's why it goes behind a paywall.
Have to.
It's for your own benefit.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Why are you such a target?
Why am I such a target?
And even when we asked, because we were going to have you on the show. episode 40 of David Collins' 30-minute hour show. We were looking forward to having Ray DeVito as a guest on the show, and he kept explaining, I've never heard of this David Collins. We haven't worked together in any case in the last 5 months. But anyway, we had you on the show, and we said, why are you avoiding me? And we played some... What did we even play there? I think we just showed a map of something, and we had this story about a car accident, and allegedly maybe it happened, maybe it didn't. But who would even be going after? Who even is starting this saying, I don't even think that car crash was real? How do you garner that audience?
That's not my audience. That's people.
That's not my audience. Oh, it's so good. That's not my audience, he says. That's not my audience. Shout out Ewa Robinson coming in, delivering again. Ewa Robinson's getting the fucking spin, man. That's fucking great. That is fucking fan-fucking-tastic. Ewa, let's do it, man. Let's do it. I hope it's just not a shot. So I'm going to need to get a thing of alcohol on this break. All right, let's do it. Let's spin the fucking wheel. We're spinning wheels around here. Virtual wheels of death. No, it's not that one. Thank you, Ewot. Let's do it, man. We're over. We are 3 hours bought into 24 hours. So let's just do it. Let's spin it up. Spin it up. I mean, is it every time? Is it every single time? Does it only land on blue? Hold on, here. We're going to spin it again. Hold on. Let's do it with the music. I think that... All right, hold on. You could cash that one in, too. I got to see if it's landing on blue every time, though, because that's going to be a problem. That's insane. Okay, so that's... Okay, it doesn't just land on blue. But what are the chances? All right, so you got topic switch or Bladioki. Your choice. The choice is yours. Or you could choose to spin again. Shout out real quick as well. Coming in, JCB and SD. Says, cool story, Ray. I watched Rock Bottom podcast and like many rooted for the obvious underdog. Me too. That's how I started, dude. That's exactly how I started last year. Used to root for Ray, and then I just realized like what a piece of shit he was. Then I realized he's a petty, malicious, unfunny hack.
You fucking hack.
Now I clown him, as you should, JCB, as you fucking should. Look, that's how it started for me, man. Last year, I was notoriously on Team Ray's side. You know, you root for the underdog and do Muse. Oh, I don't know any Muse, but I could try. I've got it, Muse. All right. I got you. But we'll have to learn it. They're saying spin. Spin, spin, spin. All right, let's see. We'll have to put on some Muse. But yeah, just, the whole Ray thing is just like, you start to realize who he is. And it's just, I don't know. I've had him on the show a few times, and it got weird. I'm just like, yeah, fuck this dude. And you realize what he's about, and if there's potential of him lying and hiding up this car accident, which would be insane, by the way, if true. And there's evidence suggesting that it was, and then the fake fucking GoFundMe that he started. Well, it was a real GoFundMe, but it wasn't for what he initially put it out for. All right, which Muse song? Because I don't know much Muse. I'm just going to pick a song from Muse. Unless you're saying music, in which case. No, I know you're meaning music, Muse the band or artist. Here, we'll put it on low. You got to let me know. Which Muse? The Dark Side from Will of the People Tour. World Tour. Hysteria by Muse? Okay, we'll do Hysteria. I've never heard this song a day in my life. Never heard this song a day in my life. We're going to try it, though. Maybe I have, actually. Let's see. This is courtesy of Ewart Robinson. It's something like that. Something like that, man. I don't know, dude. I've never heard that song in my life. Sick tune. Shout out to Iwa Robinson. We appreciate that, man. Again, every time we cross into a new hour, we get a spin. Whoever crosses us over into buying a new hour for the marathon election day, Trump versus Kamala. That is still happening, I think, today, right? That is going down. Or are you still picking a president today? I don't know. Find out later. Chris says maybe do a different song. Well, that's what you are running. So, I mean, it could either be pick a song or I just freestyle a random tune. So I guess it would, either which way would work. All right, let's finish the Ray stuff. And then I think we'll have an hour left. And I don't know if I have to switch streams anymore. I think everything is working now accordingly. All my drops are fine. I'm pretty sure. Still not really working, huh?
That's very cool.
You hear that skipping.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking, sucking, come.
Maybe it is working. I don't know. We haven't experienced any lag recently. I don't know. Shout out Polly C. Just subscribed. We'll finish up with the Ray. And we have another hour. And then I would like to do Steel Toe maybe for the last hour, I think. And then we'll take a short little break. From there, it should be about 4:30 at that point. We'll regroup ourselves. Maybe I'll get a little bit bite to eat. And maybe I'll go stop at the liquor store. And we'll be done the first quarter of what possibly could be the 24-hour Election Day stream. So let's continue watching. Collins, Ray's denying his audience. He's not liking that people are trolling him every day, every Ray, as I should say. And they're making racist remarks. There's no Leo Gunn. Leo Gunn has abandoned ship. He's abandoned his post as moderator for Ray. Much like any smart, logical thinking, rational thinking human being would do, you're a moderator for Ray. You're not going to moderate the chat. You're just going to let whatever fly. Racial remarks, death threats, terroristic threats, rape jokes, the most insane stuff. You're just going to let fly because, why not? It's funny. It's fucking funny. Fake car crash jokes. And Ray is denying his audience in live time. Listen to this. If you listen to Ray
about a car accident, allegedly maybe it happened, maybe it didn't. But who would even be going after? Who even is starting this saying, I don't even think that car crash was real? How do you garner that audience?
That's not my audience. Question. That's people just looking to hate you to hate you. But
so these aren't people showing up to your stand-up comedy show.
No.
Do you think we'll see any of them in the audience tonight?
I unfortunately been in 2 pretty devastating car accidents, so yes.
Aww.
Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. I've never actually been in a devastating car accident, but my father last year was in a devastating plane accident. We've talked a little about that on the show. Do you think any of these people that show up in your live chat are going to be showing up to the show today?
I have no idea.
We're really looking forward to it. You must not do a lot of shows here in the Midwest, in the deep Midwest here near Iowa.
All right, let's wait.
You used to do it all the times, man. You know what? I like this room, Jester's Lounge.
All right, 24:15. Let's see what's happening here. I think Collins, DC. Collins asked Ray about his chin. Ray looks scared. Oh, I don't know if Chow's still here. Chow gets a mention coming up. This is a great question, too. Out of nowhere, David Collins really hones in on Ray's cleft chin. Let's listen. Okay, so by the way, the mics went out. I forgot about this. Whatever audio gadget Mr. Collins has here, it seemingly took a dump. Much like my equipment, I can't even get mad anymore. But I'm just pointing it out that's why their audio sounds like they're speaking through a vent down a hallway. It just sounds insanely reverby echoed.
If I'm not funny, you can keep the 50. And that's how he got started doing stage time in the first place, too. Andrew Dice Clay.
Sounds like there's a fan going on right next to the microphone, and he's speaking 50 feet down the hallway.
Can you name Andrew Dice Clay's real name?
If you said it, I'd know it, but
right. I can't really recall it either. I think he's Jewish.
Yeah, he's Jewish.
Tell me about your chin.
Out of nowhere, tell me about your chin. Oh, great interview, man. This is A+, dude. A fucking plus.
I only asked because I heard you mention it in so much of your stand-up comedy. And I think we might hear some of it tonight.
He hates it. Oh, look at him squirm. Look at the rat squirm. Despite all my chins, I am still just a rat in a chin. He fucking can't stand it.
I have a cleft chin.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You know, and I don't want to offend
It's not
you
one of
personally.
my albums.
Of course, when we had Carl Hamburger on the show, I asked him about his leg.
I can actually play that. Hold on. Dooby da? I'm not playing the whole song. The world is a vampire. That's amazing. Anyway, right?
And these are things people are interested in.
Oh, no, I just have a butt chin. Tough to shave around.
Is that what they call those? I've heard of butt chins. I thought they were weak.
I've heard of butt chins.
I thought they were associated with large, heavy people. I didn't think you were born with a butt chin.
No, I was born with a butt chin.
I was born with a butt chin. Oh, I can't believe this is real life. I can't believe this is real life. Ray's like, nah, I'm pretty much born with the fucking ass on my chin. What do you do? Some people are born with the ability to shoot a basketball. Some people they have the ability, to play hockey. You know, some people got blonde hair. Some people can grow a beard. Some people have one arm when they're born. Me, I was born with an ass on my chin. Sorry. Oh, how fucking hilarious.
I thought they were wheat. I thought they were associated with large, heavy people. I didn't think you were born with a butt chin.
No, I was born with a butt chin.
I see. My next question wasn't about anything to do with those car accidents.
Huh?
Anyway, we got a lot of emails and voicemails here. We had teased one of these earlier, so we're going to jump into our
Dropping
next
all my
segment
cigarettes.
What are you doing?
I'm emailing David Collins.
And that sound means it's time for David Collins call-ins and emails.
All right, so I think there's one more. Chow asks how much Ray makes. Ray denies. Ray uncomfortable. What's the last clip from this show? 30 minutes. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, 30 minutes in. Chow, I think, emailed the show here and pressing Ray on how much he's making per gig. Why is Ray going all the way out to Des Moines, Iowa to do comedy and an open mic gig? And that's what he had to say.
Told me that I look like this next person that we had.
Bonus hole, says Brian.
Have you ever heard that? I think Hat Ride originally told me this. He says, you kind of look like this Dr. Chow guy. I said, does he have a show? He said, not exactly. I said, okay, well, I'm not really sure. But this Dr.
Dude, David Collins and Dr. Chow are kind of, I mean, they kind of do look very close. Amy Staley says, who's the Dr. Disrespect looking dude? Now, that's another. So we have Dr. Disrespect. We have Dr. Chow. I think it's only right if David Collins changes his name to like Dr. Collins. You have the doctor vibe going. The internet, the internet's doctor vibe is what Collins is going for, I think. Dr. Disrespect, obviously, Dr. Chow.
Chow gentleman did message the show here, and he had said, yo, dude, can you give me an idea of how much Ray is getting paid for his Dubuque show? And he spells Dubuque wrong.
That's no one.
Oh, it's Dubuque, Iowa. Or I don't even know where they're fucking at, for all I know. They're in, Mississippi somewhere.
Off the record, of course, trying to do an expense analysis.
An expense analysis. Nice one, Chow.
Mention I got it from you. Well, Dr. Chow, the cat's out of the bag now. If it would be clear that it was coming from me, I suppose, at this point. But I didn't know. Maybe we would just ask you directly on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, Ray's leg is shaking.
Would you like to help Dr. Chow with his expense analysis?
Yes, that's no one's. How much you get paid is no one's. I would never discuss my financial situation. Like it's no one's business.
Right, but you do have a financial situation.
What?
You do have a financial situation.
Yeah, but that also wouldn't be fair to the club. Like,
well, not the club, no, but it's just good.
The club doesn't want
people
to
at
know.
home want to know
I'm
that
paying
you.
someone this much and someone else this. Like that's
No, that's a good sign. He's keeping it to himself. He's holding his card short. Then that's got to be a good thing. Hello.
It smells like sex in here.
And someone comes in and says it smells like sex in here.
And candy.
And then Ray, out of nowhere, look at his face light up. Ray loves himself a good karaoke opportunity here.
That's got to be a good thing. Hello.
It smells like sex in here.
And candy.
It's like a light bulb went off in his head.
Marcy's Playground song.
Thanks. Hanging round downtown by myself, and I had so much time to think all about myself, and there Ray was. With his butthole as a chin, yeah, there he was. With a non-funny act at a open mic. I kind of veered off at the end, but you get the point. Marcy's Playground.
Ray hasn't.
All right, that's it. David Collins. I mean, really great A+ interview, I'd have to say. Really fine stuff by David Collins. Shout out. All right, I think I'd like to jump into some toe, if you'd allow me to. Let's see. We are rapidly approaching 4 p.m. here on the East Coast. We are rapidly approaching 6 hours on this program. We are heading towards hour numero 6. And quite frankly, it's flying by. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be, I thought it was going to be a drag, but the first quarter will be down. Now, this is like a normal show. I'm used to doing 6 hours. Can I do essentially 4 6-hour shows? That remains to be seen. So let's jump into some fucking steel toe. Dr. Chow of the Mega G says, Ray claims he only makes 25% of his total income from YouTube. I mean, I don't believe that. I don't believe a word of that. Chow's also saying that's not true. He was talking about how he makes last week in some private DMs. Also saying, which means Ray has made $39K this year from income outside of YouTube. I don't know, man. It just can't be. It can't be great. It can't be great. Amy Staley says, I can't sing, so Sex and Candy was one of the few. I do karaoke. Love Marcy's Playground. It's in a low register, so it's very easy to hit the notes. I don't pride myself as a singer too. Quite frankly, I embarrass myself every time I try to do a bladioke session. It just sounds like fucking somebody's screaming without any tone. They're tone deaf. Anyway, Steel Toe, let me show you. He's trying to become a radio man again. Let's listen to this shit. Bow your heads in respect.
In certain
Kayla loves doing the toe.
situations,
toe.
the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it's necessary to act outside the law.
That's how your super chat, or that's how your chat reads.
Natural justice.
Natural justice.
This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive. It's an emotional response.
Emotional response.
No, not vengeance.
Punishment.
Punishment.
Oh shit! It's here, guys. It's here. We're doing it. Get ready.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme.
We're too wild.
We're too wild. We're too out of control.
We're too full of our own shit.
Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance.
Start the show.
Start the show.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe. I'm sorry, I can't tell day from night anymore. It's the same amount of daylight whenever I start either show. It's pitch black now in Minnesota. At the start of the morning show, at the start of the evening show, pitch black. Welcome to the program.
So-
Boy, do we have stuff to talk about.
Daylight savings just occurred, and Aaron thinks he's the only one, I think, going through daylight savings. Guys say, I don't know what to do anymore. When I start the show, it's black. When I end the show, it's black. When I start the evening show, it's black. Everything's just black. Or maybe it's just Minnesota. Maybe everything in Minnesota is just black. Sounds rough.
We're on the eve of an election. We got to talk about our election coverage tomorrow night. And of course, since you guys are the paying customers, I hope you're a paying customer.
I hope you're a paying
if you're
customer.
not a paying customer, hit like, hit subscribe, and share the program.
Share it. Touchdown. Oh, look at him do a touchdown little pose here. Watch this. Hopefully everyone knows what a touchdown pose looks like because he's about to
If
do
you're
one.
not a paying customer, hit like, hit subscribe, and share.
Touchdown Vikings! Wow. Can I kick a fucking field goal right between those goalposts? Staying alive. Staying alive. Is this how I looked on Sunday when Saquon Barkley did that fucking juke dance? Touchdown! Eagles. What a dork. If you're not a paying customer, then consider becoming a paying customer. What an idiot. What an idiot. All right, cut that. All right, touchdown dancing we are doing here. We're not even fucking 10 seconds in. We're off to a hot start.
I hope you're a paying customer.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it
If
again.
you're not a paying customer, hit like, hit subscribe, and share the program. But you guys should have a say in how we do election coverage tomorrow
Should we?
night. We're gonna be watching different channels cover it. We're going to be updating you on the results. Hitting refresh on that
PayPal
damn ticker map as much as we can. We'll probably put that map up permanent. We'll just have it up either in the corner or whatever. And I don't know. The plan is I don't know. Maybe we'll do. Part of me just wants to go and just cover the thing until just stay up until there's a result or we know there's not going to be a result. And then the other part of me says, well, do your coverage, and if nobody gives a fuck and it doesn't make any money, then fucking go to bed. I don't know. We'll kind of figure it out. Also, another part of me wants to say, look, if the audience knocks out, the evening, the morning, and the following evening, we'll stay on.
That's called a tri-goal for people who are at home. That's a tri-goal. We've experienced a double goal. We've got tri-goals, quad goals, quint goals, I think is what he's going to be trying to go for tonight.
Through the morning show. Do it the whole, stay 7 or 8 o'clock at night till 10 o'clock in the morning. That would be fucking wild. I don't know if I can do that. But that
basically just like one win by 2 show.
Be one of the ideas. It'll be pretty interesting. It'll be fun. I mean, I want to watch election coverage, and if I can watch it and then broadcast it to you, and we can fuck around a little bit, why not? Every presidential election. Wait, you know what? Every presidential.
Why is his eyes so buggy? What's this?
Presidential election. Wait, you know what?
What the fuck? This is like when the cocaine hits. So what Nick Rekieta looks like, I guess, after sniffing a mountain of fucking blowski here. What's with the bug eyes, bro? Mind you, this isn't the morning show. This is the evening show. So it's not like he's just waking up. So he's trying to, get his feet up. No. He's been up for quite some time. And the man's suffering from buggage in his eyes.
But every presidential election except 2020, I've done a show. Wait, no, 2016 I didn't either. Fuck. So
there goes that
2008, 2012, when I was in Litchfield, we did all-night coverage on KLFD. Then, 2020.
And what's with this bracelet that he's got on here? I mean, looking more feminine than ever before. What the fuck is going on? A watch is one thing. A bracelet, though? Come on.
Coverage on KLFD.
And it's like something that's tied in a knot, too. It's not even just like a cool gold bracelet, like an old 80s Top Gun watching, Kenny Loggins listening bracelet. It's like some weird, like I just got out of the hospital breeze. I don't even know what the fuck is going on.
Then 2024. This will be the first one I've done since 2012. Fuck,
Whoa.
I had no idea.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I'm excited for it, man.
He keeps doing this Kevin Brennan. Wow. He doesn't even do it right. He's got 3. He loves to suck on Meme Copium's nuts. He loves to do the Kino Casino Boys impression, and he loves to do him some Kevin Brennan impressions.
You fucking hack.
It's very hacky. It is very hacky, and it's so desperate. It's like, just, hey, guys, look at me. I'm singing your praises. Can we be friends? I love your show. I need a friend. I'm tired of being a cuck. Please accept me. Please. I'm dying. I'm dying over
I'm
here.
a polycule cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
No. Keep talking, telling us about your election coverage, bro. This is amazing.
I'm going to do that tomorrow night. Tomorrow, you know me.
You know me.
Vote, don't vote. If you're retarded and you don't know shit about what you're voting about, stay home. Don't feel guilty either. Just don't go. Leave it. I wish that the only people who went to vote are just people who could answer some basic questions about what they're voting on. You know, and it was just a pass-fail test. But that's not how it works. Unfortunately, we have freedom. Unless you want to have a pet squirrel. By the way, the pet squirrel thing, excuse me. We talked about it this morning. We were half joking around, but we were like these stories always fucking turn at some point. This shit always turns around and something fucked up happens. I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you've been following this today. Maybe you've been at work. God bless you. Keeping the economy.
Jack saying the bracelet is one of his I went out this weekend things he's trying to do. It's sad because he's 40. Yeah, I think he's going to be 38 in like next month. And so 2 more years, he will be 40. And I think there's a spot. There's one specific spot I wanted to show. I didn't want to watch this entire thing. There was one specific spot where he's discussing the radio and he's so excited about the radio. Could you imagine being excited about the radio in 2024? I mean, it really it blows my mind. It blows my mind. You're on the internet. The internet is far superior than any radio station you could ever be on, unless you're like Howard Stern. But even then, yet you're still trying actively to get on the radio. I mean, it's incredible. Let's listen.
Tomorrow, you know how cynical I've been and how shitty I've been about it? It actually made me believe in the election. He said, this is the worst year in all of radio I've been in. This is the worst year for the business. And it sucks because everyone I talk to in any business says the same thing. They say these last 2 years have been the worst in my history in the business. Because getting that, I can stop begging. YouTube and Rumble and all that can be just a simulcast that we do of the radio show. I'd die for that, man. And then you guys could still watch the show. Pakistan would like it better. I'm really excited for that. And
now, mind you, he's been talking about going back on the radio for the past almost 2 years now. I mean, since I can remember last year, he's been radio this, radio that. When April was still on the show, it was, we're going to get the radio back, guys. We're so excited. We have a big announcement. The radio's coming. And we're still waiting. We're still fucking waiting.
Rants, all that shit. It's there. Well, wait a minute. We got some rumbles to get through. Packerbacker with $5 says, since I got to type something, go fuck yourself. It's nice.
Justice for Fred.
Das Optic Nerve with $1 says, if you get the radio gig, will you still be on YouTube? Yes. Nothing will change here other than the content. We will still get to do.
So basically everything. Nothing will change here besides, well, the content. So basically your entire show will take some sort of change or some sort of hit due to being on the radio, because you can't say some of the things you say. You have to keep it nice and buttoned up and radio friendly and ads every 6 minutes, and you know what I mean? And that sounds like shit. All these people that are bitching in his fucking... See, this is why some of his fucking quote-unquote listeners and supporters are some of the most dumbest people in the world, because they're bitching about how the current show format is and what he covers and the content, blah, blah, blah. But they don't realize that if he goes back on the radio, it's going to be, just 50,000 times worse. I don't know. I don't know. I think I want to jump over into this morning's Steel Toe here because a lot of it's the same. He's just hyping up the radio. He can't wait to go back on the radio.
Big hit on socialist media. Real raw news reporting.
Yeah, shout out to Sky for 499. Says internet had already killed the radio star before he started. Such a dork. That's what I'm saying. The radio has been so dead probably since like 2004. I'd say maybe a little bit before that, but the second people were able to stream video and audio on the internet, the radio became a thing of the past. The radio became a thing of the past. And especially too, things got so much more commercialized and corporate, and you couldn't get away with some of the things you were able to do, just years before. So it's like, yeah, the internet is much more lax in that sense. So why would, you know what I mean? Why would we ever go to the radio? Now more people are working from home. They don't have radios in their home. Everything's digital. But this stupid fucking boob still thinks it's gonna behoove him to go on the radio. It's just I don't know. I don't know what the thought process is here. Maybe for consistency, like a consistent paycheck, and he doesn't want to beg. That's my only conclusion. Is that he would rather give up the internet. Well, he's not technically giving up the internet, but he would rather pursue this wild, wacky 20-year-old dream going on the radio simply for stability. But like, what does an average local radio, quote unquote, shock jock even make these days? 40 grand, 50 grand? Like, it can't be much. You got to sell your own ads. I don't know. Maybe that's just what he wants to do. I have no clue. No fucking idea. All right, let's keep it moving here. Let's see more examples of the radio.
Anything close to that, I can stop with this shit. I can go. I'm a creature of radio. The theater of the mind, the finding out where the line is and walking right up to it. Like, that's when I'm at my best.
I'm a creature of radio. Imagine saying these words.
That's what I want. I want it really bad, because like, how they say like, every industry, everyone says, it's the worst years we've ever had. The economy's shit and blah, blah, blah. Well, everybody's a victim of that. You're a victim of that. The show's a victim. Like, everybody ends up being a victim of that. It would just be nice to have that security. So that I can focus on just doing a show. I like that idea. I'm grateful that you guys have, kept this show afloat for 4 years and continue to. Like I said after this morning show, I'm like, hey, you guys feel like throwing something in?
Check this out. A local radio DJ, as of October 29, 2024, the average hourly pay for a radio station DJ in the United States is $16.35 an hour. The majority of radio station DJ wages range from $15.87 to $16.83. Here are some other salary estimates for radio DJs. Glassdoor, the estimated total pay for a radio DJ is, 70 grand per year with an average salary of 60 per year. Radio DJ salaries vary by state. New York, obviously, it's more. Cali's more. Washington, more. Mass is more. District of Columbia is more. Obviously, due to the high demand and just being bigger cities altogether. Maybe they have Minnesota in here. Let me see. I can't imagine it would be much more than that. According to ZipRecruiter, the average annual salary for a radio station DJ in Minnesota in October 2024 is $37,000 and $37,244 with a monthly pay of $3,100. So you would be losing money. Right now he makes about 7 to 10 grand a month doing this. So he would be losing about $4 grand at the very least. Here are some other salary ranges for radio DJs in Minnesota. Top earners, $36,000 annually, or $3,000 per month. 75th precinct, or percentile rather, sorry, $35,000, $2,900 a month. 25th percentile, $33,000, $2,700 a month. I mean, it's just dog shit. Like, who would ever want to pursue this in this day and age? I mean, you're fucking nuts. You're fucking absolutely dog shit mad. Is that even a phrase? Dog shit mad?
I hope that would be a big step towards getting this show back to what it used to be, and I, for one, cannot wait for that. Los Tejas says Aaron's a good whore, and he does what he's told. You're goddamn right I am. Das Optic Nerve says, can we assume if you get a radio gig, the goal will go away? Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. Absolutely. Klopogram says, honestly, don't you think your haters would attack you and the station on a daily basis? Oh. Los Tejas says Aaron's a good whore, and he does what he's told. You're goddamn right I am. Radio, it's been a bit. I'll definitely need to practice. I'll definitely need to practice.
Wait, hold on.
Not Kamala, says Billy Bob Norris. Well, maybe. Doomclone says, do you think you'll struggle not swearing back on radio? It's been a bit. I'll definitely need to practice.
Oh, practice not swearing.
I'll definitely need to practice. That's for sure. And look, man, I'm hoping it happens sooner rather than later, but I know the way radio works. It took me 2 years to get the steel toe job on Rockin' 101. So
Rockin' 101.
But we do have some frameworks in place, and I am excited. We've made some proposals, and I really like some of the ideas that I've come up with. But as far as not swearing,
what ideas?
It's hard to explain, but there's this thing you have when you get on the air. There's this switch in your head that when you're on radio, it just the switch flips.
The switch flips.
And those words just
not to be confused with a kick flip or a heel flip or a back flip, but a switch flip is what happens when you're on radio, when you're a radio pro like myself. You know? We just have these switches in our heads that just flip, and then it just, boom, negates all of our ability to ever think or even speak a curse word. It's amazing, I tell you.
In your vernacular anymore. Thank you guys for the super chats. We do need them. The PayPal, the Streamlabs.
But until we can get back on the radio, we're going to need all them super chats from you guys. So keep them coming. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App,
dude,
Zelle.
That you were beating the shit out of women. They also find out you got a tiny cock.
What?
That sucks. Rusty Grammer says, as a 10-year steel toe listener, I really hope it works out. Canned radio is garbage. Hey, man, you have no idea. I'm excited to find out what it means to do a show without just sweating constantly because you don't know if you're going to make enough money. I hate that money is such a big part of this show. I really do hate it. I objectively... People think that
So the man jumps down. Now, mind you, he's in the comfort of his own home. And he's going to be making probably substantially less than he does now. And he jumps on air now and profusively sweats. I mean, it's only going to be worse, bro. It's only going to get worse if you jump on the radio and take less money. Oh, no, this don't sound like a good idea to me.
Enjoy that part. I fucking hate it. I wish we didn't have to do it. Bigot on Socialist Media says Micro probably should be boxing women. Well, now I understand why they're so angry at the women.
Let's see here. Let's see.
I want Donald Trump to win.
Radio.
It does seem like he has more options available to him. That's all. Ozone with $4.99. Did the radio station say they liked your renewed focus on Jews? They did. Well, I don't think I was that different back when I was on radio, so I don't think it would matter. Shut the F up. Karen with $50 says, trying again. This is my grocery money. It worked, Karen. Thank you for the 50.
All right, let's go to this morning's steel test. So that's just a little setup from last night. He's gassing everyone up again. He's really feeling himself about jumping back onto the radio. This show ought to be a fucking doozy. Let's see what the fuck is going on here this morning from the Steel Toe Morning Show program.
In certain extreme situations, the law is...
Hasn't been feeling well the last couple of days. I told him, I said, just take an hour, take the day, take whatever. If you're not feeling well, shit.
Talking about Johnny, and I think what we're going to do here, I think we're going to watch this Yeah, we're going to watch this clip of Steel Toe, and then what we're going to do is I'm going to set up another stream while this is happening, while this intro is taking place. I'll drop the link in the chat, and then as soon as this is done, we'll end this stream just because there's going to be a lot of copyright issues. This will be technically like a part 1, and it'll just allow me to edit out all this shit. I'll start a new stream, take a short little break, come back, and then we'll jump into the second part of this marathon hoopla. Hoopla? Is it hoopla or hoopta? I think it's hoopla. Either which way. All right, let me make this. Steel Toe, this is this morning. More radio talk and some other things. Let's check it out.
Let me know. I can just, fly solo for today. But, he's a trooper.
I'm here.
And he wants to
Johnny.
do the show. All right, let's bring him back up.
Johnny!
There we go.
Whoa.
There he is. Live and in.
Johnny always has like a new cut or like a new scrape onto his forehead. And I can't even control my zoom tool right now. What the fuck is going on here, man? This is amazing. Let's just keep playing.
In fact, yesterday Zoom just wouldn't open. I click Zoom, I get the little spinny wheel.
The spinny wheel.
Nothing opens up. Problem is I always open up Zoom about 5 or 10 minutes before the show starts. And I'm not restarting the computer with 5 or 10 minutes left to go before the show. I'm very anal retentive about my process before the show begins. And there's there's a period where literally I just have to sit here for about 10 minutes. I sit here, I get comfortable, I click around, I look at useless shit, and it centers me. It makes me feel good. And Zoom wasn't working yesterday, so already I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on here? And I'm like, well, I know what would fix it, but we'll just go ahead and fly solo for today. But Johnny's back, and we have obviously so much to talk about today. Here's the deal. I'm coming up with tears for election night coverage tonight. And I want to go till 2 a.m. I want to go the whole way. I really do.
It's going to depend on you guys.
We're just going to basically put a price tag on it. We knock out this morning. We knock out tonight. Not in today's show. We knock out today's show today. We knock out tonight's show tonight. I'll go till 2 a.m. and I'm really hoping we have a winner by then. And then we're going to start tacking on weird shit, man. If more money starts coming in, somebody said this morning in the chat, they said Steel Toe's hitting the quint today.
I mean, the fucking quint. I mean, I can't. Steel Toe's hitting the quint today. Again, hitting the try yesterday, hitting the fucking quad the day before. I mean, this guy, he's hitting it all, man. It's unbelievable. And you're going to give this up for the radio? You're never going to be able to hit a quint on the radio. I mean, imagine you bring that up to your boss at the radio. Say, hey, boss, any chance we could hit the quint today? He's going to be, go home, M. Holt. Go home. Punch out. Never come back.
Between this morning's show and tonight's show, I'm going to say that I'll do the election night coverage into the morning show hours. I don't know if I can go 7 p.m. tonight to 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Unless Johnny gave me an hour or two to lay down on the couch and he took over for a little bit. I don't know.
Lay down on the couch.
If he came on a little early in the morning, like 5:30.
What a bitch.
I don't even know if an hour will be enough, man. I think if you go down for an hour, getting you back up will be interesting.
I think if I got 2, I would be okay. If I got 2, like if I went down from 5 to 7, I could get to 10 and then I could go back to bed. But things have been tight. We've been stacking a lot of L's lately, so I don't really know if a quint. I don't know if we're gonna hit it, man. I just don't know if it's in the cards. Here's what I'm looking for.
This is too good.
I just want to keep pace. Again, thank you to Matthew yesterday. Matthew threw in $100 after the morning show was over. So luckily, we only took like a $30 loss yesterday, which is a lot better than $130.
I was worried about that. Thank you, Matthew.
And since last Monday,
damn, that's so wow.
I believe we have had more losses than wins.
Yes!
In the morning. Yes. Now, some of those shows, the evening show made it up, but like the actual morning show itself, we've had more losses than wins since last Monday. That's fucking banana. That's crazy. That's never happened before. for this program. So let's avoid it today.
Well, you know what they say.
The links are in the chat.
You know what they say? There's a first for everything.
At 330 is the number for this morning. I say if we knock out this morning, that guarantees we go till 2 in the morning for the election coverage tonight. If we knock out tonight's goal, we'll hang around until things are either determined.
All right, sorry. I was just setting up the other stream here.
Nothing's going to be determined.
Pay no mind to that.
And then I think if we knock out tomorrow morning's goal during the election show, if we knock out 3 goals today,
it'd be the try. The try goal.
Then, no, I think we have to knock out. Here's the deal. We have to knock out election night, Wednesday morning, Wednesday night.
Jesus.
For me to go until 10 a.m. on Wednesday morning, just like straight through, because then I'd have to take Wednesday night off.
Okay.
Or I'd die. I would die. Not literally, of course, figuratively.
I mean, it's just one
people are saying Rumble isn't working. Fucking
this guy's neighborhood says, I only deal with octopus goals.
Well, Restream
myself.
did this thing.
That's an octo goal. Yes. You know, I could go for a fucking octo goal around here. Come on, guys. Let's rally around. Let's do the octo goal. Let's get octo crazy in this bitch. I mean, just imagine. I just couldn't. I couldn't imagine having to say this every day. I would feel like, I don't know. I'd honestly feel like jumping off a fucking cliff and screaming my lungs out. Octo goal. I'll show you a fucking octo goal right here, man. All right, so let's get back into this. Sorry, I was just setting up the new stream so that way when this is over, I could just quickly start and we don't lose any time. Again, my goal today is to do 24 hours, but we'll see what happens. Might happen, it might not. Aaron, on the other hand, now mind you, I had set this up yesterday. I had set this whole marathon stream idea up. It could be checked, verified, and everything like that. I set this up at, what time did I set this up yesterday? Like in the afternoon. And then when this motherfucker last night and tonight, I'm going to go straight through. But you didn't. You signed off your show this morning. That's the only difference. We're powering through. I'm doing the goal. My goal is to do 24 hours and break a world record for longest stream this week. Anyway, because I think people have done 24 hours with ease. Really, it's not really that big of a deal. Either which way, let's keep playing. Let's see what he's got to say for himself. Aaron, thank you, Sky. We do certainly appreciate that. And I'll have to take out Butters, too. All right, let's keep it playing. Steel 2.
Christ. Restream did this thing where
Stupid
it's not
Restream.
Like it doesn't recognize Rumble anymore.
Dumb Restream.
Shit. Fuck me. I didn't activate it.
Ah, son of a bitch, you
That's
idiot.
why Rumble isn't working. I would have to stop and restart, and I don't know if it's worth it to stop and restart.
No, it's not. It's not. You're already on a roll here, man. Fucking retard.
For this. Well, also, fucking Restream did this stupid bullshit where
look how mad he's getting.
Now if you go, because
how mad he is
Restream
getting.
doesn't have Rumble on it.
Right.
And so I wonder if I could add another channel and just get it on there real quick. Like if I go right here, I'm sorry about this, guys. This is really unprofessional. Restream,
I mean, that's basically like every show is unprofessional. So I mean, this isn't anything new.
Did this thing where the custom RTMP or whatever, you can't
imagine talking to your audience about a custom RTMP.
Do it. You can't change it anymore.
Does anyone in the audience even know what a custom RTMP is?
You have to keep opening a new one. It's fucking retarded.
Oh, look, he's getting mad. Somebody mad.
You can't change it anymore. You have to keep opening a new one. It's
look how pissed. God damn it! Restreaming their custom RTMPs. If you were right here in Pride, fuck you. I'd fucking headbutt you like I did my ex-wife Ape. Where's April at? April, you okay?
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Thank you. Thank you.
Going to be a real hoot.
Thanks, Ape.
I'm so dry.
Thanks. All my Ape sound
I
drops.
had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
Trying to remember Ape's name. You know what I mean? Bring a good spiritual vibe for April. I don't even know. 24 hours, you say? 24? Yeah, I can't even get through 6. Just kidding. Let's keep watching. His custom RTMP, his stupid fucking scrunchy fucking face. It's all starting to crumble down. The walls are crumbling in for Steel Toe. Actually, real quick, before we jump back into this, let me go into... Let's check Twitter real quick. See if anything's interesting happening. If anyone's rigging any elections. Election worker in Cambria County, PA explains why the voting machines aren't working. So some voting machines aren't working in PA. The election map, if you're at Diddy's house, good morning, go vote. Breaking, Georgia's Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger, Raffensperger, that's your name? Claims that bomb threats at 2 Georgia polling stations originated from Russia. Let me see. Nothing, I mean, not really much. I mean, we don't really know anything yet. Damn it, I was hoping there was a fucking winner. This sucks. I was really hoping that we would have a winner. It's literally the title of today's show. Wow, there's a big never mind. Okay, never mind. All right, let's keep playing Steel Toe.
Fucking retarded. I hate when these sites that work just fine start just changing shit.
You mad, bro?
Right, because there was nothing you needed to fix.
Right.
Semper!
And now they've
I don't know why. Every time I see your name, I think it's because Aaron did it one time. He's like, Semper! 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 Oh, Semper! Sorry, it's probably very obnoxiously annoying when I do that, but it was very funny. Shout out to Semper Reloaded. Boom! Says, I heard that custom RTMPs will kiss your kid's head and give him coke.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
I don't know what's more... Thank you, Semper. I don't know what's more of a feat. Me doing 24 hours or wearing this fucking wig on my head for almost 6. I forgot this was even on my head. I look like a fucking lunch lady. Shout out Semper, thank you. I would have to say, if I was a betting man, well, I don't know. Thank God I'm not a betting man. Delco Lou for $4.99 says, my hound dogs want to send Butter some dog treat funds for the election day marathon. Thanks for the content, and as always, fly, Eagles, motherfucking fly. Thank you so much. We'll play the bounce. We'll play the bounce. Thank you, Delco Lou. I don't know if you were in the chat earlier, but I played the Saquon Barkley fucking 180 jump. That was, I mean, the second that happened, I was like, holy shit. Delco Lou's probably jumping for joy right now watching that play. But they almost I can't believe they've almost blew that game. I was about to really be on a different level of pissed if Trevor Lawrence went down the field and scored. Shout out 7Dub7. Shout out to Delco's Redbone and all of the Redbone coonhounds out there. Here we go. Wow. Here we go, Steve. I can't even finish that sentence. Luckily, you guys aren't in the NFC. Thank you so much, 7Dub7, for the $20, man. So I think 7Dub, or I think we're, okay, never mind. I really wish my counter was working. This is amazing. Yeah, thank God the Steelers aren't in the fucking NFC, because me and 7Dub7, that would have been bad. That would have been really fucking bad. If he was a Steelers. Because if it was a Cowboys fan, it would have been, you know what I mean, Giants fan, Commanders fan. He's a Steelers fan. We'll let him go. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. Go Steelers. Shout out to Delco's Coonhound. Shout out to Delco. Shout out to Semper. Thank you guys so much. We still have a poll active. Trump is still leading the polls. Our poll. We have Trump at 58%. We have Harris at 12, and we still have Steel Toe Aaron at 30 with almost 300 votes in. And again, we're going to be attempting to do, we started today's show 6 hours ago. Coming up on 6 hours. We're going to be attempting to go to 10:30 in the morning. It's going to be a marathon stream. My first 24-hour stream. We'll see if I'm even able to do it. I think we're about $10 away from buying a new hour, which would be the 4th hour, which would mean I'm going 6 on this stream, part 1, and we have 4 hours bought. So we will be going 10 regardless. The next $10 that comes in. There's links in the chat if you want to do it that way. Either which way, after this little steel toe thing here, like I said, I'm going to start a new stream. The stream will be on. Might grab a small bite to eat, smoke a quick cig, buy some alcohol real quick. The liquor store is literally 2 minutes up the road from me. And come back, and then we'll be in it for the long haul, I think. I was very ill prepared for this. I just thought I had more whiskey, and that's what pissed me off. But anyway, thank you guys so much. And here's to election 2024 and everything else. The fucking marathon show. Hopefully we do it. Hopefully we can knock it out. Let's see. Shout out to you guys. All right, Steel Toe. Let's see what he's saying here. Let's see what he's doing. He's bitching about the custom RTMP, about smooching their heads with coke and fucking up Rumble something. Let's see what's happening.
Made it worse. Here we go. There. That should now, well, it still says offline.
Yeah, but it takes a minute to catch.
All right, there we go. Let's see if we'll see if Rumble fires up now. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I'm really sorry if it doesn't, guys. Then I fucked it up. Just go to YouTube. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Hold on. Let's see if we're live. Let's see if we're on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
the
we're on.
suspense is killing me.
Rumble's on?
According to mine, because it pulled up an ad thing. And we've got a timer.
That's a very Rumble thing to hear.
Yeah, no, if we weren't on, there wouldn't be an ad. No, we're on. I can see us.
Yes! We did it. Yes! We're on.
The most autistic yes I've ever seen in my life. Look at this happen.
No, if we weren't on, there wouldn't be an ad. No, we're on. I can see us.
Yes!
Just out of nowhere, completely cuts Johnny off.
If we weren't on, there wouldn't be an ad. No.
Here, hold on. Let's do it. Let's break it the fuck down. 0.5 speed. Let's do it.
Oh, we're on. I can see us.
Yes! We did it. We're on.
Yes!
On Rumble.
Yes!
All right, guys. Yes! Thank you very much. Sorry to start off that way. Hey, this is a great election day donation to start with. Ready? Michael with 1776 on PayPal. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Michael.
Look at the big goofy smile on my face when a fucking dono in the 4 digits comes in. That's dollars and cents, not. I mean, if we had a fucking 4-digit dollar donation, I'd see your fat ass tonight, or see my fat ass tonight.
Wow, so that's good to know. So if you pay this man $1,000, what you get in return is he would just leave the show. He would leave the show, shut it down, and you'd see him tonight. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Thank you very much for that, Michael. 315 is our number this morning. Get it, kill it, crush it. Let's have a great...
Get it, crush it, slice it, bop it, squeeze it, twist it, swat it, kill it, eat it, devour it. He's like literally describing Bop It, the game.
Your fat ass tonight.
But for super chats on YouTube.
Or see my fat ass tonight. Thank you very much for that, Michael. 315 is our number this morning.
Get it,
squeeze it, kill it, crush it. Let's have a great election day.
Scratch it, claw it, mount it, ride it. I mean, when does it end?
Today. I'm glad it's here.
I'm not.
I'll be glad when it's over.
I'm not.
Well, will you?
I wish election day was every day. This is amazing.
Will
depending
you?
on the outcome.
Yeah,
but
will you? How's this last 4 years been for you?
I mean, I just mean in terms of like prepping a show. I'm tired.
Well, if I got to hear about the last 4 years, it's like, come on, man. I mean, we're all experiencing the same 4 fucking years. You know. All right, let's keep watching here. I think there's one part I want to go to around like 20-ish minutes, 23 minutes, where he's talking about the radio again.
Same time.
And I'm going to drop the link to the next part of this marathon in the chat for everyone. So you can click on that right when we finish up with this part 1.
$1.99, thank you very much. Panhandler with $2 says mod up Chip
Dream
and
it.
Shit Show.
Dream it. Boot it, smell it, stop it. Look at this fucking face, huh? I mean, what the fuck? Squeeze it, gnaw it, bite it. What the fuck? How does one's face even get to this point? Jay says Jim Beam. I think I'm going, I don't know what I'm going tonight. Jack Daniels, something of a Jack Daniels, I'm thinking. Here's the chat, or here's the link to the next show here. It's a vodka show on this end. Shout out to Amy Staley drinking vodka. Yeah, it just, whiskey goes down easier for me. I can't shoot vodka. Captain doesn't go down all that half bad. Join the Discord. Chris is putting in the link. Shout out, Chris. Rum for me, or see, I can't shoot rum. I could shoot whiskey. Like, that's the easiest thing to shoot back for me. It's hard to shoot plain vodka. It's hard to shoot plain rum. It's hard to shoot. What are the other type of whiskeys or alcohols? Beer. Who the fuck shoots beer? Tequila. Yeah, I can't. I mean, tequila. Stephen M says. That's a little rough around the edges too. For me. Maybe I'm a bitch. I had to quit my Jack Daniels, but that is my position, that is my poison of choice. I don't mind like a vodka mixed drink or a rum mixed drink or even a tequila mixed drink, but shooting them straight is kind of redonkulous. For me. Gin, J.E. says, you know what? It's actually not a bad idea either. All right, let's keep watching Steel Toe's stupid fucking face in live time here. Time for a Jägermeister. XMM, you making Jäger bombs right now? Fuck yeah, dude.
I don't see Chip. I don't have the YouTube chat open. I just have the super chat part open.
Why does he do the most insane, the super chat? Like he's like clawing, reverse clawing here, like a swim motion almost. Like, what is this little hand motion to describe his live chat?
I don't see Chip.
Like, here, can we do this one more time? We'll do a playback speed. We'll slow it down to 0.5. And let's see what's happening. Watch him.
I don't have the YouTube chat open. I just have the super chat part open.
Is this the universal hand language for a super chat part? I don't have the super chat open. Sounds like, what's his face? The guy from Breaking Bad, the son from Breaking Bad. Midas or something? TJ Midas?
Open. And it feeds the
fridge. Open fridge. This is like the steel toe dance. He's like doing some sort of like wizardry here. Some sort of magic. Open dance.
the chat ninja. So I don't know where Chip is or
Chip, where are you?
What he's doing.
God damn it, Chip, what are you doing?
Finish the Wall says the butter bit is old now. I think it's been old for a while. But again,
slow
you have
Aaron.
The outside of a penny. So we're not talking about the smartest people in the world. I have to help my haters out. Oh, God damn it. Somebody texting in, Aaron, Trump needs just one. And Gary Anderson had a chip. Poe says, no butter for Aaron. Nice work, Poe. Thank you very much to Ben for $10.
Ben!
And Christopher for 20. Holy shit, you guys.
Guys.
Thanks a ton. 230
Johnny
away
grabbing his
from
cat.
today. Fuck,
His
guys.
pussy. Cat.
Jesus. Thank you.
See, but there's always a new mark on Johnny's head. The night before, there was a mark up here. This day, there's a mark, a little shit stain under his, or above his eyebrow. I mean, there's just so much happening.
Keep it going. let's wrap this thing up early today. 2:30 away. Here's what we'll do.
What?
If you guys do the 30
He like jerks his fucking forearm off. Watch
away,
this.
here's what we'll do.
Watch his forearm here. Watch him jerk his forearm.
If you guys do,
he like cocks his forearm, like as if you were to cock a gun. He's cocking his forearm.
The 30 that we are behind from yesterday, I'll do an extra hour today. Since you guys are so far along on the goal here already. And then we'll start figuring out dubs and trips and quads and shit like that.
We'll start figuring out dubs, quins, trips, and octos, and everything else. We'll figure that one out. We just need this next 31st thing. Then we'll figure it out. I can't.
Finish the wall says, Aaron, you told us you'd get Melton's trolls to show themselves with the butter is old bit. Yeah, we did. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And like, again, I'm a half-assed fucking old radio broadcaster, but watching the people who come after me only harm themselves in doing it, I'm trying really hard to not show you guys how much I'm enjoying it. It feels good to be vindicated. Speaking of which, Johnny, you know how I've been telling you and the audience that I've been scared to talk to our radio contact?
All right, this is it. This is what I want to show you.
Because I don't know if you've been reading the internet, but
First of all, reading the internet. How does one read the internet? Mostly what you could do on the internet these days is watch the internet.
Win by 2 is watching.
Right. Win by 2 doesn't read the internet. Win by 2 watches the internet. As made famous by Aaron. Let's keep listening. Hold on, you're going to hear one thing in the background.
Sorry, I don't.
All right, sorry. Here we go.
24 has been a wild one for me.
Yeah, you've allegedly had some adventures.
I've had some adventures in 2024. I can look back on them now. I can laugh. I'm very proud of how they've been handled. They're coming to an end. I'm very happy about that. I have to thank a lot of people. When it's all over, I'll get to thank a lot of people. It's not just legal people. There's been a ton of people that have helped me a lot in what I'm going through right now. And it's really helped chip away at the credibility of everything going on against me. And I can't thank those people enough. They know who they are. The public just doesn't know who they are. I can't wait till this is all over and I can thank them. But I'm going to shut my fucking mouth for now because, the only person who can trip me up at this point is me. And I'm not going to trip me up.
And when have you ever done that?
Exactly. So shut the fuck up, Aaron. But I thought all that stuff would be looked at unfavorably by the company we've been working with.
Mm-hmm. He's in contact with some sort of radio company. Don't mind that. We're good. I think. Are we crashing and burning again? Yeah, this is just another reason why we have to restart said stream. You could still hear my voice. Bear with us. He's saying he's worked with some radio company, and this radio company knows everything that he's been through this year. The cucking, the abuse, the neglect, the coke, the guns, the children, and everything else in between. Yet they still want to work with them. They still want to work with them, which I find this hard to believe. They said when everything clears up, we'll reach out to you and we'll get you. We'll save your spot, right here on the air. Now, again, we've been hearing that he's going to be back on radio since April's been on the show. I mean, really, it's been about a year and a half. And still no dice. Let's listen to a little bit more of this, and then we're going to switch streams over. Again, I'll put the link in the chat. Click over to that stream, and as soon as this is done, we will switch over to that stream.
Kind of staying away from them. My last orders I got were, let's check in the fall and see where it's at. Now it's always on me to check in, right?
Right.
And I'm like, well, fall is a wide range. Let's let things cool down a little bit, and then as things have cooled down and they're looking up for another win for the toe. I decided to reach out yesterday
to his old radio
station, and I
station.
decided to do my check-in, and I got amazing news mixed with mildly shitty news. The great news is they're like, yes, absolutely, you're still on the steel toe is still in the plan. And I'm like, in fact, they even said, hey, we saw you've been having a rough year. They were like, this is how I know that I'm, I'm hopefully putting my career back in the hands of really people who give a shit. They went, we saw what you've been going through. You've really had a rough year. Glad you're coming out of it and things are looking up.
What? Glad you're coming out of it and things are looking up. First of all, you were publicly humiliated online for the world to see, for Fox 9 Minnesota to see. You were publicly cucked. You've been divorced. You lost a friend in Ricada. You lost another love in Kayla Ricada. Let's see. You're begging every day online, pleading to hit, $30. What else are you doing? That's completely not coming out of it on the other side. Oh, you still have a pending. How did I forget? You still have a pending fucking court case. 2, I'm pretty sure. You broke an HRO, and what was the other big one? Oh, the revenge porn. How could I forget? So, I mean, really, this radio station, unless they live under a fucking rock, maybe that is his old radio station. K-Rock. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Fuck you, YouTube. How's that sound? I can't wait. I need so desperately to restart this. I can't wait.
And I'm like, holy shit. Wow. Talk about people you don't even technically work for yet and they're getting your back. It was like, that's really nice.
That's nice of them.
And then came the mildly shitty part. They go, we're still
getting the cripple.
Yeah. They said, fuck that guy. He's an albatross. No, they actually wanted me to ask you if you're not busy because they're not really, they're 50-50 on me. But they said the only problem we're having right now is things are moving slow because this has been the toughest year in this industry I've ever seen. And I would be worried about that, but that's literally like the 6th person I know who works in a 6th different industry
that are saying it's the toughest year
it's the toughest year they've ever seen in the history of the industry. I mean,
and guess what? It's going to be the toughest year that they've ever seen working in the industry next year and the year after and the year after that and the year after that and the year after that. Guys, in 5-10 years, everything will be basically all digital. If not, everything will be consumed by AI. There's not going to be a need for radio hosts. People, jobs, everywhere. I'd say probably in the next 10, maybe 15, 20 years, 30% of all jobs now that it currently exists, like serving jobs and delivering jobs, will probably all be substituted with AI. Radio jobs. You're not going to need real people anymore. That's just where we're going. And furthermore, even if that, let's just say that never even happens, the radio as an industry as a whole, it's been dying for 20 years. What makes you think you're going to jump into it, make what you were making before, and sustain on that? You're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your fucking little stupid Minnesotan pea brain. You're out of it, dog. You're out of it. But go ahead. It would be hilarious. I want him to go on the radio. Please, jump onto the radio. How hilarious would that be? You can't curse. You can't talk about news stories. Oh, okay, so you're not begging anymore, but you're making way less. Okay, you don't have trolls in your chat anymore, but it's at what cost? Your viewership is gonna take such a hit on that. And it's again, what radio station is out there scouting 400 viewer live streams? And it's who I want to bring on board my dying radio station that we could barely keep afloat? Steel toe fucking morning show. That's right. Steel toe fucking morning.
Another win for the toe.
Another win for the fucking Stream Deck. Another win for the Stream Deck. I mean, it's just nuts. Trucking jobs. Stephen O says, yeah, I mean, look. Yeah. Dude, if things go the way these people want it to go, they want to implement everyone owning an electric vehicle. And if everything's electric, if the entire grid's electric, it'll be, you know how easy it is to just substitute and put like a drone or like a robot in that electric car so that way when they deliver something, or in a truck for that matter, and then you deliver something, you get out, the AI just does everything. I mean, electric cars are already so good, they could drive themselves already as it is. Think about it in 10, 15, 20 years, and then implement AI into the equation 10, 15, 20 years down into the future. I mean, it's going to be like a dystopia to which we're not even ready for. You know, everyone's like so hung up on like tonight and the election. And I get it. It's pretty big. I am too in a lot of ways. But still, it's like, we have to think about in 10, 15, 20 years. Like, it's going to be nuts, man. Like, Trump isn't the end all be all. He's not the end all be all. I mean, hopefully there's a plan. What if he doesn't win? Or what if he wins and in 4 years they win back again? I mean, it's just one vicious cycle we found ourselves in, and it's just like they got us fighting over these presidential candidates when at the end of the day it's kind of just meaningless and kind of just a fucking smokescreen for their bigger plan. In my personal humble opinion, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's nuts. It's nuts. What if Trump doesn't leave? I mean, right. He's still in there now, Kush King. So he's never leaving. I'm fucking leaving. Oops. Caps. Sorry, says Amy Stan. No, you're good, says Hugo Boss. Okay.
You go outside of the world we live in, which
watching.
is super chats and donos, and even those are less than what they usually are. But like,
oh yeah.
But like you go outside of that world into the real world where real people who actually build this country work and live.
Radio people don't build this country, bro. What? You got to go outside of the world of super chats and memberships and go to where like actual people build this country. The radio. It's like, again, huh? I mean, what are we talking about here?
And dude, it's almost universal. They're saying it's the toughest it's ever been. Because we always kind of think of the bad economy as like that inflation that hit us a year or two ago. Mm-hmm. And what we don't understand is that just became the norm. And shitty has just become what we are. It never got better. It never improved. It's just shit and shit and shit year after year. That's all it is.
So I want to jump right into the shit stream and just keep on swimming in shit. It's basically what you're saying.
So like the Harris Walls campaign says, we can't do 4 more years of this.
Yeah, what's it? That was Walls, right?
Yeah, Walls said that.
So funny.
He's right though.
He is. He's totally right.
He nailed it. I agree with Tim Walls 100%. We can't afford another 4 years of this. So I was shocked. I was so surprised to find out that, things are still on track. And
I'm just surprised that the biggest issue they have has nothing to do with you. It's like,
that's kind of what I thought. You know what? It kind of dawned on me yesterday. I thought, you know what it is? They don't really give a shit about what I'm going through because everything in the economy in general is so shitty.
Listen
nope.
to this fucking cope. This is like a sick man's fucking cope if I've ever seen one before. They don't care how bad or shitty or any fucked up things or if I'm a, charged or not charged or about to be charged felon. They don't care about any of that because everything is so shitty. So if I'm shitty and everything else is shitty, then I could continue on being shitty. Do you fucking hear yourself, man?
You are coping.
You're coping. You're coping.
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
And not for nothing else, it's like, don't radio stations run background checks? Like, they're gonna see. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And if not, if you do jump on the radio, I will harass that radio station every day and I'll tell them how you beat your kids. That is my life's work. And how you beat. Oh, Just stay still. How you beat your wife? Yeah, we gotta get out of here, and I gotta reboot everything so we could jump back live here.
No offense, Aaron Imholt is not at the center of our universe.
Not only is Aaron Imholt not at the center of our universe, we're pretty sure that a fair number of
not now, but when you're an employee on their station, you will be.
People outside of the internet don't fucking know and or care. So it's
Right.
like, what are we?
Are you guys high? It's not like Aaron is just like a guy who begs online and is pathetic. He's a criminal. Criminal. I mean, not convicted yet, but I mean, might as well be. Might as well be. In the court of public opinion, he's a criminal. Beats his kids, beats his wife, beats everything, beats his dick when he's sleeping. He sleep jerks. Radio station, did you know that? Aaron Imholt's a sleep jerker. Bet you didn't know that one. Imagine hiring a sleep jerker. Wow. Wow, you would do that? Wow. You're a radio station who's going to hire someone not only who beats everybody in his family, beats his mother, I heard, allegedly. Beats his father once or twice, I heard, allegedly. His sister stepped to him the wrong way, wanted a little piece of turkey, a drumstick for Thanksgiving. Fucking knocked her tooth out. But furthermore, if that wasn't enough, he sleep fucking jerks. Bet you didn't know that. Bet you didn't know that. Let's listen to this.
They're not really worried. Like, guys, if if we bring this guy on, Citizen M won't be happy. Like, oh shit, like they don't give a fuck about that. Like,
right,
dude. Cocksucker75 says this dude's a cuck. We can't add him to the roster.
That's what's funny about this is when I talk to them, I'm like, just letting you know, when we come aboard, you're going to be dealing with like maybe some internet people calling. People in the real world in real professions go, yeah, we don't give a shit. We'll just hang up on them. And you're like, that's a novel concept. That's a novel idea. They're like, yeah, we don't fucking care.
Look, they're going to be commenting on the internet.
Yeah, but he just said last night, you have to go back and watch last night that when people call into the radio station, that is the best thing for a radio station because that means people are watching and listening. So you're contradicting what you're saying there already. All right, let's watch maybe another minute of this, and then we got to move on to part 2. We got to move on to our new stream. Chris, if you want to drop that link one more time. All right, there it is. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, we'll be hopping over to that new link. Make sure to click that. Give it a like. Again, we are $10 from 4 extra hours. So when I sign on to this new show, we will be basically doing 4 hours. My goal is to, because what would that put us at? 10 hours total. 10 hours. So to essentially buy 14 more hours. And we're doing spinning wheels. I'll be ring up on alcohol. And we'll do more stuff too. I mean, hopefully the festivities continue. And we're buying hours at, I was hoping at $50 to continue to do a marathon stream. So hopefully that all continues over to the next show. If not, we wrap it up and we'll say sayonara. Off to the election. All right, let's continue. And thank you to everyone who has contributed so far in today's show. It's been much appreciated. We do. Thank you for your services in this part of the country. Let's keep watching.
So,
Jesus Christ.
Radio has a better...
yeah, I just have to understand. I'm doing this, and I'm like, geez, I don't know how he does this every day. I'm doing it now. I'm like, fuck me, man. But it's something different, and to do 24 hours without anything, I mean, that's nuts. So I don't know. But to do it every day, I mean, I don't know. I just wouldn't know how to. I guess you just have to swallow all your pride. What's that song? I would swallow my pride. I would choke on the line, but the lack thereof will leave me empty inside. Swallow my doubt, choking inside. I'll find nothing but faith in nothing. Heart in the blender, one in the tender. I'm around in the beautiful oblivion. Rendezvous and I'm through with Jews. If I could be a Jew?
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
All right, let's finish it out.
Attitude towards that kind of thing than the internet does. The internet people worry about that shit. And maybe this is where I'm different because I come from real professional broadcasting.
You're on the radio right now, or you're on the internet right now.
Professional broadcasters go, fuck that, they're calling?
Right.
Dude, that's great. Like, that's their
Maybe
attitude.
you said it
They
this
go,
morning.
People are calling, people are that interested. They want, like, radio is dying for personalities that just elicit a reaction. You know? It doesn't matter if it's heat. It doesn't matter if it's good. They just want someone who's bringing something. So you tell them, like, oh, all these people are going to call in. They're like, that would be fucking great if phones would ring around this joint. You know,
we don't care if you're a heel or a babyface.
So you heard it. When he gets into the radio station, blow that phone the fuck off the wall.
Are you drawn? And if you're drawn,
excuse me, I'm sorry.
We're in. Yeah, no, it's a refreshing thing to hear because you look at people on the internet and they have the maturity of a 4-year-old.
You're on the internet,
and they're like, people are saying mean things about him. It's like, dude, that's a win. Like you're
for the toe.
Getting people to be invested in you so much that their hatred boils over.
No. See this? No. You don't get to do this. You don't get to do this. Oh, dude, they're seething over me so bad that I'm just like, yeah, I have you exactly where I want you because you're seething over me. It's like, no. Bro, again, go down the laundry list. I mean, I just did 17 times. I'll do it again. Beat your kids, beat your wife, beat your father, beat your meat, beat everything. You're a beater, dog. A beggar, a beater, a begging beater. See, but you don't get to like flip it in this way where it's like this sneaky way. Oh, all they're doing all day is just seething about me, man. And I got him, dog. I fucking got him. You don't. You don't got anything.
You're
maybe besides a case of Asperger's, but that's about it.
Awesome at what you do if you can do that.
They're taking time out of their day to comment to tell you suck.
Yes.
Like,
I mean, yeah, right. You suck that bad. I would take 5 minutes out of my day to tell you how much I want you to fucking step on a rake and hit your fucking forehead. And how bad your show sucks and how everything. I've dedicated practically my life to telling you how much you suck. So that should tell you everything right there. That should tell you everything right there. It's not because I'm seething. I'm seething. No, it's you suck. And I figured that you should be reminded on a daily basis.
There's no win in it for them.
Yeah. Coltrane.
Oh, there's a win, dog. There's a win. A.B. Staley says e-beater. Yeah. He's an e-beater.
Backing it up, he says, $1. Thank you very much.
All right, so that's where pretty much the clip concludes. I think there's one other clip I want to get to maybe on the part 2 stream. We're going to start the new stream up now, guys. Follow us over there. Part 2. Again, we have been going 6 hours, 15 minutes. I should be writing all this shit down, but we've been going 6 hours, 15 minutes. I'll wait till the exact 6:15 and I'll end the stream. The part 2 will start up, and I'm going to put on a quick little something in the beginning, like a news fucking thing. And then I'll be on. I'm just going to smoke a cig, maybe get a quick bite to eat, get some liquor, and then I'll be right back. So join the new stream. We'll see you over there in just a sec. Thank you.